All right, well, welcome back to DiceBound, guys. This is our second module that we're jumping on into with me doing a Can It Savage Worlds. And today, we're going to be doing some Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, coming from the Blood Brothers book. We're going to have a nice little adventure here with you two, and without talking any further about it, let's dive right on in. You two are mob enforcers who work for the Dutch Schultz bootlegging and numbers operations in New York City in the 1920s. The prohibition is still going, but you guys control this city. You have access to police records, you have street informants. Your mob, as I said, runs New York City. The Dutchman has judges, senators, and some even say the mayor and the governor in his pockets. The city is essentially a place where, as long as you are doing your crimes for the Dutch Schultz, you can get away with it. A new organization has begun to push into the territory of the New York crime syndicate that you are part of. Word on the street says they come from Eastern Europe, somewhere near the Black Sea. Already, the Schultz mob has caught the foreigners bootlegging alcohol over the Canadian border to distribute it in New York City. In defense of the Schultz's mob territory, the Booker brothers assassinated two of these newcomer mobsters while they were trying to convince a local merchant to convert to their distribution. So, in retaliation, somebody gruesomely butchered the Booker brothers last night outside O'Flanahan's, a popular Brooklyn restaurant. This morning, Dutch Schultz himself has asked to see you two personally at Floyd's Barbershop in Brooklyn. Now, you likely wake up in that morning with a lot of anticipation for what will happen. It's unlikely that either of you two, despite being in mid-level of this organization, it's unlikely that you two have ever really interacted with the head of this mob directly. You've likely received orders from others who are more closely associated. So this is a big occasion. You do whatever your morning routine is, with hygiene and with feeding yourself, and you prepare to go to see the Dutchman at Floyd's Barbershop. Is there anything either of you would like to do out of the ordinary in your routine, or do before you go to Floyd's Barbershop?
I think Brian is just going to wake up, have his morning breakfast, a little scramble, and then he's probably going to check his tool belt, make sure he's got all of his bits and bobs, and put his revolver in his back of his waistband, toss on his overcoat, and head on out.
Are you dressing in your secondary outfit or in your mob suit?
I'm going to dress in my suit for meeting the top brass.
All right. And how about you, Harold?
Harold's also dressed up. Definitely formal attire. Probably nothing out of the ordinary this morning. Piece on his waist, overcoat, kind of concealing that. Probably walk out down onto the street corner, probably picks up a newspaper, tip the paper boy, probably working a cart stand there in the corner, probably a local regular at this cart stand. Make some quick small talk, grab a coffee off one of the cart stands on the route, and just kind of make my way down there. I'm hoping it's within walking distance. I'll stop off at a couple of my regulars, like the coffee stand and the newspaper stand. Maybe say hello to some of the locals that I know as I walk. Probably looking down at my shoes, realizing there's still some blood caked on from one of my last jobs, and I'll quickly bend down and kind of wet it and rub it off, and then continue on my stroll to the barbershop.
Yeah, you are certainly able to do that, and it is within walking distance for both of you, so you're walking over there rather than needing to hail a cab or anything. The locals on your route, Harold, certainly like you, but they also respect your association. So there's no charge for your coffee or for your newspaper. They are happy to give to you to keep their neighborhood safe and protected, and have nobody meet an unfortunate end. So you both make your way down to Floyd's barbershop about the correct time that you were intending to get there, and you see each other. You recognize each other, though I'm not sure if you two know each other at all. You're both meet at the door. Do you want to wordlessly go in, or do you want to do anything?
Man, if they're calling you in, somebody right fucked up.
Kind of flip my newspaper down, take a sip of my coffee, kind of fedora holding down over my eyes, and I'll look through and I'll be like, Brian O'Rielly, right?
Aye, that's me.
Good to see you, lad. How have you been?
Been keeping up with the repair shop. Always busy business down there.
They're bringing you into this, huh?
Well, somebody needs fixing.
Things are about to get ugly.
Well, don't want to keep the boss waiting.
Aye, boy.
He's going to hold the door open for him.
Aw.
Strolling like a badass. Apparently, I'm hardcore like that.
All right, let's jump over to Floyd's barbershop.
Did you just aw when he held the door open?
Yeah.
No, we're hardcore criminals. Don't aw.
It's an old-style barbershop like this. It's rather small. It's nothing impressive. There's only a number of chairs, and the barber is attending to the boss man. He's sitting in his chair. You can see a cigar sticking out from a pile of hot towels on his face. That's all you can see of him, essentially. But I'm going to pop him on so you have an idea of what he would look like. Behind him and in front of him are a total of 2 bodyguards. The one behind him is sitting in one of the chairs and reading a newspaper. Is an older fellow that likely has a weapon on him. I'm going to pop him on right there to the left. And the other is up close and is the one who would stop you if you were somebody who was unauthorized to be here. He's a younger fellow with a mustache like this. He looks at you initially like, what are you doing here? But he recognizes you immediately, and he grunts over at the boss. Just a simple grunt like that. Do you want to say anything?
Top of the morning to you, boss.
I'll put my newspaper under my arm and I should have gotten him a coffee. Damn. Take a sip of my coffee and be like, morning all.
To retract the boss, I would probably say Mr. Schultz.
Yeah, that makes sense. After a moment, you almost feel like he didn't hear you, but he takes the cigar off. Barbara quickly approaches, takes the towels off of his face, and he turns to you and says, "It is a very unfortunate morning we have to be here today. And I've got a special job for you boys. As you've probably heard, the Booker brothers were killed at the O'Flanahan's restaurant last night. You have heard?"
Aye, right, shame. I was
Right.
thinking about going to O'Flanahan's. Good establishment we got there.
It is a right shame, and they are very much in our favor. We like their restaurant. They take care of us. We take care of them. Now, whoever killed the Booker brothers, I want you to locate those people and make them pay for their insult. It isn't right that businessmen should treat each other this way. You will find them, and you will do the same back to them. Now, I know this might take some time. You will be reporting back to me here each morning to give me an update. Understood?
Of course, boss.
Yes, sir. Got a
Excellent.
question, sir.
And what's that?
Well, seeing as you brought in Harold here, is this going to be a loud operation, or should we keep this quiet?
Do your best to not make me pull strings at the police department.
Understood, sir.
But do make sure the message is clear.
Aye.
As always, boss.
Well, if there's nothing else, you can get on your way.
I'll tip the fedora to everyone in the room. Obviously, they're probably all people of renown and respect. So
Yes.
I'll tip my fedora to them and take another sip of my coffee, and then this time I'll open up the door and hold it for Brian.
I'll tip my hat to the room and then tip my golf hat to Harold on the way out.
All right. You guys.
I'd like to tip my hat to him and then to the barber and the dog walking by.
I'll see his tipping of the hat and I'll start tipping hats.
I'll raise my tip. I throw my hat.
All right. You guys have emerged from Floyd's barber shop. It is early morning on a Wednesday, New York City, 1920-something. You guys need to find who killed the Booker brothers. And it's up to you now.
Right. Well, you want to go get outfitted at my shop before we head out?
What kind of shop is it you run, Brian?
Well, we mostly fix cars, but we also have things with a little higher caliber.
Lead the way. I'm interested to see what you have.
All right, come on through. Walk over to the back to my shop.
Yeah, it's a couple minutes. It's fairly close. As I said, both of you are fairly close to this location. And you make it to your, well, not so great apartment complex, but there's a small shop on the ground level that, Harold, you can see Brian appears to be unlocking. Your first thought is, this is likely something he likely did something very good for the mob in order to receive this, because he doesn't look like he could afford it on his own. It also looks like a one-man shop. But you're able to unlock it, open up the door, and reveal your shop. What was it you would like to do? Or would you like to describe your shop for us?
Sure, yeah. So the shop is kind of, it's just a basic like auto garage on the front face of it. You can see that there's a couple of cars, some of them with their engines pulled out. And they're just kind of, things are kind of a little bit messy up in the front, but he kind of waves you into the back of the shop area, which he leads you through a back door into an office area where he has a couple of safes in the back. And in those safes, he opens them up, and you can see he doesn't have a whole lot of weaponry, but he has a couple of specifics, like he offers you a Henry Martini rifle or a 1911 Colt 1911. You can see that he kind of has this as kind of like his backstash of weaponry. You could also store stuff here if you'd need to.
I currently have a Colt Peacemaker and a Winchester 73 somewhere. Probably not on me. The Winchester's probably at home. The Peacemaker's probably what's on my hip. The Peacemaker's a revolver, and based on the situation that we're going into, I think it wouldn't hurt to get a piece with a silencer. Is something like that available in this time frame?
It's a good question, actually.
If not, it's okay. I can grab a pillow, and
You see Brian goes and grabs a little sawed-off shotgun and tucks it under his overcoat.
Well, there were some pressers.
Harold will look to Brian as he does this and be like, looking to avoid the attention of the coppers, aren't we?
Aye, but it sends a message.
It does. Fair enough. What would one need to do to get their hands on a piece with a suppressor?
I'm not seeing a specific price, but I am seeing that they existed. So, based on what little I know of the economy back then, I'm going to say they're $2 a piece, because they're probably not like widely prohibited. So if you have a gun that you want a silencer on that you've purchased, you have connections where you could have one, just decrease your money by $2.
Okay.
This is before the National Firearms Act, so they also wouldn't be tax stamped.
Oh, hooray!
Yeah, so
Woohoo!
the $2 doesn't include tax. And while I'm at it,
1920s, the suppressor, often called the silencer back then, would have cost around $5 for a 22 caliber model, and slightly more, around $7 for larger caliber options. You're right on, Pickles.
Oh. I mean, I said $2, but
I mean, it's not like 50, you know.
Yeah. Well, I'll still honor my $2. We'll say you have connections, and they might be used more often.
Fair. So why don't we do this? I would take him up on the 1911, and then I would look into, once we're on the road or whatever, I would look into getting a silencer for it.
Oh, I'm saying if you want one, you can just deduct the money right now and say you've had it because that's your job.
I have it, and that's my job.
And I'm offering
I have a silencer for a firearm that I didn't have. I'm just walking around with a revolver and a silencer for a 1911. And thank God you have a 1911. I've been looking for one of these.
But the same would stand for Brian O'Rielly. He could have access as well.
Yeah.
If you want any silencers.
But
yeah, I guess for a gun you just found, I missed that part. Yeah, you wouldn't have a silencer.
So in that case, would we assume that he has the 1911 with the silencer?
If he'd like to spend the $2, yes.
yeah, sure. I'll spend the $2.
Okay. Then in that case, Harold will reach down and pull the 1911 out and clear it, check it. This will do quite nicely.
Ah, sneaky dicky like.
Boss says don't bring him trouble. I'll do my best.
All right.
Are you ready
It's
then?
yours.
Should we get over to, what was it? Flanagan's?
Aye, Flanagan's. Great pub.
Is it?
Good grub. You never been?
I've not.
Oh, the owner makes a shepherd's pie to die for.
Fair enough, boy. Lead on.
Right.
Treat
He's
ourselves to a meal while we're there.
He's going to close the close up the thing. He's going to leave the 45 Martini Henry rifle behind.
Probably a good idea.
He's
Walking around. We're both just walking around with rifles. Just like,
It's the 1920s.
But he's gonna
why not?
but he's gonna have the sawed off on a sling underneath his overcoat with the revolver still tucked into his band, and he's gonna as he's closing things up, he's gonna grab a what you see is like a knobbed like stick. It's a shillelagh from the side, and gonna start using it as like a walking stick on his way.
All right. You guys look very scary and badass in your suits, and you make your way down to O'Flanahan's. Technically not O'Flanagan's, but you know what? Actually, the sign looks a little weird. You might be right.
I didn't take notes this time because last time in the last module I was taking notes and I started missing stuff, and I was like, wait, where? Oh, what it was, we were in Weeby Goblins, and I started taking notes, and then it came to us playing, and I was like, all right, I'm ready to go, except you had just gone on a whole thing about how we weren't leaving until the next day after the feast.
Oh,
But
yeah.
because I was taking notes. So this time I don't have my notes, so I'm trying to retain it all, and I already messed up. So
No,
it's
it's all good.
lose-lose. We're professionals.
I have some strong words about names in our podcast episode. So if you want to hear our opinions on those things, look at the Patreon. We have discussions about things. They're fun. They're frolicky. We kiss a lot. Anyways, back to the story. So O'Flanahan's is managed by a man you know as Sean O'Flanahan. Both of you are aware that they pay their dues to the mob. But both of you go ahead and roll common knowledge to see what else you know.
First roll of the game, I'll let you have the honors.
Aw.
Aha.
5?
A 5.
What about Harold? I'll go to 4.
You both know that it is popularly, at least like every night you can imagine that there's at least 1 or 2 of your members at this place. It is frequented quite a bit, and you've heard that it's quite good food. Brian is not making stuff up. You also know that it opens at 11 a.m., closes at midnight. You still have some time, I suppose, if there's something else you wanted to do, though you could just wait around until it would open at 11.
Let me ask. I really should be taking note. Oh, hey. Guess what, guys?
Go for it.
There is... Oh. Sorry, I just found a clue in my character sheet.
Uh-oh. What is the clue?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet. Someone left hints inside my character sheet I need to read.
That sounds like a game goblin.
Yeah. Well, sure. What was I saying?
That you found a clue that you're going to share?
No, before that. I got distracted by the clue, but what was I saying? Oh, what I would like to do is what do I know of the brothers? Don't remember their name.
The Booker brothers, yes.
Booker brothers.
You know that they are some of the most ruthless enforcers. They're also sort of charming. They're ones that would be disarmingly friendly and then break your legs. They are sent in to make examples of people without killing them, usually. Just to be like, no, you owe us money now. You're going to get some motivation to get us your money. Or, hey, no, you're not working with another organization. You like your knees. Said in a more charming way. Wink. I was hoping that would make Raph laugh, but okay.
Listen, I'm actually trying to take notes now, so now I'm missing things. See?
Yep, can't make you laugh.
I can't do both.
Can't make you laugh.
So listen, I got Booker Brothers Ruthless Henchmen. That's as far as I got. All right, I'm slow.
That's about right. They're ruthless henchmen.
And they're dead.
Yeah, and they're definitely dead. Roll for me your common knowledge again, Harold.
Harold will. Sorry, made me think of my goblin. A Poog coming!
Poog is Harold!
Poog is the Harold now! That'll be a 3.
Would you like to use a Benny?
You know what? I really want to be a good investigator. Is this in regards to that? Or am I allowed to know what I'm rolling for?
In general, the knowledge should help you to some degree.
Well, yeah, I suppose. Easy answer.
As a garbage answer, but yeah.
It's a garbage answer. But...
I anticipate that it should help you, whatever knowledge I might be making you roll for. Yeah, otherwise, I wouldn't make you roll.
No, I'm just giving you pointless shit. Yeah. Okay, I will use a Benny, which I didn't... Hang on, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do this the correct way. Benny, and I got a 4 this time.
All right. Some additional knowledge if you wanted to find out more stuff. There is an officer that is a major informant for you, Officer Brownlich. I'm going to put a little spelling here. So that's there. And to also show that I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Officer Brown. Chat. Comments. Yeah. Comments in the comments.
Officer Brownlich is an informant. He usually requires about $10 to $20, so he's not a cheap informant. But he is how you would get access to police records without charging in. You also know that any bodies within this area would likely be taken to Watterson Memorial Hospital. They have a morgue. You know this because you've sent people there.
Okay, Watterson Memorial Hospital morgue. Got it. Okay, sweet. Thank you. So current time of day, do we know?
About 8:15.
8:15, and it opens at 11. Okay. As we step out of the shop, I'll probably look at my watch. I'll take the last sip of my coffee and throw it out in one of... I'm guessing someone who hasn't been to New York but has seen a movie once, they would have trash cans maybe along the street, like public
Yeah,
trash cans?
there's certainly places to put your trash.
I'll throw I'll fold up the newspaper and the coffee and put them both in there. Kind of straighten up my it's a jacket that's really long, trench coat thing, and over my suit. And sorry, I had to work out the words. And I'll look to Brian and be like, as someone who hasn't been to Flanahan's, I actually don't know when it opens, so it'd be meta for me to say that we should go somewhere else. So I look to Brian and say, shall we be off then?
Brian's like finishing up locking up his garage. In a minute, I'll go and get out of these formal clothes. These are the only nice clothes I have, and get into something more comfortable. And then it's going to be It's going to be about 11 o'clock by the time Flanagan's opens.
11, huh?
Aye.
Well, how about this then? You go powder your face and whatnot. I'm gonna head over to the morgue, see what I can find out there. You care to meet me? Waterson Memorial Hospital, you familiar?
Aye, I had a brother go there last week.
Unfortunate. Sorry for your loss.
He was a bastard anyways.
Aren't they all?
All right, I'll meet you over there.
I'll stroll on.
All right. You'll have a bit of a head start. So we'll, as Brian goes upstairs to his apartment to change into his other clothes, we're going to give you your head start. The Waterson Memorial Hospital is not outstanding in any way. It's a very simple hospital, several stories high. It's got a morgue in the basement, you know. But unfortunately, it does have somebody blocking your path. As you enter into the hospital, stop me if you disagree with any of these things, I'm presuming you do.
Sounds good.
You can see that there is a young intern, maybe early 20s, blocking the door, reading a newspaper, blocking your path further.
Okay, so just so I understand, a young 20-something-year-old
Hospital intern.
Hospital intern blocking my path reading a newspaper.
Yes.
Okay. Standing, sitting, leaning?
Leaning against the door that would lead to morgue access.
Okay. I'll kind of walk up, look him up and down, and kick his foot. Just kind of reach out, kind of not like a slam, but like, you know, nudge his foot and be like, "You mind moving, boy?"
He has sort of a roundish face. He still has like the baby fat, as people say. He looks very young in that sense, but you know he's not like a child or anything. He looks at you and says, "Oh, no, sorry, nobody's supposed to be going down there."
Kind of lean in and be like, we are the Dutch Oven Mafia.
Dutch Schultz.
That's what I meant. Dutch Schultz Mafia. I'll be like, those rules don't quite apply to Dutch Schultz. How about you do yourself a favor and go get yourself a candy or something?
Are you giving him money as you say that? Or are you just telling him to go?
Yeah.
He looks at you kind of funny and says, "There's nothing down there that you would want."
With, all due respect, boy, I don't think it's any of your business to know or care about what I want.
He kind of meets you and looks you in the eyes and says, "What? Are you threatening me?"
Harold's gonna stand up straight and be like, just kind of like, collect yourself, don't shoot this kid. Like, I don't think we're understanding each other. You're going to leave now, and I'm going to carry on about my business. Is that clear enough for you?
When you stretched, did you show any of your guns?
More than likely not. It's more of not really stretching, it's more of just straightening up himself and kind of collecting himself rather than just like choke slamming him into the wall.
Gotcha. He looks at you and says, okay, I think you're threatening me. Have a nice day. And he sets down his paper and walks past you, apparently not wanting to fight this fight.
And kind of watch him step off and be like, safe travels then. And I will head into the morgue.
You may head into the morgue. I'm going to activate this for you. All right. As you go down into the morgue, this is an idea of how it sort of looks. It's simply lit. It's not bright fluorescence. It's just a few lamps. There is a doctor at work here, but it appears as you're walking down staircase and like you can see through this door, double doors that you're about to go into to see the morgue. You can see only one doctor. You don't hear anybody talking or anything, but if you're paranoid, you can roll notice if you want to wait and listen.
I don't think my guy's paranoid. He definitely comes off as the type who's just like, I'm too old for this shit. Like, I'm tired and I'm just trying to do my job. So more than likely just kind of strut in.
As you strut in, the doctor, without looking at you, says, please, I need my space. If you're going to interrupt me any more times, I'm going to end your internship.
I'm like standing in the doorway and I'll kind of look back, look forward and be like, rough morning there, doctor.
He's startled. He turns and says, what? Who are you?
Name's Harold. Pleasure to meet you.
I wish I could say the same. What is your business down here? You're not supposed to be down here.
What is it with people telling me where I'm supposed to be today? Very odd. We don't know each other. You shouldn't know where I'm supposed to be. But, turns out, I have business here, so I am exactly where I need to be. So, with that out of the way, Doc, what is your name?
He says, my name is Dr. Plotnik, and I will be forced to call the police if you do not leave the premises immediately.
Plotnik. It's a good name, strong name. Not many Plotniks in this city, are there? Must be a short list. Your family here.
Harold, go ahead and roll your persuasion.
It's not good. Harold's rolling. It's a 4. It's a 3. I can read.
Do you want to use a Benny?
Sure. How do we get bennies back? Is it just by each session, right?
Each session and something I'm going to talk about in the podcast. Subscribe to our Patreon. Is how you're supposed to be giving bennies out through gameplay. Taking big risks should give bennies. Role-playing effectively, doing something a goblin would do when you're a goblin should get you a benny.
Okay.
So I'm going to be giving out bennies more frequently, hopefully.
Okay. I'm going to use a benny, and just to make it clear, he's basically threatening this guy's family. Like, not many of you guys in the city, I'll be able to find your family.
Okay.
It's basically the route she's going. All right, benny. That's a 4.
He looks at you and says, indeed, I do have family.
Good.
Whatever you're doing here, please make it quick.
Of course, I
have work that needs to be done.
I meant no harm. We all have jobs to do. Feel free to carry on with yours.
I'd rather be done with this as soon as possible.
This. Done with what, Doc?
He looks at you and meets your eyes, and you get a strange sensation of he's afraid of you, but also afraid of something else. And as you consider what that might be, let's jump over to see what Brian's up to. Brian, you've dressed up in your outfit. You're looking like a workman now, not a suit. And are you going to the Watterson Memorial Hospital or Watterson? Man, like, remember your own words. I should know. The Watterson Memorial Hospital, or are you going somewhere else?
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the Watterson Memorial Hospital.
You go up to the hospital. There's a round-faced guy that's smoking a cigarette outside the building. He looks a little bit frazzled, upset, bothered. But you can walk past him if you like.
Yeah, I'll tip my hat to him and see how he reacts.
Go ahead and roll. Roll your persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion. He's not a good persuader.
Me neither.
Would you like to use a Benny?
Yeah, let's use a Benny.
Would you like to use another?
Nah, he's not a good persuader anyways.
Yeah, you get his attention for a moment, and he looks at you, and he's like, do you need something?
Well, hold on, friend. I didn't mean any offense by it. Just coming to see a friend.
Well, go ahead.
Doing
There's nobody
okay.
stopping you.
Oh, you seem a bit peeved.
There's thugs everywhere in this city, coming in and threatening people's lives. He looks down at your cane. You kind of look like one of them.
Oh, that's uncalled for now, sonny boy. Look, yeah, there's some mighty nasty folk out there in the world, but trust me when I say that not all of them are out to get you.
He thinks for a moment, nods. Probably true. Probably true.
All right, well, you have a nice day now.
You too.
There you go, lad. He continues on.
You make your way into the hospital. You can see that there's other people moving around, but the morgue access door is cracked open. You could easily make it in there. Nobody's stopping you.
All right, gonna go in that way.
And because there is a dash of paranoia in your heart, I'm going to let you roll notice.
Absolutely. Notice for Harold. Rolling now. I got a 4.
You look over at the bodies in the morgue, sort of where you get the vibe of that's the work that this man is doing, that he wants to get done with very quickly. And both bodies are covered in sheets. And before you can really do anything, you hear footsteps down the hall. Somebody's coming
Clicking
in.
of a cane.
Yes, with a clicking of a cane. It's either the police are using canes or your comrade has shown up.
I saw him grab the cane and made note that all of a sudden he was walking with a cane, and I was like, So I'll kind of smile and kind of look down like, oh boy. And then I'll look to the Doc. Can you remind me of his name?
Dr. Plotnick. It might help maybe if I start doing like that every once in a while. That way people can remember the spelling too, I guess. Might help me.
Okay, so Doc Plotnick. I'll be like, Doc, I need to apologize.
It's at this point the door presumably opens, unless, Brian, you're going to wait in the hallway. You can hear your comrade talking.
Okay, I can hear my comrade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see how he's playing this.
Okay.
I'll just wait outside the door.
He's like, oh, he's in there murdering him. Doc, I need to apologize. Your workspace is about to get a bit more crowded, but I'll try and keep our business short.
Good. Whatever gets you out of here, do what you need. Just leave me out of it.
Opens up the door.
Brian?
Hello, Harold.
Meet Doc Plotnick. He is overseeing both of our business, it seems.
Top of the morning to you, Doc.
Top of the morning.
He is unfortunately less than friendly.
I met quite a stern lad out in front, too.
Seems they don't like to teach manners here at this establishment.
I'd have to say so. Now, it's a real shame. It must be something with society these days.
Must be. Youngsters and whatnot. Well,
Aye,
let's best hope they learn some manners during our time here, so that we can all
Aye.
carry on in our day.
aye. And us adults should be setting an example. Don't you agree, Doctor?
Sure.
Good day.
Well, now that's a curt response, ain't it?
What exactly do you two need in my mortuary?
I'm going to let Brian converse with him. I would like to begin investigating the bodies. One at a
All
time.
right. Brian, what would you like to say while your comrade walks into the room further?
Now you see, sir, that's the tone that I'm talking about. You can't be teaching the young ones like that. We came in here meaning no offense to you or your workspace. We just wanted to. Recently we've had some friends of ours pass away, and we wanted to check in on things. But I don't know. It seems that you are taking an offense to our presence here.
He's not watching you at all. His eyes are on Harold as Harold walks over to the bodies. And he says, "These were your friends?"
Seeing this, he's gonna like snap his fingers and like try to direct his eyes back to him.
He looks back
Oi.
at you, but he keeps glancing back every once in a while. These are your friends?
Well, that's what we're here to find out, and it's really impolite to be not paying attention to the person talking to you. He's going to start getting like closer and Brian's going to start getting closer and closer to this guy.
Yeah, as you've made it clear, you want his attention now. He's not glancing back. Harold, roll your spirits.
Spirits, absolutely. That is a 7.
Very nice. You pull back the sheet on one of the Booker brothers. You can see by the writing on the table, there's a little note card that indicates who it is. This is certainly one of the Booker brothers. The body of this one is chalk white, almost translucent. There are gaping wounds yawning around where their bellies should be. And as you look further, you can see that they have organs, but the organs are dry and flaking, almost as if they've been like freeze-dried in a sense. The heads are mostly severed, each held on only by a slab of muscle and tendon. You pull the other sheet over, you can confirm both of these people were killed in the same way. And something doesn't feel right. You're certainly able to look closer as you're able to keep your stomach down. You might feel a little bit of discomfort here, but you maintain your composure until you notice that they're looking at you. Both of them. Their eyes are watching you.
Okay. You said they're bone white, organs dry and flaking, heads nearly severed. Did you say there was a hole in their stomach?
Yes, it's at their stomach where it's been torn open, and you can see into their body to see their organs, dry and flaking.
Okay. I'll also be snapping, but I'll kind of, I'm standing up and just like reaching down and kind of pulling the tarps back or the cloth back and looking with my other hand. I'm just gonna kind of do a quick like 2 snaps near their head to like get eye movement. I'm like, what?
It's very faint, but their eyes are moving. They have the spark of life and intelligence in them.
Going to put the cloth back over, and I'll address the doc, if that's all right.
Absolutely. Brian has made him focus on him, but you can interrupt that there at the end.
Doc, what is it, an autopsy? What's your autopsy found?
He takes a folder off of his desk, presumably the autopsy files, and he says, "I didn't actually do the autopsy. That would have been Dr. Brace, but He's home sick today.
Let's see. You mind?
He hands it over to you. Go ahead and roll your smarts.
Can do. Oh, God. Does Brian look like a smart guy to me?
I'd say he looks crafty, yeah.
That's not what I asked. Oh, I got a 10!
Hey.
Wow. You're not normally the one who goes in and figures things out. You're normally the one who goes in and shoots things being people. But you're able to read through this, and a lot of it makes sense. The first thing you notice is that this is a very hastily written file. There are parts that are left unfinished, and it's like somebody was speedrunning this autopsy for whatever reason. It suggests that the bodies were drained of blood before being gutted and thrown into the bin. It shows that there are no metal filaments in the wounds, which would indicate that they weren't cut with like knives or anything metal. They weren't speared. They're clearly not speared. The tear pattern on the wounds suggests that an animal's claws were the ones that were slashing through it. But there are no teeth marks, and there's no consumed portions of flesh that you'd expect if an animal like were to kill somebody. It looks like the bodies are scheduled for burial later this day, around like 5 or 6 o'clock, and that's about all you get. Dr. Brace signed.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Because while I'm known for just being the hitman, we don't know who to go hit. So I need to do the investigation and figure out who I'm supposed to go whack.
Right.
So I'm known for being a hitman. And apparently a good one. What is Brian known for? Besides being fancy?
Mostly just like a general repairman. Like he's known for being good with tools and being good with like fixing stuff. But he's kind of newer to the mob. Newer, I would say. But he probably has some ties overseas that he's been sending some stuff back to.
Okay.
Yep.
So in Harold's mind, probably usually works alone. Wondering why there's a mechanic on this job with him. Probably like, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I would add that because Brian's young and was sort of accepted into the mob at a younger age, he's known to be fiercely loyal. A person who would likely, maybe after this adventure, lose the poverty hindrance and gain loyal as a hindrance.
Okay.
So it could just be that they're testing him.
Yeah, that's what would be Harold's thought, is that he's babysitting and training them, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So more than likely he's going to be like, you know, hey, you watch the door, you know, you da-da-da, and I'll go handle it, is based in general, like the mentality that we're going to be going with for Harold until he realizes, you know, what any difference. Okay. So, that's a lot of information to process. Okay.
Would you like any repeats?
No, I was able to take notes on that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically the same between the two brothers, as from what I understood, correct?
Yes, Frank and Joe Booker both seem to be killed in the same way.
Same way, same signs. Okay, sweet. I'll look to the doc and be like, you worked the morgue a long time, or are you new here?
I've worked here many years, yes.
So you've dealt with dead bodies before, then?
Yes, that is my job.
And have you ever seen any like this?
I can't say that I have.
Okay. And I'll once again kind of pull up the sheet and be like, And dead bodies, do their eyes usually move like this?
He says, not normally, but there's certainly some sort of explanation for why there's a post-mortem movement with bodies. I'm sure of it.
I've seen twitching. Not usually controlled eye movement.
No, that's certainly unusual.
I would agree. I'll drop the cloth over the body. I'll turn to Brian. I'll be like, any other questions then, Brian?
No, sir, but you're kind of freaking me out with some of those descriptions there. This is unusual.
Have a look yourself.
All right. Gonna lift up the cover.
Go ahead and roll your spirits.
Okay.
While he does an investigation, I'm going to be stepping outside for a smoke. So I'll kind of tip my hat to the doc and I'll be like, "Thank you for your time, Doc. I hope you have a better day ahead."
When I'm through with these bodies, I'll be having a better day.
Same, actually. I'm gonna head back outside.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. Before we get to Brian, I just want to quickly say, the intern is nowhere to be seen at this point. So you can go outside. There's a few people walking into the hospital, a few people walking out. It's light traffic, but your intern is gone.
I am going to be people watching and having a cigarette just outside the door.
Sounds good. Brian, you pull the sheet up, and because you're anticipating, you feel a little bit more steeled to this. But indeed, these are some dead bodies, and you feel a wave of discomfort flow over you as you're looking at these dead comrades. I mean, they're kind of like you. They were part of the mob, and now they're dead here and staring at you.
That's a devious fate there. And you said that this might have some sort of explanation as to why these eyes are still moving and watching me?
Everything has a scientific explanation. There is something that is causing this, and we don't know. It's like how a salt can trigger muscle movements, even in a dead limb.
Aye. But don't be too sure that there's not also the work of the devil going on here.
Gives you a long stare as you say that, and then says, "I certainly hope not."
Aye, for all our sakes. Well, I bid you a good day, sir. And let's try to keep to the cordial.
Right. Good day to you too.
Aye. Tips his hat. Walks out.
You
Walks
emerge.
out of the door.
Oh, go for
and
it.
he just puts his hands on his knees what the fuck was that?
I thought you were going to be like, just leans over and goes, no, you keep yourself composed. And with that, we'll bring you out onto the streets. All right. You're back out onto the streets once more. You find your comrade smoking a cigarette and watching people. Because you're watching, of course, Harold, you notice Brian emerging from the building. He notices you.
You ever seen a dead body before?
I've seen a few in my day, but none like that.
Never does get easier.
Nay, it doesn't.
Keep your wits about you, boy. You could be next in there.
He does the sign of the cross. Certainly hope not, sir.
Fair enough. What time of day is it? Check my watch.
We'll say that took maybe an hour or so. The walking, the interrogating, seeing how everything went down. So yeah, we'll say it's an hour. It's probably about 9:30.
Sorry. Like,
Well, sir, where do we usually go from here? We could go try to stake out the area around the incident.
well, boy, they usually don't send me out to gather information. I'm usually there to put an end to it. So, this is somewhat new to me too. But I know a guy who might have some answers for us. Should go visit Braunlick. You familiar with the name?
Sounds familiar.
Carper. He
Ah,
has worked with Dutch Schultz in the past. Might have some answers about what they found at the crime yesterday.
all right.
Fair enough. We'll head over to the precinct, and I'll let you do the talking.
Understood, sir.
Best you introduce yourself to our informants.
What did you say his name was again?
Officer Braunlick. I think. Don't come at me, comments.
Yeah, we're each going to pronounce it our own specific way. That's how we do it at DiceBound.
Yeah. How'd you say it?
I called it Braun Lich.
Oh, Lich? Okay, I said
And you did
Braunlick,
Lick, and so
then
now
he'll do Lich.
Bradlick.
Yeah.
So the goal is to go over to the police station then, correct?
Yeah, we're gonna head over there.
All right. Let's get another old-timey picture. Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
also like we're on a street. Okay, so you guys walk on over to the police station, presumably looking for Officer Brunlich. As you know, Harold, he has an office that you can go into to talk to him, and he would prefer that talking either occur in that office or at his home.
Okay.
But I don't know if Brian knows this. Do you want to help him, or did you really want him to go up to the front desk?
I'm gonna let him learn, kind of figure out things. I'm there to help, and I'll probably, as we step into the station, I'll probably step off to the side, so I'm hanging back, letting him kind of address, but I'm just watching.
All right.
I feel like Harold does a lot of people watching.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
So if you're both entering then?
Yeah.
All right. So Brian, you can see that there is a police officer at the front desk who looks up at you. Says, "How do you do?"
Top of the morning to you, officer. I'm looking for Officer Brunlick.
Yep. He's just down the hall.
May I head down there and see him?
He says, "What is your business?"
Oh, he's I got some questions for him about a little bit of side work that I've been doing.
Side work. Go ahead and roll your persuasion.
Yeah, I've been trying to fix up his car.
Oh yeah, his car is always breaking down. Go ahead.
All right, much appreciated, officer.
Officer goes back to whatever paperwork they're filling out, not paying much attention to Harold.
I will note, whenever Harold enters a building, he'll take off his hat.
Gotcha. That's polite. So you
He's a
can
proper gentleman.
you can certainly go down the hall, and the offices have the name of the officer on it, so you can certainly find which one you want to go. And you can see that he is in his office.
I'll knock on the door. Tut, 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 tut.
Yeah, come in.
Top of the morning to you, officer.
You enter a very simple office. It's just a desk, a lamp that has a window. There's a plant and a chair. There's a few chairs for you guys as well, but they're nothing terribly impressive. They're just simple, hard wood. He looks at you and says, well, what can I help you two with?
Harold's gonna
Well,
enter. He'll kind of smooth out his suit, and he'll take a seat in chair and kind of kick back, not saying a word.
Well, I believe this is our first meeting, so I'll introduce myself. My name's Brian O'Rielly. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure to meet you too. I've dealt with your friends, or your family, I should say, for quite some time. You best keep this short.
Closes the door behind him. All right. So, would Brian perceive the note about his family as a threat? I think
If he's an informant, he's acknowledging who you're there for or there with, and that there is an arrangement.
Okay.
I believe a bribe for police officers is usually $10 to $20.
Gotcha. Checking my finances situation at the moment.
Not great.
You close the door, pull out your wallet.
But it's clear that he's just acknowledging who you are and what do you need.
Well, sir, we're looking for some information. We just got back from the morgue and saw some ghostly sights. You wouldn't happen to know anything about those sights there, would you?
Well, I might know a thing or two.
Well, then, will you let us know?
He gives you a glance that says, "What's in it for me?"
Gonna, kind of swing my shillelagh back and forth. Well, sir, I would really like to know that information from you. I would like to know, have you ever seen anything like that before?
Go ahead and roll your fighting, not because you're attacking, but just to show what you're capable of.
Errol's
As
just
you,
sitting there all of a sudden, just beat him over the head. He's like, whoa! It's not what I meant, boy.
He looks at your weapon and looks at, well, you're wearing an overcoat, but you don't look small and weak. He says, "If you're trying to threaten me in a police station, a lot of people who will come to my aid, that's poor form. Now, we have an arrangement. You put some money
Aye.
on my table, and I'll tell you what I know."
Oh, that's the arrangement. I'm sorry, this is my first time meeting you.
He glances at Harold, says, "Do you not get trained anymore?"
Right, now see, we've been talking about manners all morning, and I agree. I was in the wrong there. And see, I apologize for not knowing what the arrangement was. But now there's no need for you to go bad-mouthing me partner here.
That's fair. That is fair. Well, $20 and I'll tell you everything I know.
Right. Harold, gotta tell you even, I'm skint broke.
The officer laughs.
Errol's gonna turn. Are you kidding me?
I mean, mob pays good, but not that good.
You didn't bring any cash.
I don't have any cash, sir.
My lord.
Hey, those transmissions that this man needs that those cars need, they cost some money, and well, they gave me the shop. I have to pay for my own dues.
Enough.
Aye, sir.
Bronlik, I'm gonna help the lad out here, but you're gonna get 10, and if your information's good, you might see the rest of it. I'll go ahead and pull out 10 and set it down on the desk.
He looks down at that, and it seems to do the trick. He just nods and says, "Well, I've heard that the Booker brothers finally met their end. Rather gruesome, from what the rumors are. Looks like it's a routine investigation. Again, from what I've heard, I'm not on the case myself, and there's no expectation that they're going to solve this case.
You
The
told us
officers,
nothing we don't already know.
the officers who handled the investigation have taken some leave time, and from the reports, there was no blood on the scene. I was kind of curious how there'd be no blood at the scene, given how they were killed.
Again,
But
nothing we don't
there's-
already know.
there's a name I've been hearing on the streets. Name of somebody new in town. Maybe that's something you don't know.
Could be. Continue.
He looks down at the 10 and then looks up at you.
You haven't even earned that. Lucky you get to keep it.
Well, I suppose the name is only a rumor then.
So you want $10 for free for telling us something we already know all of that. And now you're withholding information from us and expecting us to just dig into my pocket because you might know something of use after feeding me a whole lot of bullshit. Bron, like I am not new at this. This is not my first day. I have heard of our connection and relationship and long-standing friendship. I would hate to have to be the one to sever that. So, why don't you do us both a favor, prove your worth, and prove that our relationship and friendship with you is worthwhile, and holds up to the name and fame that you hold in our organization. They say you're useful. I'd like to see that myself, and I will pay for it if it proves true.
Go ahead and roll your persuasion.
That was really well said. I have a really bad persuasion, though. A 5, though.
Hey,
Would you like to spend a Benny to make that possibly a failure? No, I'm kidding. He leans back in his chair and says, "That is fair enough. So here's what I've heard. There's a man who's come to town about 4 months ago, and he's been taking a lot of you guys' territory. It's decreasing the foothold your lot have in this city. Not that I want it to be that way. I'd rather you guys stay in command. You're a lot more polite than those fellas. This new group is led by a man, I've heard his name is Rolanov Tepes? It's just the name I've been hearing. Apparently, he's a cultured man. Likes the cultured life. Attends opera openings, plays. Attends the finest restaurants. Likes fine wine.
sounds like a prick.
Sounds like somebody who might want your people dead. At least that's what I thought.
Aye. Could be.
Thought. Previous.
What was that? Sorry, my...
Past tense.
You say thought. You still think this way? Something led you to change your
Oh,
mindset?
no. I certainly still think that the man going after your people's territory is the one who might want you dead. There's nothing concrete, obviously. We can't go out and arrest him, but if that's somebody who would want you dead, if there is somebody who is killing you off, that's the one I would look at first.
Well, I'd say that was worth our time. Any further questions, boy?
No, but do you think you heard the extra tenor?
Last question. You said you're not working this case, and the police who did arrive on scene have taken vacation.
Indeed.
You happen to have their names.
I could find them for you real quick.
I'd say that's worth all our time. And money.
They are not likely to be agreeable. If you were
So
to
don't
visit
about this
their homes, you are unlikely to get much from them.
I think you underestimate my charm, Officer Bromlick. I'll do like a half-ass like smirk smile.
He nods and says, "Again, these are straight-edge officers. They are interrogating them may cause trouble for you. They're not as agreeable as I am."
Again, I made no ill will. Simply questions about a deceased family member.
Right. He puts his hand down on the $10 bill, unless you want to stab him.
No, I will... Basically, as I get up to leave, I'll be putting down the other 10, because he's going to earn the full 20. I just don't know if we're leaving yet or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I basically have noted that, like, yeah, that's worth our, so I will be giving him that. That is my intention. I just want to do it as I'm standing up to leave, so.
Yeah, he gives you their names. He writes it down on a piece of paper and a little bit of information about them. Like, they're nearby, they're local cops.
I think that's all I have for this gentleman.
Much appreciated, officer. Now, that was quite cordial. I appreciate it.
Come back if you need anything more from me.
Will do, sir.
I'll stand up and pull out the other 10, and I'll set it down and be like, "Pleasure to meet you, Bromlick." And
yeah, takes the 10. Pleasure's all mine.
I'll turn and head out the door.
All right. You guys return to the streets, or anything you want to do with the front desk officer?
Yeah. As I'm passing by, just like a comment of like, we got it sorted.
Oh, good. Have a good day then, citizens.
You have a good one too, sir.
We'll throw ourselves back out to the street.
Stepping out on the street, I'm going to put my hat on, straighten out my suit, and then smack him upside the back of the head.
I probably should have told you that I don't have any money, shouldn't I have?
They sent you out here broke as a dog.
Aye, sir.
You've got to be kidding me. What'd you do with your money, boy?
Like I said, the repair shop costs money.
You think back to those safes, those brand new safes with brand new guns in them. Very nice guns. You have one that has a silencer, I think, from him. Brand new silencer.
The shop costs money, sir.
Might I suggest smarter investments? The Dutch Schultz organization has a lawyer. You should talk to him.
Heard loud and clear, sir.
Children. I'm going to kind of do a quick surveillance. Once again, people watching, look around the area, and then I'm going to be... time of day?
It's just before 11. If you were to walk to O'Flanahan's, you would probably get there as it's opening.
Yeah, I think... I would ask him, but I'm mad at him right now. So I'm going to turn and I'm going to head towards Flanahan's.
Sir, it's this... Flanahan's is this way.
Right. You lead then. Full composure.
I like to think Harold is walking like full force and then just turns and immediately full force the opposite direction.
Probably like full on like military, like 180.
Yep, 100%. Welcome back to DiceBound, everybody. We're back on our adventure in Call of Cthulhu's Blood Brothers. Joining us is Adise playing Brian O'Rielly. Yeah, that's the dance of Adise. And Wrath, who's also dancing, is back as Harold Kuperton. We've got our young blood and our old blood, and there's some bad blood in this adventure. Welcome back.
Well played.
We are on the streets of New York City, 1920s. Thank you, Wrath. And we're heading towards O'Flanahan's. Oh, wait, no. Maybe the sign says O'Flanagan's. Maybe I was wrong. It's an Irish pub and restaurant in which... Why are you looking so confused, Wrath?
Wait, now I don't know which one it is. Is it O'Flanagan's or O'Flanagan's?
I don't know. We're trying to solve a murder. The two Booker brothers were murdered, and we know that they were murdered at this restaurant. So our two heroes have walked down the street from where they were, and you are approaching O'Flanagan's. Is there anything in particular you want to do or say before you both enter the restaurant?
You hear that, boy? We're heroes.
I just hope I can get some shepherd's pie.
I just hope you can get paid. I'm not buying you food. Hang on. I'm trying to think of a way that he could earn money between the police precinct and O'Flanagan's.
You could rob somebody.
I'm not a robber.
You do recall that O'Flana whatevers is very loyal to your family, the Dutch Schultz mob.
True, yeah. Maybe I'll just I won't tell him that he'll have to go wash dishes or something, earn his food. In that case, heading over there, it's almost 11. I will stop. I want to stop and at one of those shoe shiners.
Sure.
On the side of the road. I'm gonna climb up and have a seat, and I'm gonna people watch while I get my shoes shined. I'll just, as we're walking down the road, I'll be like, "Hold a minute there, boy." I'm gonna walk over and climb up and take a seat, and then nod to the gentleman who does the shoe shining.
He begins the shoe shine. You can see that the price is a whole nickel. Are you able to afford that, or are you gonna...
I will pay my own way.
Okay. Yeah, he's busy shining your shoes. Brian, did you want to continue without your comrade, or do you want to join him?
I won't get my shoes shined, but I'll just kind of stand there next to him and just make idle conversation. Man, the interactions that we've had this morning, this town's really going downhill. Nobody has any manners anymore.
It's true. This is 1920 something, so World War One
is done.
The Great War, you mean?
Right, yeah, the Great War.
Mm-hmm.
You were in the Great War.
Yeah.
It wasn't great.
Well, no, it was terrible.
It was very not Great War.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Then I'll be like, seems like things changed while we were away. How old? Brian's young. He wasn't in the war. Was he?
I don't know if you were. I think Brian's like 26.
Probably.
And you're in your 30s.
Yeah.
Hang on. Do it now for research. We need this.
I mean, 1920s. Yeah.
I always assumed most
Actually,
Call of Cthulhu things... Oh, go for it.
So Brian probably...
You probably were, like, at least near the end, right?
Yeah, at least towards the end of it. But I would say probably not. Maybe my number didn't get called from... Well, no, but...
You were orphaned pretty young.
They're pulling everyone.
The
1914 to
the British were pretty
1918.
shitty to the... Yeah, the British were pretty shitty to the Irish back then.
Yeah. Yeah, you were one of the first. 1914 to 1918. It's the 1920s now. You're in your 20s, so you probably were a young lad, like a teenager, and maybe got in during the end of it or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay, then I'll be like, yeah, then I'll stick with what I'm saying. Seems like things changed while we were away.
Aye. Nobody's got respect anymore.
Were you, how do I say this? Were you local during that time, or were you pulled from overseas?
Nay, I was overseas. I was me and the lads down in Cork, we were pulled out from our homes, and they kind of just enlisted us at gunpoint.
So not much different than how the rest of us were treated then.
Yeah.
What?
It's not the black and tans, but you know.
For reference, what does that mean? Because that sounded
Black and tans is what the Irish used to call the British because of their uniforms.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Context.
Yeah, I don't know. Might edit that out. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
Just bleep it to make it sound even worse.
Yeah, fuck the.
I like it. It's like, I don't know how to respond to that. Okay, we're good.
All right.
We're all very white. We got to be careful, you know.
True. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be like, So what brought you to stateside?
Well, after the rebellion, we needed to restock on funds, and the best way to do that was come to the free world. Me and my brothers.
Kind of turn, but like, and how exactly is it you restocking your funds?
Well, I've made a little bit of a operational deal with Mr. Schultz. I am in his service, and he'll help me with getting munitions back to my boys back home.
For free?
Oh, no, not for free. I told you I was in his service, right?
So you're paying him?
With my time, effort, and I don't take a whole lot in return. Other than...
Apparently not.
You guys are interrupted at this moment. The shoeshine says, heads up, copper. And you look over and you can see a cop coming down the street, passing towards you guys as you're talking about your illegal operations. He keeps on shining your shoe and says, lovely weather, huh?
Now, see, there's respect right there.
The cop passes by, like,
what
looks down
is
at
the
you guys.
weather?
It's a decent day. It's not terribly sunny, but it's like there's a few clouds in the sky.
Fair enough. What season is it?
Probably late spring.
Late spring. Okay. It's not showering, so can't be too mad about it.
He nods and goes to your other shoe. The cop has gone past you guys now.
How about that sports ball?
Never was a fan. Now,
sports
back to the
ball?
old country.
Fuck
Nah.
sports ball.
see, now horse racing, now there's a sport. Something you can make money on, bet on.
Harold looks like he's about to say something, thinks twice, thinks three times, changes his mind, and goes, fair enough. How much longer there, boy?
It is done now, sir.
I want to observe it. Not
your shoes?
him, my shoes, yes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll notice.
Just start checking him out.
Oh,
Notice.
Harold.
A 5.
Yeah, it looks like a thorough job. You check places that you might not necessarily check. Sides, the bottom, everything's perfect.
All right. I am going to give him $1.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good work, son. Keep it up. I'm going to get up, and I'll continue on my walk.
All right. You guys are still heading to O'Flanahan's, correct?
O'Flanagan's, yeah.
Yeah, that is what the sign says. It's in a weird cursive
Sign
script, so
changes every time.
we're gonna throw you on in. The restaurant is just opening up. Everybody throwing their little pips across makes me laugh. Yeah, so it's a basic Irish pub restaurant. You can smell that they are cooking up some sort of stew or shepherd's pie in the back. The smell is filling the restaurant, and as you approached, it kind of wafts out into the street and trying to entice people in. You enter. There's not really that many other customers yet. They're just opening up. You imagine that there will be more as you reach the top of the hour. But yeah, it's about 11 a.m. on a Wednesday, and you can hear the manager talking to people. What would you like to do?
I think a seat at the bar.
Absolutely. Are you joining, Brian?
I'll join him, but as I'm walking in, I'll also like give a nod to Sean, and you're like, "Hey, Sean, you got any shepherd's pie back there?"
Yeah, you can see the like as you he was initially yelling in the back, but as you approach, you can see him come out in the front area talking to two of the waitresses, one of whom is about to go towards you, but you catch him there. I'm gonna pop a little visual of him on here. That's roughly how he looks. He's got an unfashionable brown suit, and you can tell by his eyes the slight puffiness reveals his often drunk nature. But he makes his way over to you both and says, Oh, my friends! Yes, the shepherd's pie coming right up for both of you.
You gotta try it.
Sure then.
Two of them.
Two shepherd's pie right now. I send it right now on the double. And there's people yelling from the back. They're not going to be ready. He looks back at you. So why have you? Oh, I know why you've graced my fine restaurant today. And look, I am completely innocent of this. We did not mean for anything terrible to happen. This was no fault of ours, sirs.
Hi, Shawnee, calm down.
We're
just here to.
While he talks, real quick. While he talks, I'm gonna let him talk. I just want to be, again, people watching, observing. I want to see when we came in, was there any kind of like damage, breaking and entering type deal, and then if there's any like obvious damage inside.
Roll notice.
Okay.
And I'll talk more about that once. What were you going to say, Brian?
Yeah. So I was. It's all right. Calm down, Shawnee boy. We're just here to look into things. It might help if you would let us know all of the information that you know about what happened last night.
Oh, I was so terribly worried that that you'd be coming to say that I did this, and I had nothing to do with this.
You've been good to the family, Shawnee boy. Just let us know what you have.
Yes, but first, how about I get us all beer to go with the shepherd's pie?
What kind of beer you got around here?
He lists off a number of rather popular Irish-type brews, ones that have been illegally trafficked here as part of your mob.
I'll take some of that Irish red.
Irish red coming. How about you, friend?
What have I noticed in this time?
You certainly haven't noticed any damage of any kind. Nobody broke in. Nobody's been. Well, there's a couple scuffs on the floor, but you have a feeling that might just be from this kind of restaurant.
Okay. Okay, my response will be, sure, you can fetch me a drink, and while you're at it, you can tell me, place seems in tip-top shape. How is that?
Yeah, he beckons to a waitress to bring the drinks, and he says, we spend the first hour of our day putting things back together sometimes. Figuring out what went wrong, what went right. Clean up messes,
Care to explain what you cleaned up this morning? I'd just like to know how two of our boys get dropped. And it doesn't even look like there was a fight here.
Oh, because it didn't happen in here, I guess. The busboy came in and said there's two dead guys in the alley. And
Alley.
Yeah. So whatever it was, they were here. I hear, but whatever happened outside of the building.
You weren't here, Sean.
Yes, I was here.
You were here, but you don't know if our boys were here.
I was working mostly in the back office. Whatever happened, I didn't hear a thing.
Who was in the front?
Well, it was Billy, busboy. He was the one who notified me about finding the bodies. I believe Louise Mifflin was a waitress that was serving out there.
Perfect. And where is this Louise?
Well, she's not going to be on today. I guess she didn't show up this morning.
I see. And what about Billy?
Oh, yeah, he's out. Hey, Billy, get over here. Yeah, he pulls a boy aside. It's a young-looking lad. Very young-looking. Possibly, well, no, it seems unlikely he's part of the family, but it's also strange that he's so young. He says, Billy's the one who found it. You tell these nice men everything they want to hear. The drinks come for you guys at this point. Billy's got like a towel and like a bin for dishes and whatnot. And he says, my job keeps me really busy, you know, like I was just going around all night picking up dishes and making sure everything was getting cleaned. And I was working in the kitchen just 5 feet away, and I didn't hear a thing. I was doing dishes. I took out the trash, and when I took out the trash, I saw they were gutted, both of them, on top of a garbage pile. And like their guts were so tangled up, you couldn't tell one from the other. And when I was done puking, I went in to get Mr. O'Flanahan.
And you found them in the alley out back?
Yeah.
Were they in here before that?
Well, I don't know. I don't really interact with the customers much. I just take the dishes and I wash the dishes. I think Louise was the waitress that I think she said something about them, maybe.
Where does this Louise live?
Roll persuasion.
Roll. That's a 13, storyteller.
Off of a D4?
I'd like to know where her measurements, social security number.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she lives at a local apartment near a corner store, just down the road. It's about a 10-minute walk.
Understood. Need to get some information. So, Billy. Anything else you saw, Beck? I'm going to go ahead and pull out...
Pull out a gun.
No. Listen, you made me kill dogs. I'm not killing anything else. We'll
Thanks, Billy. That's all we need. Bam!
Not get demonetized. This goes on YouTube. YouTube, nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing happened.
I'm paying
Nothing
him,
happened.
not hurting him. It's fine. I will pull out. Money is different this time. Probably like this would be a lot. I'm gonna pull out $2.
That is a lot.
I'm gonna guess that's a lot for him. I mean, you could buy a suppressor with that kind of money.
Yeah. That's pressure money right there.
Not that I would recommend that, Billy, but
Sorry, Billy. Just ignore everything. Don't demonetize us.
I'm gonna pull out $2. I'm gonna slide it across the counter to where he would be able to grab it. And I'll be like, "Did you notice anything else?"
No, sir. Honest. My job keeps me busy, and I after I saw what happened, we had the police called, and the police handled it. I think they would know more of the like fancy things than me. They just look like they're dead.
Was it 3 police officers who came here last night?
I don't know. I think it was only 2.
All right. That was me just testing to see if he would lie to me. I'm gonna pull back $1 and give him $1. But like, appreciate your honesty, Billy.
He takes the dollar. So, thank you so much.
I'm gonna enjoy my I think I would go
The
out
shepherd's
back.
pie has arrived.
Yeah, I think I would go out back to investigate first, and then come back and eat
It's
my
going to
pie.
get cold.
Yeah,
So you
but
leave your meal
my
and
guy-
drink at the...
my guy is ruthless, and nothing stands in the way of my goal.
True.
Not even shepherd's pie.
Not even shepherd's pie.
Do you want to go out
I pull
through the
out, I
front door?
blast the shepherd's pie in the face, and then I go out back.
Accomplished!
No, I'll be heading out to the alley to investigate that, and then I'll have my shepherd's pie after I'm done.
Do you want to go through the restaurant? Like walk into the back kitchen, go out that way, like the kid had? Or do you want to go out the front door and then walk along to the alleyway and approach the back
See,
door?
that's the thing, is I need more information. I need the waitress, someone who actually knew if they were in the restaurant, where they sat, who they talked to, if they went through the restaurant or if they went around back. Why were they in the back? Why were they in the alley? Like, we're a high-class mafia. Like, we don't just hang out in trash heaps. So, it would be
True.
weird for them to just be back there. So, were they just found back there? Were they never even in the building and someone dragged them and threw them in that pile when they were done with them? Like, I just don't have enough information. So more than likely I would go, I haven't been here before, and I'm not trying to, like, according to our boss, we're good with these people, so I'm not trying to piss them off. So I will go out and around the building rather than
Absolutely.
through their business.
Brian, are you going with, or are you going to enjoy the benefits of your job? Free food.
I'm enjoying the benefits of my job. I mean, when there's food on the table, Brian O'Rielly's not going to walk away from the table.
That's fair. I think this difference in your actions really highlights who these two characters are. So I'm going to give each of you a Benny as you continue along this case. Harold, why can't I just normally give you a Benny?
No, I don't know.
For some reason, your name's too long, so I can't click the little button on the side.
Oh,
I guess. Weird. Anyways, so yeah, you are able to enjoy this delicious shepherd's pie. It brings you back home in a way. It has that simplicity, but also the richness, all the flavors mixing together. Your beer is delicious, and for a brief moment, you can really enjoy the perks of your job. You feel bolstered, and you feel like you're making progress of kinds in an investigation, but hey, you're doing the best you can. Meanwhile, in the alley, you make your way, Harold, to the garbage pile, you presume, and it definitely looks like there's a dumpster and or a trash container, and then a bunch of bags of like trash around it, and it's definitely strewn about. It doesn't look like somebody cleaned up at all. But go ahead and roll a notice check for me.
it'd be a 6.
Yeah, you're looking for anything that might be a weapon. You know that there were no metal filaments, so it's unlikely there was a knife, but you check for casings, and you suddenly realize there's not a single drop of blood on this pavement or on this garbage. And if the bodies were to be found the way Billy had described them, with their guts entangled and everything, you would think there'd be a little blood.
Well, yeah, we saw the bodies and knew that they were drained of blood. So that's what also leads me to believe they weren't killed here. They were dropped here after someone already mutilated them. Is my thoughts. Harold's thoughts. There wouldn't be blood here. Maybe they were already long dead.
It's a valid thought.
Okay. I'd like to hack into all the security cameras on the streets.
Pull out your laptop.
yeah. I like to
Your
call Steve
1920s.
Jobs. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure what other information I could get from this. I guess could I look, depending on the layout, is there a lot of entrances to this place, or just is it one alley back to a dead end?
It crosses through. So there's an end to this alley, and it's more street.
It crosses through, but it ends in the alley. What?
Like it's an alley between two streets. So like at the end of it, it just opens to more street.
Oh, okay, okay. So there isn't. Yeah, so it just goes through. Okay,
Yeah, just a straight line alley.
okay. I couldn't tell which way they came from, which way they went. I want to. There's a very unlikely chance that Harold thinks an animal did this, but I'd like to look for any kind of claw marks or anything along the alley, just because of the way he saw the bodies.
Yeah.
Maybe someone let their dogs on them.
I'll let you use that 6 notice for this. You don't see anything that would suggest a lot of like predator scuffling or anything. You don't see claw marks into the pavement or anything. In fact, besides the garbage strewn everywhere, you wouldn't say that there was ever a fight here or death in this alley.
Accuse him with what he's thinking. Okay. So, my only leads right now are the waitress, Louise Mifflin, and Officer Peters and Officer Helm, all 3 of which are currently missing. I don't think I have anything else that I can do here. So I will probably return to the front to have my food and drink.
You can probably find Brian is partially or almost completely through his meal and his drink. And Sean O'Flanahan approaches as Harold enters. And he says, can I get you a refill on that?
I'm on business, so one's going to be it for today.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's all good. All good.
I appreciate it, Sean. Now, Sean, why are you so skittish? You're not usually like this.
I really thought that you guys might misinterpret what happened. To think that we had done this or that we were working with new people. We're definitely with the Dutchman.
Do you know anything about these new people?
Go ahead and roll your persuasion. Harold, are you going to sit and start consuming, or did you want to do something else?
Yeah, he's probably just sitting, eating, drinking, thinking.
It's good shepherd's pie. It's better beer if you're going to have the beer. Would you like to use a Benny?
Yeah, I'll try Benny.
Yeah. Says, well, yeah. I'm not trying to hide anything. But some fellas did approach us about our supply. He gestures to your drinks. I turned him down, of course.
Good lad. Now, what were they asking about our supply?
They were asking to be the ones to supply for our drinks, you know? And we said, nope, we are loyal to the Dutchman. That's where we get our drinks. We'll be protected by the Dutchman, I told him. He kind of scoffed at me and said, not for much longer.
I see, and the bodies appeared after that interaction?
Yeah, I guess that would have been about a week ago that they approached me.
I see. Well, the Dutchman will keep you in good hands.
Good. I rely on you guys to keep this neighborhood safe.
Aye. And we'll follow through on your good graces.
Thank you.
At this, he's going to kind of turn to Harold. I think this might have been a message rather than a killing outright.
Well, we do know the Booker brothers were in charge of something. I'll kind of look to Sean and look back. Involving this business. I think that's exactly what it was. No less. Best we put a stop to it.
All right. Well, sounds like we need to find a waitress.
Yes. Louise Mifflin, correct?
Are you asking Sean?
I am Sean, yes. Harold is asking Sean.
I am.
He says, yes,
I am Sean.
I'm pretty sure Louise Mifflin was the one. It pulls out a little notebook. Oh, yeah. She would have been the one on. She has today off. Okay, so she is probably home.
Glad to hear it. Good pie, by the way.
Thank you.
As always, tell the missus, fantastic job with the shepherd's pie.
Well, will do. Anything else I can get you, sirs?
You wouldn't have to have a Bailey's for the road, would you?
I'll see what I can get out of the back.
Much appreciated.
He heads off to grab you a Bailey's. And unless you guys want to do anything, he returns shortly.
While he waits for his drink, I'll be stepping outside and just having a smoke. People watching.
Sounds good.
And I'll let you know as DM. My guy is people watching, but he's also just making sure we're not being tailed, followed.
Oh, yeah.
No
Yeah,
one's
definitely.
watching what we're doing.
Definitely. So yeah, he returns the glass bottle, pushes it over to you. The best we can do.
You just got a shot. I just need a shot at the thing. I don't need the full bottle.
Oh, you walk around the bottle.
He pours you a shot of it then and says, I guess I misinterpreted what your needs are.
Salancha.
And
Sets it down.
he takes it from you.
Walks out.
And yeah, you guys return to the streets. You're back on the streets. Is there anything else you wanted to do, or are you heading to Louise Mifflin's apartment?
Yeah, because I feel like the cops are just going to tell us the same thing we've already seen and know. It's just going to be confirming rather than learning anything new. I could be wrong. I think they're still worth talking to, but yeah, I think Louise is probably the top lead right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys continue on walking down the streets of New York City, trying to solve this mystery at hand. You make your way to the corner market that you had seen. It's where people might get their goods and their food. It's convenient. And there's an apartment right next to it that you're able to get entry to. You head up to the appropriate floor. I believe it's the 3rd floor. And you head down to the room where apparently she's living. Would you guys like to knock, or stand
Courtesy
awkwardly?
Yeah, no, I'll stand back and wait, letting the new guy. Listen, I had to pay the cop, so he's got to earn his keep.
He knocks on the doors, not you. Yeah.
So Brian's gonna go up and knock on the door. What was the name of the waitress?
Louise Mifflin.
Louise.
Oh, I need to be typing down names, don't I?
Yeah. So he's gonna knock on the door. Hello, Louise.
You can hear movement, and after a few moments, younger woman opens the door. I'm gonna reveal her on the page here. It's an idea of what she looks like. She opens the door. She looks at you guys suspiciously. Says, "What can I help you with?"
Sorry to bother you, madam, but we had some questions about that unfortunate incident that it sounds like you were part of at Flanagan's last night.
I'd rather not relive that horrible night. I've told the police everything I can.
I understand, but we're not the police, and we're here to try to keep everybody safe.
She looks at you suspiciously. Says, "Are you with the Dutchman?"
I'll just kind of silently nod.
She looks at you, Harold. You with the Dutchman?
Looking back at her.
My partner, yes.
Why don't you simply answer our questions rather than getting to know us? We're not looking to date you. We're looking for answers.
Speak for yourself.
Oh.
I smack him upside the head.
She says, well, my boss has said that you lot are the ones who keep things safe. Come in. I'll tell you what I know. She opens the door for you guys. Presumably, you both enter into her small apartment. It looks like she lives alone, most likely. It's very small. It's furnished enough that everybody has a seat here, but they're basically filling out the capacity of the seating in this apartment. She says, "Would you like tea or coffee?"
I could have a coffee.
Coffee sounds great, ma'am.
Okay. She goes to get a kettle of water going. She says, so what exactly did you want to know? I'm not really a medical person. I don't know much about the bodies.
We've seen the bodies. We don't need any more gruesome details on those, but just more what you were up to that night, and if you noticed anything out of the ordinary.
Well, I recall the two men who were killed. They had steak with potatoes at around 10 o'clock, and they didn't finish their meal. They left through the rear door without even paying their bill, which I thought was quite rude. Your people normally pay the bills. It's out of the ordinary. I understand that there's protection that they provide, but usually they pay. And usually they tip quite well, so I was quite disappointed that they left without paying. And, well, it's strange, because there were these two foreign gentlemen who, well, they used the rear door shortly before that. And, they were also sitting at one of my tables. They didn't pay their bill, so, I mean, that's me not getting a tip again. So they left into the alley.
Aye. And these foreign gentlemen, could you make out any nationality in particular?
Oh, well, they were dressed in these dark suits that seemed kind of like a unusual European style. Like maybe they're the latest French fashion. They're both really tall, with very dark hair. It looked like black hair. Pale white faces. And they had these weird accents where I couldn't really understand them too well. But I think maybe it was they were French. Maybe a French accent. Because that would explain like the clothes being so weird. But I don't really know.
I see. Now, what did these foreign folk order?
I don't know. I got them steak and potatoes.
Oh, steak and potatoes.
That's what it sounded the closest to.
I see. Well, and there was no other indications from the brothers that, other than them walking out after them?
Yeah, it was a busy night. There's a lot of people there, and I only really remember them because they didn't pay their bills or leave a tip or anything. And Billy went in the back and found the bodies. He was the one who well, made so much noise that drew me into it. I got the cops called, and the cops came and looked at the bodies and took them away.
I see. Well, that does blow a hole in our original predictions, but
It's crazy though. You'd think there'd be a noise or a commotion. We would have heard a commotion. Like if somebody shot a gun, you'd hear that. Or even if somebody was just swinging lead pipes, there would have been noise.
aye.
How long did you say after the two foreign gentlemen went out the back? And then our gents got up and followed them. You said that they didn't have any interaction beforehand that you were aware of.
Correct. But they left pretty close together.
See. And then how long after that did Billy find them?
It would have had to been really close, like just a minute or so. As I said, with I guess that short of time, you would really have to. I don't know how you kill somebody so gruesomely, so quickly.
You don't.
No, I'm a waitress.
No. I mean, in general, it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I think what my friend's getting at here is, how's that coffee coming?
She has brewed it and is probably serving it to you now.
Thank you, ma'am. Did you see, so these foreigners, they never came back into the restaurant after, well, the event?
Oh, no, yeah, no, I haven't seen them after, they came in and talked to my boss, Sean Flanagan, earlier, like a week or so, but, yeah, no, I haven't seen them since.
And you didn't happen to catch their names at all?
No, and I don't even think they live here, because they're staying at that, what is it? They had a ticket stub to the, Empire Hotel, I guess?
Empire Hotel, eh? Have you heard of this Empire Hotel? Harold?
You guys can both roll common knowledge.
Okay.
I'll use a Benny.
Okay.
No.
Gonna leave it at that?
I'm leaving it.
Okay.
Use all my bennies on knowing if there's a hotel.
Yeah, Brian, you know where the hotel is. It's a fairly popular hotel. But Harold, you haven't had to use that. You don't use hotels.
I haven't been there myself.
Is that the one up on Waterfront Place up there? Or is it the one on Central Avenue?
If you're saying that to
Luis.
She says, I think the one on Central Avenue, but I wouldn't. No, just what it said is Empire Hotel.
I see. All right. This is good coffee.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, Harold, you got anything else?
Only more questions. I'm gonna finish mine, set it down, probably just downed it, set it down. Thank you, man. If you think of
Brian's
anything
looking
else,
that way.
reach out to one of our boys at Flanagan's. Gan.
We'll do. I see your boys frequently at the restaurant. She leads you guys to the door.
I mean, he's got the best shepherd's pie in town.
Do you guys want to do anything else, or do you head out?
Thank you for your time, ma'am.
She says, anytime. If I can be of any help, let me know.
Will do. We'll hope to get this all sorted very soon.
Good. I like it when things are safe in the neighborhood.
Aye.
All right. You guys head on out, and I'm putting you... Well, you're already on the streets, but I'm throwing her off the streets.
We in the streets. Get her off the streets.
And, well, it's about early afternoon, and you are on the streets of New York City. Got a little bit of time left in this session. What would you like to do?
Well, Harold, that sounds like the place we need to go next. The Empire Hotel.
Like, that's the only lead we haven't really chased down yet. Not sure it's gonna come to much. Well, it's worth looking into.
Aye. Well, are we ready to go?
That took you a real long time to think of that. Yes, Brian, I think we are.
He's mocking me. All right.
Who are you talking to? Your spider?
Me. Stank Crush.
Go watch our other module if you want inside jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta watch them in chronological order.
Yeah.
Anyways, you make your way down to, one of the Empire hotels. And it's a busy hotel. It's a very large one with expensive rooms closer to the top. They have functioning elevators. What? And overall, it's a fancier place. Looking at it from the outside, you feel that you will stick out if you are not dressed in a suit.
I might need to go home and change.
I strut in.
But otherwise, it just looks like a normal hotel in the early afternoon.
Actually, Brian looks around for like a service entrance.
You're just gonna, for some reason, I thought you were like, Brian looks around for another guy in a suit.
Whacks him with the shillelagh. Takes the suit.
Roll your notice.
All right. Oh. All right. Gonna use Benny.
All right. Yeah,
Nice.
you
Good
can
setup.
definitely find a service entrance in an alley off to the side.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to go in this way.
I've already gone inside.
All right, you guys split up to go into the hotel lobby. Harold, I want you to roll notice as you go into the lobby, but I want you to roll notice at a -4.
Ooh.
Me?
Yeah, you're Harold.
Well, I don't like that.
Some Feywild bullshit going on here.
At a -4. I have one Benny.
Ugh.
Okay, hang on. So I'm walking into the business and I'm rolling a notice at a -4. That's all I got, right?
Right.
You need to have something explode. You need to have something explode.
Yeah, there's no other way.
Huh.
Is my notice pretty good? Okay, I'm using my last penny. Oh no!
Oh, no.
That is not what you want to see. And I don't see because it was a notice check. All right.
So you enter into the Empire Hotel lobby, And you
Yeah.
can see that there's a front desk area with a person working at the front desk. There's a small line, and there's people waiting in the lobby. There's an elevator, and there are 3 like hallways that lead further out. You look around and nothing really catches your interest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the front desk.
Do you want to cut in line, or are you going to be a patient person?
Nah, I'm patient.
All right. You go to the back of the line, and while you're waiting in line, I'm going to jump over to Brian. You open up the service entrance. You can see that there's people like moving about in the like, presume it's like connection to the laundry and a little food area and whatnot. Is there anything you wanted to do in particular in the service area?
I would like to go and find like the repair room and look for any sort of like blueprints or schematics.
There's probably like a maintenance room.
Yeah, like a maintenance room sort of thing, and see like.
I like that he just called it the repair room.
Yeah.
You're an engineer.
The fixie room.
The fixie room with the drugs and stuff.
Yeah, we'll say it's fairly easy. You find like a maintenance room, but I don't think there's any schematics or anything.
Okay.
It just seems like a regular. Well, okay, like schematics. I think I thought of it differently. You're probably looking at like a floor plan.
Would they have a
Yeah, like-
fire escape route?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In which
so,
case,
like,
yeah,
floor
there's certainly
plans.
that. You can find a map that shows off the floors. It looks like every floor is just a bunch of rooms with a like central kind of storage area where you can put like fresh towels and everything without having to go between floors. The top is a penthouse, and there's fire escapes, but not to the penthouse.
And there's a. Is there any information about like the elevators here?
Yes, elevators go all the way to the top except for the penthouse, in which case there's another elevator that goes from the top floor to the penthouse.
Gotcha. Okay. And do I see any like just looking around? Do I see any like bulletins of like, hey, there's this thing that needs to be fixed on this floor or this room or something like that?
Yeah, there's probably a couple things like loose doorknob on room 202, loose doorknob, stuff like that. It's all relatively simple and nothing with the penthouse.
Okay. Like, what is the do I see any service notes that are like on the top floor? So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get like an alibi for like why I'm a maintenance man is like going up to the top floor.
Roll notice.
Okay.
That's the roll that Harold wanted in the lobby.
Harold
I'll
needed.
split that with you.
Yeah, so as you're looking around through paperwork and everything, you find some notes that like months back is what you're going through. An old note about bringing a bunch of heavy crates to the penthouse. The crates seemed kind of wet, and so I guess there's a mold concern potentially, but nobody's ever checked up on it.
Okay. Mold concern penthouse crates.
The crates were really long, so they didn't fit very well in the elevator. I see Wrath
Okay.
over there hating that detail.
I have no idea what's going on.
All right. So with this information that kind of gives him an alibi, he's going to start making his way. He's probably going to go out into the lobby area to try to like get his compatriot and try to kind of like give him the head nod over towards the elevators.
that is something that you do notice, but we'll say that happens in just a moment. You've gotten to the front of the line. The I don't know, receptionist of the hotel looks to you, Harold, and says, "Do you have a room reservation?"
I have more of a question, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all.
We're investigating an event that happened in town here recently. In the local area, we've got a couple of suspects that were seen staying at this hotel. A couple of foreign gentlemen, French perhaps, dark hair. You recognize them?
I mean, we have a lot of visitors that come to our great city from across the seas.
Would have been here within the last day.
Would you?
I am feigning that I'm law enforcement without saying that, if you caught that.
Yes, I caught that. I think
Okay.
she did too. She says, you wouldn't be talking about, Mr. Tepes, would you?"
I have not gotten a name. Could you describe them?
Well, he's kind of foreign, but he's really rich and comes from across the seas. And he was here last night, but he leaves most nights. I hear from the night staff that he's quite charming, friendly, tips well.
Was he traveling with anyone? There was definitely two gentlemen.
Yeah, I think he usually has several friends and an accountant that sometimes visits.
Does he sound French?
I don't know. I haven't actually interacted with him directly, but
See.
he could be. I hear the French are charming.
I see. If I wanted to, you said his name was...
Rolanov Tepes. I hear he goes to all sorts of operas and plays and all the expensive nightlife.
I have that name written down, I think.
Oh, I'll type it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was previous.
You said Tepiv? I wrote down
Tepes.
Pechi. Tepes. Okay. I was way off.
It had a P in it, so whatever.
Okay.
Rolling off pickles.
Tepes. Okay, so I have
Rolling
heard that
up the
name.
tongue.
Okay. Okay, perfect. I am going to take that name. I'll be like, okay, perfect. If we wanted to just ask him some questions, where would I find them?
Probably here later tonight.
I don't look around. Just right here.
Yeah, he usually leaves around 10 or 11.
Right. I'm not just gonna stand in the lobby, ma'am. I'd like to go ask him some questions. What room might he be staying in?
Well, the penthouse, but
Penthouse. Okay.
he'd need to be expecting you to get access.
He
The
needs to be
second
expecting
elevator.
me for the police to knock on his door.
Yes.
I don't think you understand how the law works, ma'am.
I don't think I do either.
Right. I'm going to need access to his door, not invading his space or anything, but simply to at least knock and make the house call so I can let my boss know that I did my job.
Yeah, you can go call him.
Call him. What do you mean?
You would, I would assume you'd go to his elevator and page for somebody to talk to you and see if they're willing to have you up to their penthouse.
So from what I'm understanding, the elevator goes directly into the penthouse, not to a front door.
Probably goes, the second elevator goes up, but only to their front door, most likely. But
Right.
you might have to get access to the elevator itself.
Right. So you're saying you don't have access to the elevator so that the police could go knock on his door?
No.
That seems wildly unsafe. That the business doesn't have access to their own... You know what? Fine. Fair enough. How do I get to this elevator?
Go to the top floor using the stairs or the regular elevator, and it is right next to the regular elevator's exit. So you get out of the elevator, turn to your left, and then you turn you'd step forward a little bit, and then you turn left again. It'll be right there.
I'll find it. Thank you.
Anything else I can help you with? Would you like to rent a room, perhaps?
Why would I want to rent a room?
I don't know. You seem tired.
I work. Have a good day, ma'am.
You too.
This girl's a fucking idiot. I am talking to the wrong person. I'm going to turn and head towards the elevators.
You can see your comrade approaching with a piece of paper in his hand.
I swear people are getting dumber by the second.
Aye. Well, at least we do know that we do have an inn for getting up to that penthouse there.
What?
Oh yeah, there's a service request.
I kind of look him up and down and I'll be like, who knew being a wreck would come in handy? Fair enough. I'll head towards the elevators.
All right. I feel like this is a good point to end the session for the evening. We're coming up on about an hour from when we started from the break. So you guys are entering the elevator, and next episode, we're going to find out what you guys do up in this hotel penthouse. Will they be able to get in there? Will they be able to find this Rolanov? And will they be able to solve this crime once and for all? I've gotten a lot of clues so far, but we'll find out what happens next time on DiceBound. This is the second recording session of our little game here called Oath of Blood from the Call of Cthulhu Blood Brothers. Previously, on Oath of Blood, we've seen two mafia hitmen, well, two mafia enforcers, we'll say, one of them a hitman, going to find what happened to the Booker brothers in New York City. See, they're part of the Schultz mob, and the mob doesn't want their people getting killed off, even if their people are killing off other mob members. So you've been exploring, getting information, going to the police, seeing what they know, going to the morgue to see frightening bodies that looked at you. You guys kept it together, though, and I think that made you even angrier, because you stomped your way down to O'Flanahan's bar, and you got more information that led to the Empire Hotel in New York City, where let's see, what was the name? I think I put it there. Oh yeah, Rolanov Tepes is staying. You believe he is the leader of this rival mob, and the one who is responsible for having the Booker brothers killed. We had left off with you guys in the lobby of the Empire Hotel. I'm going to jump on over to that. You can probably see some doors at the bottom that you came in through. You can see the desk where Harold talked with a very unhelpful and surprisingly unintelligent
unhelpful
receptionist. There are pillars in this room, 4 of them that you can see. There are stairs and an elevator. At the top of the map, those are just like continuations down a hallway, various rooms you can see. There are people walking around, and you were headed over to the elevator because the instructions you had received from the unhelpful receptionist was that Tepes staying in the penthouse. So you need to go all the way up to the top floor, then go into another elevator if you can gain access, and go up to his area where then you would have to be a polite guest or whatever. I don't know what you mafia people do. So you had both approached, I believe, Brian O'Rielly, played by Adis here, had gone into the service entrance, and you had worked your way in that way, whereas Harold, played by Wrath, just went straight on in. You guys had met up, and you're looking at this elevator. It's about to arrive. I presume you've called it already. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Harold would just be grumbling under his breath about the service and people and life in general, really.
I mean, like we were talking about, it's tough to find good help these days, and people are just not as friendly as they used to be.
That's right. We were talking about that. I remember that clearly from a few seconds ago when we were here talking about that.
Nobody has manners anymore.
Speaking of which, how'd you get in here?
Oh, I went through the service elevator, the service entrance. I also found this work order for the penthouse area. It says that there's some mold concerns or something.
Interesting. The service told me that they don't even have access to this room. We can get up to the top floor, and they don't know anything beyond that. They don't know anything about the room, what happens in there, or if there even is a room. Apparently there's people that maybe or maybe are not there.
I see.
That's where I'm at.
Well, it looks like we might have a means of getting in if we play our cards right. Sounds like they're expecting a service entrant. They're expecting some sort of service call coming in.
You really don't know any words that come after service, do you?
No.
Hey, keep struggling with that one.
I repair things. That's my living.
Right, of course, yeah. Well, my voice might sound entirely different than how you heard me 30 seconds ago, because it's been a couple weeks, it feels like, and I have no idea what voice I was using in my past life. So this is how I sound now. I have a cold all of a sudden from when I walked into the building.
Real shite getting old, ain't it?
Getting home and old, both are terrible apparently. This is the longest elevator I think ever.
Ding. The elevator has arrived. It's been there, but it's giving a second ding because it's impatient. No, I'm kidding. It just arrives.
It's just open. I'm like, this is crazy.
It doesn't appear to be that there's anybody in there, so it is your turn to go in. I'm presuming that you both like to get in and go to the top.
I'll stroll in first, being the older gentleman who's set in his ways and
After you.
Not very kind.
Right after you.
I'm guessing it's the button labeled P.
No, there's not a penthouse on this elevator. There's two elevators. We got to go up this one and then go across to the other elevator.
That's right. That explains why there's no button labeled P. That makes perfect sense. Top floor. Weird. They wrote out top floor on this button. Normally they wouldn't do that, but
You click the very wide button, very rectangular button that says top floor.
Floor on it. Yeah, this place is nothing if not abnormal.
These newfound ways of building things, I still haven't got the whole reason why you Yanks do it this way.
Yeah.
You guys make it to the top floor. The elevator doors open, and you're able to step out. There's not really anybody walking around that you can see, but you're in an area where at any point somebody could be walking down this hallway. It's I believe it's about late afternoon. It's not hitting dusk yet, so there's still light in the sky. But you are on the top floor. You can look to your left and see that there is indeed another elevator.
So that one then.
I think that's our cue.
Just completely annoyed with the entire situation. Harold will move over and hit that button as well.
The elevator is called. It appears to be coming down too.
What is it called?
Elevator 2.
Oh, okay.
And you have called it
elevator
such.
2.
Elevator 2.
The elevator doors open after a brief wait. And you can see that you have access to the second elevator.
During this trip up, I want to pull out my we never added it. I need the 1911 with the silencer.
Let me go grab that for you real quick.
Appreciate it. I'd like to pull that out from my clothing. Double check the silencer, double check ammo. I just punched my mic. I'm so sorry for anyone that had to hear that. I'll double check ammo, double check mag. I've set it. Kind of not really getting myself together. As you can see, I'm very disheveled and tired and just sick of this shit. But kind of ready myself and look to the boy.
Brian's just gonna kind of like pull out like a little bit of a rosary and just start doing a quiet prayer.
Okay.
Well, you're more than able to get into the elevator, both of you, as you make yourselves ready. Harold, you should see the Colt 1911 on your character sheet now.
Okay, yes, sir.
Excellent. You also see it in your hand. It is equipped.
Whoa.
Well, that's what you were wanting to do, Harold.
I pull it out, put it away, pierce back my hand, I put it away again.
Yeah, you can put it away again.
Cool.
Yeah, so the elevator goes up to what you presume to be the penthouse level. I'm going to move you over to another map, again, that is provided. You shouldn't see too much of it right now, but you should be able to see yourselves in a small room.
Good map.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Good map.
Oh, wait, it's not mine. I didn't make it.
You're welcome.
The doors open to reveal another door behind it. It's kind of a double set of doors. How do you want to approach this door?
Front desk said, this is about as far as they've ever gotten. They have no idea what lies beyond that door. Apparently you just knock and hope someone lets you into your own building.
All right. Well, let me start with the talking, and then you could be the strong silent type.
Just gonna look to him like, who the hell said you could tell me what to do?
Yeah, I'm going to go
Whatever,
knock on
boy.
the door.
Knock.
You knock several times. And
Hello? Maintenance.
I love that he is like looks maintenance, and then there's just a very clearly mafia hitman standing behind him.
yeah, it's the oldest trick in the book. Yeah, you knock and call out maintenance, and after a few moments, you hear a gruff voice from the other side. Roll smarts really quick.
Okay.
Oh, you guys should have some bennies.
I got 1 Benny, 2 Benny, 3 Benny, 4 Benny.
And you should
Somehow
have-
I made that. I got a 7.
Okay.
How do I give Harold? Harold, can you give yourself some bennies?
I got you.
It was the start of new sessions. So everybody gets 3, and it looks like Brian already had 1 saved.
Mm-hmm.
I did not. I used all mine on something dumb,
Yeah.
probably.
Trying to succeed at seeing people in the lobby.
I wouldn't doubt it.
All right, so both of you succeeded here. And as the person responds, you can tell there's something off about how they're responding. And you're not really able to put like a pinpoint on it because all they say is, "We're not expecting anybody."
I see. Well, sir, I got this maintenance request right here for some mold concerns. Is that you?
Come back in several hours.
Sir, I make my commission based on how many of these I get done in a day, and this one needs to be done. Would you mind letting me in just to take a look? Real quick, in and out.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Ooh.
Hopefully you're a good persuader. You hear some muffled talking, and then footsteps coming towards the door. You can tell that there's some activity behind the door, as if they're like looking through the peephole or like checking locks. Is there anything you'd like to do while they're visibly
Yes.
present? Okay.
Is there 2 doors?
Yeah, it's a double door.
Okay. Which one has the peephole?
We'll say the one on your left.
This one? Okay. So I would like to stand behind the door on the right.
All right.
Like against the wall, just kind of standing there waiting.
And I'm just going to hold up a tool bag and the work order.
Harold, roll
I'm
your
sorry.
stealth.
Hang on. You brought your own work bag?
Yeah.
He is known for having a little repair kit. You can always find him with like a wrench or a screwdriver in his pocket.
You
at
just
the bare
see
minimum.
Harold looking around like, where did you get that?
Harold, can you go ahead and roll for me your stealth to make sure you can quickly do that before they notice
Of
you?
course. Guess who has it trained?
Ooh.
Thank heavens! Yeah, you move to the side in what you think is in time. So I'm going to move you. No, you're it's cramped as it is, but you make a quick movement.
You face through the wall.
The guy at the door says, Well, we really don't need anybody here for a couple hours.
I hear you, sir, and I'll be right out of your hair. I just need to go take a quick inspection of the problem area, and I'll be out of your hair.
He opens the door after unlocking it. You can hear that there are several locks. Does that actually open up for you guys? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can see a young man with puzzling eyes. When he looks at you, it's almost like he's looking through you, as if he's not really fully paying attention. But he's still like looking at you guys, and he says, "Two of you."
Aye, this is my journeyman. Trying to train the young'uns. Well, he looks at him and like, well, some get into the trade later than others.
Roll your persuade. It's a clever lie. He nods, shrugs, and beckons you in.
Even Harold's convinced.
He goes to the only exit here. There's another door. He opens it, and presumably you guys are following him.
Yeah, I'll follow along.
Let me reveal a few things first. All right. Yeah, you guys can easily follow along. I'm going to put you ahead here. So you should have some view into what is clearly a meeting area. There are a few doors you can see, but most notably, you see a couple people on couches, and they both give you rather vile looks. The kind of look of, what is this filth doing in here? As you enter a little bit more, I'm going to push you here so you can... Where'd you go? I shut the door on Harold's face. You can also see that there's a bar where there's another guy that, like the one that's leading you in, who is tending the bar for nobody in particular. Everybody has a drink or a smoke or both, and he points over towards a corner over here and says, "We thought there might be mold in there."
Much appreciated. Sorry to bother you, gentlemen. I know it's late and we'll be out of here quick. Just going up to take a look. Do I see anything like out of the ordinary in this room?
Go ahead and roll notice. You both can.
I'd like to be looking for guns, weapons.
Let's see. Let me make sure I get the best answer here. You can definitely see next to the man on the couch down below here, he has a double-barrel shotgun just casually sitting next to him. But otherwise, you don't visibly see people armed. The guys in coats, the couch that's closer to you, they have like thick coats on, so they could have something, but from this angle, you can't really see. You both can hear that they are speaking to each other in a language you don't know. They're probably talking about you in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Just a reminder, hang on. Boss man Dutch Schultz?
Yeah,
His name is... The boss man's name?
Is the Dutchman Schultz.
Dutchman Schultz. Okay. He asked us to do what exactly?
Find out who killed off the Booker brothers and pay them in kind.
Okay. And right now we just have a lead that this guy was involved somehow, maybe.
That the people working for Rolanov Tepes were behind this. So it's like if they were going after the Dutchman Schultz for killing off their guys, they would know that you two were working, you were some of the workers for Dutchman.
Yeah, cut away real quick, we'll edit this out. Just so I remember. I know you kind of went over this at the beginning, but just to remind me, we went to the bar.
Mm-hmm.
He got killed mysteriously, there was no blood, just in the back.
Yes,
Both
shockingly no blood.
Because there was two brothers, right? They were both killed back there?
Yep, their guts were all tangled up. There was no blood anywhere.
No blood or anything, and I thought maybe they were dumped there, but they said it happened. They walked out, and it happened right there. Boom, done. And so from that, we went... Where?
We went to the ladies, the waitress's house.
That's
asked
right.
her
And
about
she said there was
what
2
the-
foreign gentlemen that interacted with them.
They left, and then the Booker brothers left right after them, and
Right.
then the Booker brothers were found dead.
How did we get this
shortly
guy's name? We got
Um,
it from 2 different places, I think, right?
That's a good question. How did you guys get that name?
Tepes.
I need to give the name and the reason why you got it now.
Yeah, because I remember we got this name from 2 different people.
So we got one hint from the police captain.
That's right. That's
we went to
right.
the captain's house after going to the morgue.
Yeah, he said that they've been getting pushed out by another kingpin guy who's trying to come in by that name. Okay.
Yeah, Tepes, and then the waitress kind of gave us.
Did she say they mentioned his name or something?
No,
What did she say?
she said that they like there something about like an address being at the water front hotel or something like that, which is the hotel that we're at right now.
Yes, that's right. I believe the 2 foreign gentlemen
She said
left
this
something.
address. Yeah, we came here. The front desk lady said that it's being rented out by this guy. That's the second time I heard the name.
Yep, that sounds right.
Front desk lady. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. We're back. Had to do a quick recap to remember where we got all our clues and hints and everything from. Hopefully you guys have watched the previous episodes and will know. For us, it's been a couple weeks, so we need to remind ourselves. But we're all caught up. We're good to go. Okay. So the reason I had to do that recap and kind of remind myself is I'm trying to figure out exactly how to handle the situation. Do we just pop the guy who, what's the name again?
Rolling off Tepes.
Rolling off Tepes. I thought you were going to say roll to remember. And I was like, no, just tell me.
Roll your common knowledge or your smarts.
Yeah. So rolling off Tepes, like, do we just pop him and then, hey, everyone go spread the message? Like, obviously that's not going to work in this situation. We got to be more tactful, but it's like, okay, what is the actual mission of how we handle this situation? So that's what I'm going over in my head right now and trying to figure out. Yeah, plus there's the whole me as a player meta knowledge. Like, they went out there, killed these guys, was able to do it in the most paranormal way possible. So I'm sitting here like as a player going, okay, do they have superpowers? Like, if I just go to shoot them and all of a sudden they just stop the bullets and they're like, whoa, and like turn into gods, and I'm like, oh god, oh no. But as a mafia guy, and especially Harold, he doesn't really care. He's just here to do his job. So, okay. For now, I'm trying to figure out like what. I'm sorry this is dragged on. It's really I'm at a crossroads of trying to figure out exactly how Harold would handle himself in this situation. For one, he's been called the new guy's apprentice, which he's not happy about, but it's gotten us in the room. And 2, there's a lot more people here and a situation that he's not exactly sure how to handle. So it's a tough call. So honestly, because I've taken up all this time, I'm going to say Harold's actually hung by the door like a moment too long. Like, it's awkward. Like, he's just gonna standing by the door, like watching everyone, to where it's noticeable that he's like, there's that pause.
Now, where'd you say that you saw this mold at? Oh, come on over here, Junior.
Hello. Walk across the room.
Yeah, there does appear to be a small patch of odd black mold growing in the corner here. It's the sort of thing where you look at it and, well, go ahead and roll your academics.
Okay.
If you don't have academics, roll your unskilled attempt.
I don't have academics.
While he's working on that, could I ask, my guy is a mob enforcer, basically hitman for the Dutch Schultz
Correct.
mafia, right? So my guy would have been in similar-ish situations, at least, on the face of it, in the past. Would I be able to roll something or ask you, the DM, what Harold would be able to perceive of this based on experience? Is that possible?
Yes. I'll give you a
me
baseline
as a
of
player,
knowledge.
I would say. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to give you a baseline of knowledge, and I'll also have you roll your smarts.
Okay.
Then we'll get to Brian, and then back to you.
Okay, I got a 9 on smarts.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Very
With
nice.
a raise.
Brian, you notice that there's something rather peculiar about this mold. Now, you're not a mold expert, clearly by your lack of academic training, but it's growing in strange patterns. A lot of triangular patterns. And you kind of look at that and think, there's something incredibly wrong here. This is not a good thing. And you're not sure how to deal with it. Meanwhile, Harold, you're looking over the room, and you're going to guess that everybody here in thick coats probably has a gun on them. At least a revolver and probably a knife or a bat as well. They look rather sleazy and tough. Even the guy at the bottom couch that kind of looks maybe more like an attorney or a lawyer, the gun close to him makes you think that these people are ready for trouble. You also think that maybe they're a little bit inebriated, considering there's the bar down there. And it looks like everybody's drinking until you notice that the 2 men at the top haven't touched their drink. They just have drinks in hand. So they're not drinking at all. They are ready for whatever. And given that there's a number of other rooms or doors leading out of this room, 2 of them technically, there's a balcony you can see out through like thick curtains. You can guess there's probably more people here. Unlikely that anybody's on the balcony. As I said, you can see through it, but only because there's cracks in between thick curtains covering it.
All right.
You can still tell that it's daylight out there.
Okay.
Right, so this does look
great.
like some black mold, but what's on the other side of this wall here? It might be coming from some leakage elsewhere, or maybe within the walls.
It's a sitting room.
A sitting room?
You are not welcome.
And who is saying this? Is this the guy who's...
The guy right next to you.
Okay. I see. But you're not the keeper of the house here. I presume you must be Mr. Tempest, looking to the guy sitting on the far couch.
He gives out a little bit of a chuckle and says, "No, you lot better figure out this problem or be moving along. Tempest won't want visitors at this hour."
I see. Well, short of me taking off this entire wall here, I'd say that I might need to see the other side of this here wall, or otherwise I might not be able to fix it for you. I need to get access to the pipes.
He glances back at the others and looks at you and says, "You could come back in a few hours."
That's fine and all, but I gotta say, you might not be able to fix this after that long a time. I mean, these things, they could start up and grow rapidly. Once you got a little, it's going to grow into a lot.
"That's fine. We will take the chance. You will be back in a few hours to fix our problem."
I see. I'm going to look over to Harold, see what he's looking like right now.
Harold probably looks like a stone cold killer. Wrath is very confused.
Harold probably also considers this is a lot of people. You may want to try and get this Tempest more alone.
Yeah, this isn't a good situation for us to be in. Honestly, I think what Harold would do at this point is probably make his way around the couch over to the guy who we're guessing is in charge-ish of this current situation, down here on the single on the couch. Probably reaching over to shake his hand and just be like, "We're sorry for the time we've taken from you. I think he's done his inspection. I'll do the paperwork and we'll get out of your hair." Now I'm reaching over to shake his hand, and as I do, I want to check One, to see, I want to perceive as much as possible during this time. So if there's any paperwork on the table, like what it might be about, like foreclosures or business dealings or whatever the case may be. And then also, like when I reach out to shake his hand, he'll go to shake my hand, like if he reveals anything, like anything like that. And then also getting an eye on the two gentlemen now that I can see them from the front, if I notice anything about them as well. So just kind of perceiving as much as I can in this short interaction.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your notice.
5.
With a 5, yeah, you're able to see, as you approach and you reach out your hand, he does not meet your hand at all. He just kind of glares at you. You can see that the other two definitely have firearms. As you move over, you can see them adjust to be prepared in case you try something, you think. They definitely look like enforcers to you, and kind of pale, sleazy enforcers at that. They have suits that you might describe as out of style, something that doesn't fly in America here, but might be in style in some European country. The desk, or the table itself, the coffee table, doesn't really have anything other than ashtrays, a couple drinks. You can see that one of the suited guys grabs his drink and just holds it still. But he's prepared, you'd think, to pull something on you if you pull something. He says, "You may leave now."
Manners go a long way in today's world. We're all just out here trying to do our best. You never know. Might need to fix your flat someday, and I'll come rolling up and be there to help you out. Best to make friends as you can. But, hey, to each their own. You keep your hand nice, spit shine clean. We'll bid you all a farewell.
Do you both make your exit?
Yep.
You notice as you're leaving that they don't say anything. It's just dead quiet as you're leaving. Put you guys over there by the door. I'm presuming you're just going to go into the elevator and head back down?
Yeah.
I guess.
All right. Let's go down to the hotel. I'm presuming you're going all the way down to the hotel lobby since I don't have a hallway picture. But you, well, let's just go through it. You get into the elevator, heading down to the top floor, well, minus the penthouse, I guess. Mm-hmm. And you emerge. It's the Empire Hotel. Are you going down to lobby, or would you like to do anything in the hallway?
I'd probably start talking to Harold about what I was looking at there, letting him know like the black mold had like these weird geometric shapes that I wasn't familiar with.
What?
It was weird. There's like triangles shapes in those in that black mold. It's not something I've ever seen.
You just seeing things, boy.
Nay, I wish I was, but I haven't had a lick to drink in a while.
Since lunch.
Hey, that's our problem.
I'm an Irishman. It's a long time for me.
Well, let's go. Fix that problem, at the very least.
Right.
The drink, not the weird triangle mold.
I caught your drift.
You guys emerge from the elevator and presumably are heading all the way back down, getting into another elevator ride. Bit longer, this one. But eventually you reach the lobby, and not much has changed, other than a few minutes off the time. Both of you rolled notice. As you emerge into the lobby, and I don't know, there's a weird pillar there. You notice that there are some individuals who kind of have a similar vacant stare that are watching you. And they're kind of moving about as if they are doing something. But as you notice them, you realize they're just kind of making themselves look busy and they're watching you.
Right, I think we should...
Gentlemen?
I'm going to go out the service entrance.
I walk out the door.
Neither of these guys stop you or anything. So you're able to go back out onto the street. Back out onto the street. You meet up eventually, unless you want to go your separate ways.
Actually, before then,
go for it.
I would like to go back into like the service, like maintenance room, and I would like to look around for, sorry, any work orders regarding some of the rooms that are just below the penthouse area where the mold was.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your smarts.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you a +2 from your Mr. Fix-It edge.
Okay.
Can you reload the map, Ron?
Did I?
I don't. It just hasn't loaded for me. It's at 92%.
Oh, yeah, Harold's still stuck. Everybody else moved over. Let me activate.
Cool.
Let's do this.
There we go.
And then
I'm back.
do this.
Now I'm here.
There you go.
Oh, dang. Okay, 15. Yeah, that's a great roll. So as you're going through, trying to triangulate and figure out what's going on, you find that many people have been having these triangle issues. Particularly above the room that they wouldn't let you have access to. Any rooms below that are having some particularly weird mold problems with geometric designs that don't seem quite right. There's a note that one of the workers is going to go research this at the library because, frankly, they don't know what it is.
Okay. I'm going to maybe take a few of those work orders. You said those are all like below it, right? Because there's
directly below is where it's spreading to.
Okay. Then I'll take a couple of those work orders as well and make my way out to go meet up with my boy Harold on the street.
I don't know if he's your boy, but age difference here. But you're able to leave with a few more pieces of paper. Harold, what are you doing when Brian runs up to you? Or walks up to you? Smoking a nice cigar out there?
Yeah. People watching, as per usual.
As per usual. Harold, you don't notice any strange people like the ones that were staring at you in the lobby. And then Brian shuffles on up to you with more paperwork.
I think we might need to go
Do you
to
work
the
here
library.
now? Did you get yourself a job?
Hey, these are hard times that we're living in.
You owe me.
Right. Well,
The police bribe. I don't have money.
Yeah.
I'll try to pay you back when I can. But in the meantime, I think that we might need to go check things out at the library. Looks like they were also having other issues in some of the other rooms with these geometric shapes in the molding in the walls.
So you want to go check out a book from the library?
Well, I'm not that smart, are you?
To solve the mold. We're not here to solve the mold problem. That's not.
We're not here to solve the mold problem, but I've an inkling that it might be tied into that Rolnall fellow.
It's in his room.
Aye. If we had better information, we might be able to go back and make a more convincing argument as to why we would need to get into that sitting room there.
Okay.
Is
Instead of
something not jiving here with you?
Kill the power, smoke out the room, kill the people. You want to go study mold?
Aye.
A young lad approaches you guys at this moment, and particularly Brian, and says, Mister, Father O'Rielly wants to see you. Sacred Heart Church. He sent for you urgently.
Ah, the
Who
father.
are you talking to?
He's talking to me.
You know him?
Aye, he's the little lad that's in the Sunday choir. Boyo, did he say what he needed me for?
No, he just said it was urgent. Very urgent.
Right. All right.
He said he heard about the Booker brothers. Whoever those are.
I see. Thank you, lad. That's very kind of you. Well, run along now. We've got some business to deal with. I'll be over there shortly, if you need to go tell Father that.
He runs off immediately after you give him permission.
Well, the Lord calls.
So you have a few options here. Of course, you can go to the Sacred Heart Church. You can go to the library. But there's a third option you might have forgotten about, that you are supposed to meet the Dutchman Schultz at the barbershop, Floyd's barbershop, tomorrow morning. If you needed more supplies, you could articulate to him what you might need. They just didn't give you Tommy guns to start out with, because if you can do things quietly, do them. And if you have updates, you're to bring them to him in the morning. Just to give you guys some options there.
Okay. So I think we do as much research as we can today.
To report
Bring the options to him in the morning. Okay.
You can also come in the evening to visit the Empire Hotel again. Option 4, I guess.
Yeah. I say, I mean, if the priest needs you now, I guess that's where we're going. Maybe he's got some kind of information for us. The Booker brothers went to your church. Didn't seem like them. I
mean, they weren't the most devout sheep in the flock, but they certainly had their superstitions. And this black mold with geometric shapes issue, that's got me feeling a little bit superstitious myself. Maybe the Father can bless us or something like that to protect us.
Fair enough. You still owe me a drink. We'll head off.
I'm good for it. All right. Head over to church.
I just like the scene ends with Harold going,
"What?
What?"
I'm good for it. He just walks away. Harold's like, what did he say?
This is a real picture, apparently, of the Sacred Heart Church from around this time. So I thought it might make sense to actually go to this real place. So you guys make your way through the town. It's starting to get dusk by the time you reach the Sacred Heart Church. And I'm going to presume this is very familiar to Brian. You've been here a few times before. You know that Father O'Rielly is your uncle. And that he's been there for you occasionally when your parents died. Harold, have you ever been here before?
Once.
So you're not terribly familiar, but you have seen it, so it's not a new place. What did you say?
It was a funeral.
Oh, that sucks for you.
Well, it wasn't one of mine. I had killed the guy, and he came here to have his funeral, and I was just there to make sure that everyone got the message.
Well, that sucks for them then. So you approach. Obviously, there's no service in progress. Would you like to enter, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think Brian would just walk in, because this is kind of like, he goes here every Sunday, so it's not really, he wouldn't be hung up on whatever's going on outside.
Yeah, you probably know where Father O'Rielly would be when he's not, doing the service. Mm-hmm. So you're able to lead, Harold, I'm going to assume you're following.
Absolutely.
You're able to lead to Brian O'Rielly, Father O'Rielly's office. His name is not Brian.
My uncle's got the same name as me.
And he looks up at you as you approach the open door. He says, "Enter, enter. Both of you."
Good evening, Father.
Father.
I'm very glad that I was able to reach you in this time. I've heard some very terrible things going on.
Aye, and some strange happenings going on these days, but I hear you might have some information on the brothers.
Yes. Unfortunately, I think I might. I never was one for the lifestyle you two have chosen to enter. But I've seen something like what happened to them before. Brian, you're my brother's son, and I love you like my own, so there's something you have to know. I've never told this to anyone before.
Out with it, priest.
One winter night in 1913, myself and my older brother Lowell, your father Brian, we
Just in case you forgot.
burgled a New York City mansion. We had collected numerous items, including a manuscript. At this point, he pulls a rather old-looking manuscript out from under his desk and puts it on the table. I think the game comes with that.
I'll reach for it and start taking a look at it.
So not only is your priest a little thief, he kept it as a little keepsake for the last decade.
Well, now hush your tone. Let's hear what he has to say about it.
As I said, we had collected
Ain't much room
numerous...
for you to be judging us, priest.
Not here to judge. I'm here to help. We had found numerous items like this manuscript, and that's when we were discovered. I was able to bolt out of there, but Lowell never followed. I found him later in a nearby park, his throat torn out and body drained of blood. There was not a drop of blood around him. And I thought that his eyes were still seeing me. I entered the seminary the next day. I thought of going to the police, but I never did. I didn't think they'd believe me. As I read through this manuscript, I think that there might be something evil going on.
I see. You're telling me that you were there the night my father died.
Indeed.
And you haven't told me this because... previously?
Would you have believed me?
Well, fair enough.
That a devil came and took your father?
Well, I'm starting to see why it, I'm starting to believe more and more in these after, those that are here life after death wise. And I'm going to start looking at this book, this manuscript that he's pulled out. What does the cover say? What does it look like?
Go ahead and roll your smarts to quickly glance it over and see what's going on. Would you like to use a Benny?
I would like to use a Benny.
Would you like to use a Benny?
I would like to use Benny.
There we go.
All right.
I'll reach over and turn the book right side up and be like, here you go.
It's Latin, I think. Oh, hold on. You recognize this because you've actually read tidbits of this story before. This is Bram Stoker's Dracula. And as you're glancing through it, you notice that it looks a little different. From just a brief glance, it looks... it's handwritten, and it looks more like somebody is panicking. Like, you go to the start of it, and it looks normal handwriting. You turn to the back page, and it's like scribbling as fast as they can. Borderline illegible.
I see. So you think we're dealing with demons of the night?
I can't say for sure, but I believe that there's something like that.
Well,
whatever this writer saw is what killed your father.
But then let me ask you this, Father. Is there any talk of this in the religious text of how to deal with these beasts?
He thinks for a moment and opens up a drawer on his desk. The only thing I can think to provide for you two, if you're still willing to live your lifestyle, is at least some protection of the Lord. And he pulls out some small glass vials and some inexpensive looking cross necklaces, I should say. It's just a very simple style. Looks like a metal cross. He puts them on the table. If you're willing to treat these with respect, perhaps they can protect you.
Unless these demons make the form of 2 foreign guys in trench coats with guns, not really sure what a cross is going to do.
Well, here in the book, though, it says that these beasts might be able to take on human form. Maybe we should give some credence to this.
I'd like to look over at this book. Am I at least able to tell that it's about a vampire?
Roll your smarts.
Not very smart. I'm kind of smart.
Smart enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you're familiar with the book. You've probably seen it referenced a few places. You've heard somebody talk about it. Maybe somebody in the Mafia was really into this book. Said it was a good read.
So you're telling me these little fantasy monsters have just come to life and are attacking random people who are associated with just the Dutchman?
Perhaps. Do you have a better explanation?
Yes.
How are the
Business.
Booker brothers torn apart like that?
Sick fucks.
I heard they were drained of blood. Wouldn't that take a lot of equipment, some time?
You hear a lot, Father.
Indeed.
You know more than you're telling us.
My nephew, he glances over at Brian and back to you, is connected with some certain people. I still have friends who live your lifestyle. There are many who confess their sins.
And trust us, the Irish are God-fearing.
You wouldn't happen to have anyone come in and confess to the killing, do you?
He's just like, oh yeah, here's their names, their address.
Oh yeah.
They're really foreign, and they like to stay alone at this specific hour. He shakes his head. That'd be very, very much a bad thing to share confessions.
Well, I suppose we'll take your magic holy god juice and protect us from the big bad boogeyman.
Right. Well, I'll be a bit more revenant about it, and thank you, Father. But is this?
Father.
Are these necklaces special? I got my rosary. Is that not enough?
You never know with these things. I haven't actually tested if this will help, but the Lord will protect you.
Blessed be His name. Put on the cross and put the vial of holy water.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my pocket.
Yeah. You can each get one vial of holy water and one cross necklace if you wish. You also have this manuscript, which you can read further if you wish. You got a brief glance over it, but unless it has major differences, it's just the same book that you've already read before. So you guys leave the Sacred Heart Church then?
Yes.
All right, you're able to leave, and you head back to the street. It is becoming dusk now, though. Much darker outside. Not nighttime yet, but the day is dying. What would you two like to do?
Well, the library's probably closed by now.
Is it? I thought they keep that thing open all night. We are in the city that never sleeps, eh?
What time did libraries close in the 1920s?
I didn't know this. Well, I suppose we can at least swing by, have a look.
Yeah, you're able to swing by the library, and I'm going to say it has probably closed
It's
at this
closed.
point. You notice
Why
that
do I
the front
listen
doors
to
are
you,
locked.
boy? I would like to
Is it-
go back to the restaurant.
Absolutely. Oh, Flanahan's.
Yes.
Brian, are you going with?
Yeah, I'll go with.
Excellent. We all go back to O'Flanahan's. Of course, you can see the owner. What is his name? Sean O'Flanahan. He is very much active. This place is seating customers. People are getting food. There's drink flowing to various tables. And you can even see that there's one of the lawyers who works for the Dutchman Schultz mob having a nice meal. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Lawyer, is he at the bar or at the table? What was his name again?
Let's see. I'm sure I have a good name for him.
Toby?
Yeah, Toby Fullerman. He's just a person you certainly recognize. He's at the bar by himself.
I'll pull up a seat next to him. Probably sit down. I'm guessing I may have interacted with him once or twice since I've
Yes.
been in this business for a while. So pull up a seat, sit down, and be like, evening.
He looks to you. Brian, are you also joining?
Yeah, I'll be sitting down next to him.
All right. He says, evening. Harold, Brian, how has your latest assignment been going?
We're chasing monsters.
Are you now?
Apparently.
Well, for whoever did that to the Booker brothers, they deserve to be treated like monsters.
That they do. What are you drinking, Fullerman?
Hey, it says just a simple lager.
Couple more of those.
Waitress, not the waitress you spoke to earlier. Her name was Louise. This is a different waitress. Brings you guys some food. Presumably not asking for or not giving any pricing out because you are part of the mob. She just brings the drinks to you. Asks anything else?
Yeah, I'll get some food. I need a bite.
Have some of that
Just-
shepherd's pie if you still have any.
She nods.
Bring me whatever. Something good.
She nods. We do have whatever, and it's also good.
Yeah, I saw it on the menus. Whatever. Also good. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
All along with the kitchen sink, it says.
Even got
So
the
she heads off.
dot where you pause between the whatever dot. Also good. Yeah. That one.
She heads off to get your food. She comes back shortly with your drinks, but in the meantime,
Toby, you've been in this business longer than me, which still hard to believe.
since I was a youth.
You ever heard about some kind of killing method that drains the bodies of blood before anyone can even find them?
He is about to take a bite and then puts his food or his fork back down on the plate and looks at you kind of puzzled, like,
It's not the first time it's happened, so seeing if you know anything about it.
is that what they did to the Booker brothers?
I'll just kind of nod.
Huh. Well, I can't say I know a way to do that without using a morgue. But there's a nice lady who runs an herbal shop that knows about that kind of thing. Just a few blocks down.
Really?
I think it's just called Apothecary on the sign.
And why would she know about that?
Every time I've gone past or had to interact with her, she always has useful stories or herbal remedies.
So you're saying she might know a thing or two about a thing or two?
Indeed I do.
Fair enough, Toby. Fair enough. I would like to describe the gentleman that wouldn't shake my hand. Be like, what do you know about a fella who... Insert description of man here. works for insert name of guy here. He works for roll for initiative or whatever his name is.
Rolling off the table.
As you describe him, he begins
off the table. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Well played, sir. Well played.
As you describe this character, he nods and says, "Oh yeah, yep, kind of an asshole. Yep.
Definitely that.
That would be an old associate, Richard Bradley. He's an attorney, not one I'm on good terms with. I heard he was interacting with some shady folks. That he kind of changed after he started working with them. You know, like he was a bit more aggressive and, well, the fire was extinguished, so to speak. That's what they say.
Well, he's definitely still a dick.
Some things never change.
Too true, my friend, too true.
Your food has arrived at this point, of course. Shepherd's pie.
Oh,
Both of you.
Wolfing it down.
Yeah.
Start eating. I don't know that I have a whole lot more to interact with tonight beyond really pondering and trying to figure this out. Again, as from last episodes, my guy's a hitman. He is pointed in a direction, he goes and shoots. And so this whole, like, chasing things down, boogeymen in the night, like, having to figure out the clues and stuff, this is exhausting. I think he's pretty much spent at this point.
Well, on that note, we've reached the top of the hour, so it's time to wrap up this little session and move on to the next one. This has been DiceBound, Oath of Blood. We're getting a little bit further, a little closer to the truth. We came very close to danger, and we'll see what happens next time. Will they go to see the apothecary? Will they go to the library to research? Are we going to go back to school to enroll for a different trade? Who knows? Next time on DiceBound.
Pew, 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 pew.
Pew?
Yeah,
yeah, so quick break and then should we stop recording here or
no, let's just keep the recording going for this one. I think in the future we'll probably end up doing that, but
okay. I'm gonna take a quick break here and then start on the next part.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Same. Okay.
Right.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Welcome back to the DiceBound show. Gonna go places you never even know. Gonna make friends, gonna kill all the bosses. Gonna kill everybody and cut our losses. Gonna kill everybody.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Top of the morning to ya.
I was very curious how that penthouse scene was going to go. Like that's one of those things that I spent a lot of time during the week, like considering.
Yeah,
what could possibly happen.
I'll be honest, I was like about 2 seconds away from just pulling out a shotgun.
Right.
I was like, this could be bad.
That's where it gets a little difficult to be like, yeah, this will take up the entire session. It's depending on you guys.
Yeah.
But this will be a fun one to talk about after we've completed it. All the things that it didn't tell me anything about. Just throw this guy in the background. I've got a really fun one planned. Another module from this book that is just... I'm super excited because all the characters you can play as are just dicks. It's literally you're going to like a reading of the will for a rich family member. You're all rich assholes that are like, we all want the will for ourselves. And then other things happen during the adventure, but a good portion of it would just be everybody being a dick and trying to taunt each other.
Just playing it off.
Yeah, so that one I'm very excited to run. Because combat is a lot more particular in that one. Not everybody knows how to fight, but they know how to be a jerk.
Everybody's a dick.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
But I'm also working on a longer Call of Cthulhu campaign. Campaign is a very loose term. It's just like a 160-page book. This guy.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's where your actual Eldritch Horror will be coming in.
Nice. I'm looking forward to it.
And it's roughly like, if you consider each of these modules to be an adventure, then it's roughly 8 adventures long. So not too long, but a lot longer, more of a thing. I was just showing Wrath the campaign book that I got to run for you guys at some point.
Nice.
Wow. And how it's a bit thicker.
You weren't showing me that.
I was showing Adise, and that's why I mentioned it, so you could see as well.
Oh,
You came in, we were talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what's the time? 1:10. Okay. You want a little bit to eat, Wrath, or? Okay. Gotta get that food in. Gotta consider all your options. This will be a week for viewers, so I presume, or at least a couple days between this, unless they're binging it. But if they're watching as it comes out, they've had a week to think, so therefore you've had a week to think.
No.
You got options: the apothecary, the library, the
Barbershop. Gotta go check
the barbershop
first.
In the morning. Yeah.
And I think you guys know, or got the vibe at least, that you're not welcome during certain hours at the Empire Hotel penthouse.
Mm-hmm. That's the gist.
Trying to think of if there's any other options I can lay out there for you guys. Because I think with part of the thing with these adventures is that I need to be helping you guys as well. With your pre-gens should know things, and if you don't know to ask a question, then I shouldn't punish you for that. It's just like the things that are available that you should know. Is what I'm trying to think of.
I think you did well with that in the room when I asked.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, good questioning from you, Wrath.
It was.
You're
I
trying.
had no idea what to do. So I was like, my guys should know something, maybe.
You both are coming out with really good options here, I think, of just trying something. Because there's nothing more disappointing as a storyteller when somebody says, okay, I do nothing then. Just try something.
Agreed.
Wrath took that personally.
That's going on TikTok.
No, and I'm not talking about Wrath there. Wrath's always a trier.
He's
A
always
trier
talking
or a
about me.
crier.
Mm-hmm.
So once you run out of options, you're like, Pickles, I'm trying. Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Help!
Help me.
That's when your characters start waving guns around. Like,
All right.
okay.
That's it.
Yep. Good old king.
Yeah. Classic.
All right. How you doing there on your sandwich?
Crackers and cheese.
Okay.
Nice.
Feeling ready?
Yeah, I was debating, since it's a new episode, if I should go no vest, but then the hat looks weird with the vest, and I was like, I should have like prepped multiple outfits, but I didn't.
We'll go.
Yeah, I
switch.
guess we're going into.
We'll switch.
Yeah,
You
we'll
go put
switch
the bow tie,
outfits.
and I'll put the tie on. Yeah.
I could go to bow tie, but I think Harold would do it, which is interesting. I actually, once we got here, I looked up my character art, just pulled it open, and I was like, huh, I completely messed up. He's got a jacket on, a red tie, it's a brown vest and brown hat. That's a totally different style, and I was like, well, damn it, but I tried.
Yeah, I think it's more so that you guys tried.
Yeah.
I mean, that's effort. Some of us didn't put in like any effort. Just put on a description
the
shirt
DM.
and call
But
it
like,
good.
how do you dress up as the DM? Because I was thinking for King's Crossing, like,
Statue of Liberty.
and I was like, how would I dress up as the DM?
Just dressed up as the Statue of Liberty.
I'll put on a wig.
No, like,
I have a bunch of hats, like police hat.
Yeah, just different hats. I don't know. Like, I don't. Let me know in the comments.
For our
this is
first
going
recording,
anywhere, but
I had put on like a button-up shirt, like what I'd wear for my job before scrap. So I was like, that's a little bit, but it didn't really show too well on the camera. So whatever.
the podcast.
No, the first part of Mafia Adventure.
Oh, okay. I was like, because that podcast we recorded isn't even the first episode. That's getting posted weeks later.
Well, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Good to go.
Round 2.
Right.
Fight! Welcome back to DiceBound. This is another session of Oath of Blood from the Blood Brothers book. We find our group here trying to figure out what to do and where to go next. Let's put you back out on the street. I don't know why we're in O'Flanagan's. I guess we were leaving the bar. Going out to the street as it is very much approaching nighttime. This is that early evening where you can still smell the life of the city. There's people still active, but it's going to be dwindling. There was talks of perhaps going to Floyd's barbershop in the morning. There were talks of apothecaries, and we looked at a closed library, aka a closed research station. But what would you two like to do?
I'm going home to bed.
All right, Harold's going back to his place to sleep. And how about Brian?
Brian will go check out the apothecary.
All right. You part ways, presuming probably that you're both going to similar goals. Or, well, maybe that would just be Harold. But let's throw you over. Harold, you're walking, and Brian, very shortly, you reach an apothecary. You see that it's open. You open the door kind of as if you're flowing in, and you can see a very beautiful woman standing behind the counter of this small apothecary shop. She gives you a smile that kind of warms your heart a little bit, and she says, "Good evening, gentlemen. Is there anything I can help you with?"
Good evening, ma'am. and he's going to take off his hat. Well, I hate to bother you so late at night, but I hear you might have some information for a problem I've been having.
There are plenty solutions over here. She gestures to the various bottles on shelves behind her.
Well, it might not be something that exactly could be cured with a tincture or tonic. The information that I need is more supernatural in nature.
Supernatural, you say?
Aye.
Is it something that's bothering you, or is it something you'd like to keep longer?
Ooh. Interesting. Well, I believe it might be bothering a friend of mine, so likely need to get rid of it.
Permanently?
I should hope so.
She nods, and she turns her back on you, looking through the shelves, as if looking for a specific bottle.
You ever read that book, Dracula?
She says, "Oh, yes, what a beautiful piece of literature."
Aye, it is. Now, that might be the source of this supernatural that I've run into. At least that's what the father says, but I can't shake the feeling that it might be true. Also, you're familiar with different fungi and the like.
She takes a bottle off of the shelf. It's a small brown bottle. It appears to be filled with a very dark liquid. You imagine offhand that it's probably a container of ink or something, based on just how it looks. She sets it on the counter in front of her, the only thing separating you two. She says, "Fungi?"
Aye, well, you see, my partner thinks I'm
father?
crazy. Sorry,
You
father,
seem to be having a lot going on. Maybe you should tell me your name first.
that would be good. Oh, my goodness, where are my manners? My name is Brian O'Rielly.
She reaches her hand out. "I'm Esmeralda."
Pleasure to meet you, Esmeralda. What a gorgeous name that is.
Now tell me, what is this about a fungi that you're having an issue with?
Well, I'm not a very smart man, you see. I've come from low means, but the other day I was in a building and there was this mold on the side of on the baseboards, and I could almost swear that there was triangular shapes in it, and you wouldn't happen to know anything about something like that, would you?
Strange things emanate from cursed places. If you're seeing that, something is truly wrong, and it's wise that you came to see me. No father or person of the faith could protect you from those things out in the dark if your faith is not also strong. This is where my help can be of yours. She pushes the bottle towards you. Remove the cork and place at least one drop onto each bullet that you want to use to rid yourself of these issues. This will be a permanent solution, and is the only solution in some cases. Do not get any of this on your own skin, or bad things will happen. They can smell it. Any of your issues will probably know instinctively that this is on you, if you coat a bullet and keep the gun on you.
I see. So it's not the sneakiest approach, is it?
No, but it is permanent.
I see. Now, I appreciate this. What do I owe you for it?
She smiles and leans closer. It's on the house.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Well, in that case, you wouldn't happen to have you wouldn't happen to like shepherd's pie, would you?
She smiles. Surely I must.
Well, if you ever want to go and have some shepherd's pie, I'd love to take you to this place, O'Shanahan's. Lovely place.
She laughs slightly and then says, let's see after you've dealt with your problem.
Yes, ma'am. Well, you have a wonderful evening, ma'am, and thank you for the assistance.
Thank you for stopping by.
And before I go, what nature of curse might that mold be?
Sounds like something rotten has died there.
All right. Well, I bid thee adieu.
She nods. You're able to go out of her store. Harold, of course, you've made it to your you live in a house? Pretty sure it's Brian who lives in an apartment. You live in a house, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Does Harold have any loved ones? Or does
No.
he live alone?
Lives alone.
All right. You return to your dark house. Is there anything you'd like to do beyond your normal routine for getting ready for bed?
Yes. And it's actually part of my routine. There's a stray dog that I kind of take care of. So I'll set out some food and water, make sure it's all topped off on the back porch. I'll go inside, probably remove, the outer layers and kind of get comfy, sit back in my my cozy chair that I always sit in, sit back and probably turn on the radio and zone out, and I'll fall asleep in my man chair.
Absolutely. And that brings us to Brian. You're leaving. Are you also going home at this point, or is there something else you'd like to do?
I think at this point, Brian's heading home. Yeah, he's like he's thumbing the cross necklace around his neck, and kind of thinking to himself of like he's had a lot of information dumped on him today, so he's gonna try to put it into a cohesive format to prepare for the boss the next day.
That makes sense. You aren't hunted on your way home or anything, so you make it to your apartment successfully. Is there anything you'd like to do beyond your normal routine, or share any details of your routine?
Yeah, so I mean, he gets in. He'll probably like wind down by like doing little projects with his hands. Like maybe he had like a gear that needed to be tightened, or something that needed to be assembled on like a workbench or something, and he'll kind of do that to wind down and let his brain kind of think about something for a little while, and then when he gets tired, he'll go off to bed and like with a Bible by his bedside, he'll like do a little prayer and maybe a little extra prayer tonight about all the weird stuff that's been happening to him, and then yeah, he'll just tuck himself in and go to bed.
Absolutely. Both of you roll spirits.
Dang.
Oh, very nice. You sleep undisturbed. You have a pleasant night's sleep. Though as you wake up, you feel that something's odd or off. As you go about your morning routine, you don't find anything that's odd or off. Nothing's moved. You just have a strange feeling as you move about your house. And that brings us back to where we started at the beginning of this module, in a sense. Both of you are getting ready for the day, preparing to go to Floyd's barbershop. It was almost like it was just yesterday we were there.
It's Groundhog's Day.
But at least this time, you know what you're getting into. You both know you're going to have to explain what's going on and give an update to the boss man himself. If I remember correctly, Harold has a specific routine of people he interacts with along his way. Do you want to go through that again, or do you want to just show up with a coffee cup and hope that everybody remembers? Coffee cup and a newspaper.
I will show up and we're going through my usual routine, but we don't need to act it all out unless something out of the ordinary happens. But this time I'm bringing... I'm wondering if now it's not a standard thing that I bring him a coffee. So if I bring him a coffee now, it just seems like I'm kissing ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm probably just getting myself a coffee. So
Understandable.
routine is normal.
All right. And how about you, Brian? Normal routine?
Yeah, normal new routine. Kind of get up and get going out the door. I'll make sure to put on my cross necklace and double check that I have both the vial of holy water and the black vial in my pockets as I go out the door.
Any firearms on you guys that are obvious?
Obvious?
Like, do you just have like a handgun tucked in your pocket? Not obvious. But a
As
rifle.
obvious as it would be that I just have a shoulder sling right here, just as my jacket would flutter in the wind. It's there. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got my revolver tucked in my band, my shillelagh as my walking stick, and the sawed-off double barrel kind of slung under in like an armpit holster, swinging as I have a trench coat on.
All right. Sounds good. You guys both make it down to Floyd's barbershop. Nothing stops you on your way. You make it to the barbershop roughly the same time. What a nice coincidence.
Morning,
Do you
Harold.
say anything, or do you just walk in together?
I'll greet him. Top of the morning to you, Harold.
Brian boy, how's your evening?
Stop by that apothecary. She's quite the looker.
Really?
Aye. And might have something that'll help us.
Gather anything else beyond her looks?
Aye. Pull out the little black vial. She said that this might
Fully
help us.
assuming that you're like, shit, might have something to help us. I'm like, okay, besides your tits, what else? Did you get anything useful? Which, I mean, tits are useful.
Very?
That's first.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, but yeah, he'll pull out like the little black vial and say like, she recommended using this on the bullets. If what Father said is true, and these are dark matters at work, these would help with putting an end to them permanently. But keep in mind, if we apply this, they'll be able to smell it from a mile away.
oh, will they now?
Well, if they're dark beings, then yes, and if not, then well, the bullet will kill them.
You read too many books, kid. I'm going to head into the barbershop.
Holding the door open for him.
All right, let's fly on over there. The usual suspects are visible. Of course, you recognize Toby Fullerman from the bar from O'Flanahan's. He is one of the closer associates and is there as one of the people looking out for him. It's the same thing. He's in the barber chair, and as you enter, they all look towards you, and Toby looks
Hold
back
up
at
my
the boss.
newspaper, tucking under my arm. Gentlemen,
Top of the morning, gentlemen.
Top of the morning indeed. I assume, this is the Dutchman talking, I assume you have an update for me. Have you solved our little problem?
something of the sort. I've found out it was definitely the roll off the table. What's rolling off? Tempest.
Yeah.
Tempest.
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 I'll give it a little typer here.
Tip tappity tippers.
Rolling off Tempest.
Teppies.
Okay, I think you've written that before. Okay. Found out it was some associates of Rolling Off Tepes that were last seen with the Booker brothers right before they passed. They were killed out back of O'Flanagan's restaurant. All right, Billy.
Yep.
Aye. O'Flanahan's.
You're not Billy.
Sorry.
I'm not Billy either.
He's Brian. I'm Billy.
No one's Billy.
I'm Billy, the storyteller.
Yeah, Billy is the storyteller. Brian. Whoops. I'll be like, we even got into Romanov's suite. He's got a suite over there at the what's that hotel, Brian?
The Watergate,
Nope.
Water.
Not even close. The Empire Hotel, I just remembered.
Empire Hotel.
It
It was on Waterfront Avenue.
So we got into the room. He's got a crew with him. A couple of foreign boys. They were the ones last seen with the Booker brothers. They seem a little fishy, a little weird, but I guess the weirdest thing is the murder. We even got to check out the bodies. Completely massacred. However, not a drop of blood anywhere to be seen. And even after death, the eyes moved as if they're still coherent. So, Brian here took it upon himself to do some investigation. And, well, Brian, why don't you tell these gentlemen what you think our great criminal is?
Right. Well, you see, Mr. Dutchman, I am a superstitious man myself, and me uncle, Father O'Brien, Father O'Rielly.
It's okay. The storyteller made the same mistake last episode.
Father O'Rielly, well, he informed me of some dark beings that might have also killed me father, but he imparted a manuscript to us, alleging that these folk might be vampires. And now, I was fairly skeptical of this as well until when we got to the hotel, there was this mold with a geometric shape in it, triangles, and I didn't know much about it until I talked to the apothecary last night, and, well, she seems to think that it might be that those symbols are remnant of a cursed undead. And after seeing the those curse marks and, well, the bodies and the states that they were in, I believe that we might be dealing with some dark beasts of the night, you might say.
Brian, please roll your persuasion -4.
Yeah. Oh, this is not going to be good. Yeah, this is going to be real bad.
Would you like to use a Benny?
I am not assisting.
I think that rambling was just about as crazy as it comes, so I don't think I'm going to use a Benny. I deserve a 1.
The Dutchman sighs and takes a puff on his cigar, and then looks to you two and says, "So you managed to get into the penthouse, and you didn't deal with the problem.
Not yet, boss.
Instead, you come to me with a story about fantasy creatures."
That's right, boss.
I picked you two for this because I thought you would be able to solve the problem. Now tell me, what was your holdback in his penthouse?
My holdback isn't fantasy creatures and demons and whatnot. Instead, it's the case of I've never got to lay eyes on Romanov himself. Just some lackeys. Potentially the 2 guys who dealt with our boys sitting out on the couch, so my plan is if it's alright with you, I'll go back, deal with them, leave Romanov for another day. Or, if you want, I'll go track down Rolanov himself as they work for him.
Harold, roll your persuasion +2.
I feel like Harold's definitely just I'm just gonna go shoot someone. Persuasion with a +2. Rolling. That is an 11, sir.
He nods. Both of you, go deal with this Rolanov Tepes. You'll bring me good news tomorrow, I hope.
Of course, boss. Nevertheless.
Yes, sir.
He glances from Harold and kind of stares at Brian for a few moments too long, as if he's thinking about something. And then he says, "You may leave now."
Of course, boss. Gentlemen.
They both
Stand up.
give a nod.
Head out.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
You both emerge from Floyd's barbershop alive. You're not dead. Nothing bad's happening. And therefore, you each get a free Benny for surviving. I'll give Brian.
I feel like we're at the very least we're playing the characters well.
Yes, I agree.
At the very least.
At the very least, you're not dead. Where are you, Harold? There you are. And here is a Benny for you.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, kiddo. Because
You make a
Billy
great
the
mafia
storyteller
member.
is like 80, and so he's
Calls
older
me
than you.
kiddo.
Anyways, we're on the street in New York City. It's a fresh morning. I believe we were on Wednesday, so it must now be Thursday. Yay.
Well, Billy, you wanted to go to the library.
The name's Brian, always has been.
Right, Brian. Regardless. Library. So you can research mold. Or do we go find Rolanov?
Well, I think I have an inkling of what I'm looking for now with my meeting with that apothecary last night, and I'd say
You need to give it up on her. You can go chase your dames once we're done with this job.
Aye, agreed. Let's finish business.
Oh, is that not what you meant?
I what I meant was
I'm not
I
here
now
to
know what
help
I'm
you with
looking
dating
for.
advice.
I,
Brian.
I now know what I'm looking for. So let's go to the library. We're looking for curses.
Curses at the library.
Aye.
Of course. This will make for another great story tomorrow morning. I'll head to the library.
All right, we're heading to the library.
If Brian's wrong about this, he's dead.
You can easily make it to the library. I don't have a special visual for you, but you enter in. The library is open. What exactly are you looking to research?
So librarian.
I'll be going to try to find a section on like European curses and stuff like that, because I saw the European garb, so I figure like probably European sort of like curses and things like that.
Yeah, go for it. That'll be a research check as you wander off that way. If you don't have it, it's unskilled, of course. And Harold, you're going to talk to the librarian.
Mm-hmm.
She's quite elderly, but she seems interested as you approach. She says, "Ooh, what a lovely gun." She says, "Is there anything I can help you with today, gentlemen?" Gentleman,
just
singular.
one of me.
Gentleman. Mun.
I noticed at the bar at the apothecary, she also said,
Yeah,
"Good evening, gentlemen," and I was like, "I'm not there."
Yeah, I meant for it to come off as gentleman.
That's a weird thing to say. I don't think anyone says that though, do they?
No,
Hello, gentleman.
you're a gentleman.
I don't think. I don't.
It's the 20s.
No.
Hello, kindman.
Yeah, kindman. Yeah. I'll approach her and be like, "Morning, ma'am. My friend over there, the young lad there, carrying a tool bag for some reason, he's looking for a book on ghosts and boogeymen. You happen to know where he might find one of them?
Well, the fiction section's a good start.
See, that's what I would have told him. What about ancient curses with molds and whatnot? He's really interested in mold for some reason.
Well,
Strange lad.
Interested in mold, there's the nonfiction section. There's various science textbooks that might have the answers you're looking for if you're trying to identify something. Or there's folklore books as well, studying cultures and such like that.
Probably the mold books. You mind showing me where they are?
Yeah, come with me.
Bit of a special kid. It might make him happy if we bring him a book on mold.
She'll lead you down what do you call it? An aisle in the library.
Aisle, ma'am.
Yeah. Brian, you're going through books related kind of like to the folklore, as you said. And there's certainly a lot on different curses that were told in history, especially in those European countries. You find various curses of people rising from the dead, being all bloated and whatnot. There's other stories of people who were thought to be dead who turned out to not be dead, but still seemed strange and then died days later. There's all sorts of creepy things that have happened that are hard to explain. Dancing fevers caused by perhaps bacteria, who knows? Hallucinations from various plants and plant matter. Rotting, molding bacteria can cause that. But what you do find is there's those rumors in Eastern European countries where there were people who would rise from the dead and live off of other people's life, needing to steal life essence to keep themselves alive. Cheating death is one way it's been described. And blood is the source of life.
I'm going to keep thumbing through. So once I kind of come to this section, I'm going to keep thumbing through, trying to find any, like, mention of, like, weaknesses or things that are known to be, like, or known phenomena that occur around them when these individuals have taken, like, taken roost or formed a nest of some sort in like a location.
Sure, yeah. We'll get back to you in just a moment. The librarian just pulling books off the shelf. This one might be useful. Oh, this one too might be useful. Is handing them over to you, Harold. Are you accepting them?
Yeah. I'll just kind of quickly flip through and see if I can see anything with like geometrics. Any pictures of. Just kind of
as you try to do that, she sets a book right on top of your opened book and is reaching to grab another one. Just grabbing a bunch of books for you off the shelf.
Just, I'll toss one down on the table. Just kind of quickly skimming through for any pictures where it might show like geometric designs in the molds.
Yeah. Give me a research check as well. If it's untrained, then skip,
Right.
of course.
Yeah. No, I'm really good at research.
Yeah, you are. The best you're finding is that hexagon is a somewhat common reoccurring symbol in nature, but you're not finding anything on triangular mold.
Sure.
Some fungus, I guess, can grow in like various like forms, like sometimes mushroom circles form.
Could I instead divert my search for black mold or a mold that looked similar, not in shape, but in like color and texture or whatever? I didn't look at it too much, but
yeah,
it's for the boy,
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, the boy, Brian, you're seeing that usually these beings of darkness or unnatural life are dealt with in ways of using purity to destroy them. Running water, garlic, these are often seen as things that purify. The love of the Lord is a good one. Holy symbols seem to have mixed reception as you're reading through these different stories and folklores from different cultures. Sort of seems like it just depends on what is important to those things that are now not living, but not dead. There's a lot of different ways they describe, but it's usually around purity, using something to purify. The sunlight is a common one. Counting is another one. You can distract some of these things by making them count. If you pour rice in front of them, they have to just count every single piece of rice. That seems a little silly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What was your second question? You had a
like if there's any phenomena that follow around when like a nest is formed of these creatures.
rot, and animals usually, animals in nature usually recede from them.
Okay.
Sometimes they're depicted as having predators or scavengers around, like vultures and rats.
Okay.
Do you want to finish up your reading here and return to your comrade, who you can hear is being talked to by a librarian just a few aisles over?
Yeah, I'll take the book with me too, and kind of like walk towards him and kind of try to fill him in on some of the information that I've kind of found from skimming this book, and see if he's found any thing in the books that he's been reading.
He has a lot of books around him, and this librarian is getting him even more. You are interrupted, Harold.
Down on the table.
You're interrupted by your comrade approaching you with a book in hand.
I'll look to him and be like, "Old books. Dig in."
Right, I think I found what I'm looking for here.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, ma'am. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, pleasure's all mine.
I'll just leave all the books on the table. I haven't even been helping. Like, I just sat down in a chair and she's just putting them on the table. I was just watching when he walks up. I'm just like, "Books." He says no, and I'll stand up and be like, "Thank you, ma'am." Just head out.
Right, well, I see here that it looks like things of purity are the things that they would be most affected by. So for me, holy water, that is significant to me, and I believe in the Lord. So I think that that would help me, but might not help somebody. How would you describe yourself? Agnostic?
I left the building. Are you with me or talking to the librarian?
I presume
No,
that you guys are walking along outside now.
Walking out, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wasn't listening.
Well, based on this book I've been looking at here, it looks like things of purity have been the things that would cleanse these beings. So for me,
Listen
holy
to the
water,
fairy tale.
it's a bit of a fairy tale, but
Okay. Right.
it seems to be.
Go.
It seems like we might be in a bit of a situation where you might want to start believing in some of the fairy tales.
Right. Well, if we head down to Central Park, there's a big stone in the middle. Might be able to find a sword there. Help us out. Should we go there next?
Hardy. Well, in which case, I think that I might be covered using the holy water, but what I was going to say is here, and I'll take out the vial of black liquid. I might be okay with the holy water. No, you don't drink it. Matter of fact, don't get it on your skin.
You're giving me something that I'm not supposed to touch.
It's not meant for you. It's if you want to, you can put this onto your bullets, and apparently it'll have a effect against the dark beings. But keep in mind that if you plan to go in stealth-like, then they can smell it from a mile away. But this should help you if you want it.
Against fairies.
Against vampires. But
Vampires specific, okay.
if you don't want it, fine.
Can I go kill Rolanov now, or?
That's what I was about to suggest we go do, but I was going to give you maybe a fighting chance against him.
Against Rolinoff? You think Rolinoff is a vampire?
That's what I think.
Really? Well, boy, I'm glad I'm bringing you along with me. You can protect me from Satan and all his minions.
Lord, give me patience.
The only lord you need is the Dutchman, and he's told us to kill Rolinoff, we go kill Rolinoff.
All right, let's head over. I'll put the vial back in my pocket.
All right.
Best be bringing that shotgun. Not so sure they're going to open the door this time.
Already got it on me.
In that case, do you guys wish to stop at your... I thought you were going to say something, Wrath. I really did.
I thought you were too.
Are we walking?
Would you guys like to stop at your homes to get different equipment, or would you like to go straight to the Empire Hotel on the waterfront?
I've got my shillelagh, my 38, and my sawed-off, so I'm good.
I got 2 pistols. I don't think bringing my Winchester's really going to help me here.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, in your nice suits, we're going to go on down to the Empire Hotel. We're going to move you around. I probably should have done that before we got over here. You guys open the front doors, presumably, walking right on in. What's the game plan? What do? You can see plenty of people are in the lobby. You don't immediately notice any strange people, but if you want to look around for them to see if there's anybody looking at you weird in this lobby, you can take a moment.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking around. I think Brian's now a little on edge, thinking it's going to be some supernatural thing, so he's also going to be like checking the ceilings, seeing if like there's anything hanging from the ceiling.
Just to be clear, Wrath definitely thinks there's going to be paranormal nasty things here, and it's really
I got you.
Oh yeah,
that Brian is going all in on this. Really glad about that. Harold doesn't believe in ghost stories. But just so we're clear, I am very happy that Brian is going down that route. So let's make that aware. But in Brian's head, if we go up there and we deal with this, we're going to have to fight our way out. So it's probably better to deal with things going on the way up so that we're not
cutting out for you too, Pickles.
Yeah, you've been cutting out a little bit every once in a while, but it's just a couple words. That was probably the longest one there.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, it's every once in a while. As you'll just be talking, and then you'll be talking again.
Could be something with my audio. Stand by. We will do.
And this is why we each record our own.
Yeah. My audio would be good because there was a point last time where Pickles kept cutting out. Remember? But it was in the Goblin adventure. Pickles kept cutting out, but in the actual recording, he was perfectly fine.
He was fine. Okay.
Yeah, you guys just get to hear me swearing when that happens now.
Test. Looks good. Test. Test. Okay. We're gonna go with that. You guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so Harold is most likely not wanting to get up there, deal with the situation, and then have to fight his way out. So instead, he's going to deal with as much as possible on the way up, like trying to maintain some level of surprise. I think it'll just be easier once we're trying to leave, so we're not having to fight through everything.
Yeah, go ahead and roll notice +2 for both of you.
Let's see, 17 from Harold.
Critical failure from Brian.
And you can't reroll critical failures. So yeah, here's how this will play out with the critical failure. Harold, you are looking for people in particular, and you don't notice anybody offhand. And Brian just immediately starts walking in, presumably towards the stairs or the elevator, most likely the elevator, just kind of looking around and like glancing backwards up at the ceiling for some reason, as if there's going to be things crawling on the ceiling.
He's just looking at the ceiling. He's not looking around him at all.
You're getting some glances around, but you're looking at way too many places. You're spread way too thin. And Harold, you probably take a step in when you see a door near the desk open, and out of it comes one individual, and down the hall comes another individual. You should be able to see both of them. These dead-eyed men who kind of come towards the lobby and then look at you, just kind of. They know you're there, but they're kind of just looking through you blankly. They then pretend that they were doing something, unless you want to act now. They're like, they stop for a moment, and then they're going to be walking in. What would you like to do, Harold?
I don't know. Okay. Here goes nothing. Gentlemen, I'm going to draw with the concealed, and I'm going to fire off 2 rounds, one at each of them.
Before you do so, you'll have a penalty because there is a number of people in the way, unless you don't mind hitting civilians.
Oh, no, then I don't want to do that.
I just figured that'd be a good thing before you make decisions.
Yeah, let's not make it a bloodbath either. We were supposed to not do that. So instead, I'm just going to go, gentlemen, and I'm going to head for the elevator.
All right. Brian, he's saying gentleman singular to you.
No, okay.
What?
As people say. You both make it to the elevator. You can call the elevator down, whatever you want to call it.
What was that?
Just like the idea of Brian being like, what? Gentlemen? Me?
Gentlemen? Who? I thought I was the only one here.
Harold, as you glance over your shoulder, you notice that these guys are keeping an eye on you, but they're all kind of just making their way around. One guy's pretending to check in. The other guy's kind of like over by a pillar, inspecting something in his watch.
I look over at Brian, and he's just staring at the ceiling, and I'm like, I'll smack him upside the head and be like, what are you looking at? What are you looking at, boy?
Checking to make sure they're not hanging from the ceiling.
Hanging from they're right there.
Now that he's pointed
where?
them out, you do see them, and they both look at you, and then go back to what they're doing, which is nothing.
We might already be in enemy territory, so this might be a little late, but we should probably prepare.
Ding! The elevator's here.
There's it preparing.
Step into the elevator.
And head up. I'm like, what do you need to do? Change your pants.
Nope. I'm just gonna, once we're in the elevator and the doors close, I'm gonna pull out my pistol and start applying like a little bit of, like, open up the cylinder on it and start putting like a drop of holy water into each of the cylinder. Each of the cylinders. And then I'm going to once I've done that, close it, put it back in my band, and break open my shotgun and start putting a drop of holy water onto the front of the shells and put them back in and close it, put it back.
Makes sense. Holy water application to all of it. As the doors are closing, right before you do that, Harold, with your really good roll there, you notice one more thing. It looks like one of the guys is just talking while he stares at you. Like, not talking to anybody. Like, he was at the front reception desk, just turns and he's just kind of... You don't hear what he's saying. That's why I just...
Yeah, Wrath knows what's happening. Wrath isn't happy.
You make it up to the top floor, is where I presume you're going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that your comrade has watered his guns. That's something you have to do for a growing gun.
No.
Makes it grow nice and strong.
No one believed that.
You gotta water your guns.
Gotta
You
water your
guys are gonna
guns.
confuse our audience.
If our audience doesn't know that you should water your guns, I don't know why they even have guns to begin with.
What? All right, you hear that, audience? You guys all need to give away your guns. You guys can send them to my house. It's perfectly fine.
I will take your guns.
Yeah.
You make it up to the top floor. Doors open. You still don't really see anybody in the hallway, but it's an area where you might see somebody leaving shortly. There could be civilians, but there are none currently. There is another elevator next to you.
Elevator 2.
Yeah, that's what we named her.
Yeah, we named it that.
Would you guys
I'd
like to
also
call
like
that
to push the
elevator?
button. Yeah.
All right. You press the button, and the elevator is being called.
Well, is there anything you want to do to prepare?
Prepare. Right.
What's your normal preparation going into something like this?
Shoot first.
All right. When we step into the second elevator,
Ding. Yeah, it is there. You can step into it.
he's just going to start reciting the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Just saying it out loud.
Harold, can you roll your spirits for me?
Yes.
Would you like to use a Benny?
Yes, please.
As your
Wrath is terrified.
as your comrade is suddenly reciting the Lord's Prayer, you get a feeling of unease coming over you. You have a very bad vibe, and you kind of wish he'd stop doing that. It's kind of freaking you out, but you're keeping it together.
You're starting to scare me, Billy.
And now I think you're doing it on purpose.
I'm Billy. You guys make it up to the top, to the penthouse doors, so I'm going to throw you on over there once I actually get you moved back so I can look like a professional.
Right.
Thank you.
I don't know why Harold said right, but right.
Appreciate it.
Okay, Billy.
That's why they call me Killy Billy. Because I'm always killing it. Activate. All right. You should be able to see yourselves in the elevator. That's a weird way to phrase it. You are you're at this double door. It is probably locked, but you could just check. What would you like to do? What's the game plan? It's locked.
It is locked.
Yeah.
After you.
Harold just checked.
I would like to disassemble the door.
All right. Go ahead and roll your repair.
You visibly see a frown on Harold's face as you pull out your tools and start going. Harold's just.
It's a repair -2, but you have a +2 from your Mr. Fix-It, so it should just be a standard repair.
Okay.
Nice.
A 7 works. Yeah, you're able to start taking apart the doorknob and make it so you can unlatch the mechanism. And you do so rather quickly. It only takes you a minute or two. And you can see and almost feel Harold's disapproval.
Stare over my shoulder.
But you believe the door, well, you can open it.
Again, just to be clear, Wrath loves this. Harold is a non-believer.
Harold's a stickler.
He's a hater.
After you.
Okay. Harold moves in. Is there any kind of electrical panel potentially
In that front hallway?
Where would I have noticed an electrical panel when you were here the first time?
I don't think you would have seen one.
Okay, just making sure.
But you could certainly.
Yep. Harold will head into the hallway outside their penthouse suite.
You can make it in there. There's nobody there hiding or anything. It's just you two.
Guns at the ready.
Guns at the ready? Which guns do you guys have at the ready?
I'm rocking the 1911 with the silencer.
All right.
Yeah, I've just got my 38 revolver up.
All right. 38 revolver and the silenced pistol. Well, it's up to you guys what you'd like to do.
Pie the door. I'm gonna creak open the door and just kind of watch the room. Hang on.
Do I need to
Part of me-
disassemble another door?
Yeah, if the door will even open, we'll see. But part of me is wondering if I should go in guns first or if I should go in persuasion first. Because wrath part of me has a feeling shooting these things isn't going to do a damn thing from me. From him maybe, but not from me. But Harold's probably not a big talker. I mean, I've got persuasion, but I feel like he's a hitman. But with his hitman, he's not really going in clearing rooms and like taking out a bunch of people, you know? Okay, so I'm going to try and get the shock factor, so I probably go in, take out the immediate threats, and then try and talk to whoever's left. Would be the plan. That's the goal. So I'm gonna go in and try and eliminate the immediate threats.
All right. You want to be the one going first, and Brian, you're coming in afterwards?
I didn't want to be, but he told me to go first, so I'm assuming he's scared. He's scared, so Harold's just like, oh, fuck it.
All right.
So, yeah, and I think
Brian just got done telling him how important it is that he used the magic bullets, and then he's like, okay, now you go first. And he's like, okay.
Yeah. And Brian, when he goes in the door, he's going to follow Harold in, and then he's going to try to keep. He's going to probably be focused on that upper door right there, the one closest to the door that we're entering,
Gotcha.
so that Harold can kind of go deep into the room.
That makes sense. So Harold, did you want to go in with the shock factor, trying to use your agility to catch them by surprise, or did you want to do the stealth option that you had said earlier? I just want to clarify.
What was the stealth option that I said earlier?
Creaking the door open and trying to pie the room and do this with a little bit of subtlety at first.
It's probably, I mean, I need to take out the immediate threats, so I need to be able to see the room, take out the immediate threats, and disable the remainder is the plan.
All right.
Again, I'm not some super stealth assassin. I'm an enforcer, so how well this goes is up to the dice.
Go ahead and roll your agility.
This could be the end of Harold. It just opens the door, gets shot in the head. Agility. Rolling. Got a 4.
A 4. Not bad. Not terrible. The door gets kicked right on open, and you can step in to see that there are more people than you remember. You should be able to see Richard Brantley. Is that his name? Richard Bradley. Near the balcony as he's just coming in. It looks like he's making sure the door is really closed and covered with the curtains. And he has his shotgun in hand. He's got his back turned to you at the moment, but you can see that. The others all look at you, I'll just open that up. You can see that there are 3 of those sleazy-looking trench coat wearing dudes, enforcers. Enforcers would be way better to say than dudes. Don't know why I said that. They don't appear to be armed except with cigarettes at the moment. And behind them is a very tall and regal figure. Somebody who looks like an aristocrat or a diplomat from a foreign country. He's impeccably dressed, especially when compared to these underlings. And he glares with dark but rather enchanting eyes at you. You get the feeling that this is a businessman, not a murderer or a one who does dirty business. And as you kick open the door, you have the option to act first.
Guy with the shotgun.
Richard Bradley.
Richard Bradley. He's my target.
All right. Do you just want to do one shot at him, or do you want to do anything else with your free turn here?
Stand by. Okay, that doesn't help me. This one. In what ways could I get him to be vulnerable or have the drop on
him? Using a test would be a way to get somebody vulnerable or distracted. I would say Richard Bradley, you probably have him, you can have the drop on him since his back is turned.
I'll take it. So with that, I would have a +2 to damage roll with my assassin edge.
Which is already a +4 to damage roll, I believe. Let's go learn about assassin. That doesn't help.
Be a +4 also?
Because the drop already gives you a benefit. I'm trying to find...
Oh, it does? Okay.
Where the assassin just makes it so it's an even better benefit. Rules. Drop. The drop?
The drop?
Okay, so the drop is whenever you catch somebody by surprise, you get a +4 to your attack roll and your damage roll for one action. You get a +2 damage on top of that.
Okay. So +4 to my attack, +6 to my damage.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Quick just has to do with initiative, and
Which will roll
ruthless just
next.
means I am going after him no matter what. Okay, sweet. Then I think just one quick clean shot to try and do as best I can to take him out, and then so in my turn, my goal is to take him out as the immediate threat, and then step out of the way to allow room for my cohort to come in and hold the others at gunpoint. That's the 3 things that I want to do. I don't know what the penalties will be for that, but basically shoot, step to the side, and aim, I guess would be.
Aiming is a full turn action. That would give you a benefit on your next action.
Turning and just holding up my gun in their direction. So it's like, boom, step to the side, and then having it aimed at them and just being like, morning.
All right, let's go ahead and roll your shot as we finalize your actions in stone.
Okay, so shooting.
Yep, shooting.
Okay,
Shoot.
go. And I have a
Shoot, shoot,
+4 to this.
The drop.
It'll be a 10 to shoot Richard.
And because it's a ranged weapon, you don't go against his parry, so you beat a 4 and you get a raise. So go ahead and roll your damage against his toughness.
Okay, this is with a 6.
Yes, with a +6.
And you said no raise?
You did get a raise.
Okay. Be a 16.
Against his toughness of 5, that means you get multiple raises here. So you definitely injure him, and then you wound him, and wound him, and wound him. I think is about how it goes. So, yeah, you basically shoot him in the back. You hit some vital organ, and he just falls forward against the glass door. You can see that blood is splattered onto it, and has certainly broken that glass door. And he falls against it, and then crumples onto the floor.
Turn,
and before
step to the side, face the others, and go, morning.
as you say that, the regal man at the back, says, "And good morning to you." And that's where we're going to wrap up this session as we reach the hour mark.
Ooh.
Next time on Oath of Blood, on DiceBound, we're going to see if our heroes survive or not. I don't think they will. And we're back to DiceBound. Blood Brothers, Oath of Blood, where we're playing mafia characters who are, getting themselves in a little too deep with a very specific problem. We have Harold Kuperton, played by Wrath. We're doing the intros right at the end, the final episode.
Yeah, we're like introducing our characters as like episode 5 or something.
And Billy or Brian O'Rielly, played by Adise.
It's Brian for everyone out there.
It's Brian.
It's Brian.
So previously, Harold has kicked open the penthouse door to these monstrous enemy mafia members. He shot their lawyer immediately in the back probably because he has a double-barrel shotgun.
Harold.
And you'd stepped in. You had said, "Morning, gentlemen," and then the presumably leader of this group, a regal-looking man with a properly fitting suit, spoke out to you, saying something like, "It's a good morning indeed," his voice booming through the room. Even you, Brian, can hear it. And at this point, we are going into the action order. We're going to begin combat. Everybody draw their cards. I have the deck, so you can't.
I can't do that. Yep.
All right. Card draw helper. What?
Nice.
What does that even mean? Okay, that's
No
not
idea.
appearing for friend. It's saying that Harold needs help drawing cards, I think.
Is it because of the quick? Quick
Um,
characters have lightning and fast reflexes and a cool head. Whenever you are dealt an action card of 5 or lower, you may discard it and draw again until you get a card higher than 5. Harold drew a jack, so I think I'm good.
Yeah. Okay,
I
I'm
don't
gonna close
like
that.
that Rolanov is called Count Rolanov in the chat. I'm just meta that.
One,
Oh, also,
two,
they're called vampire underlings.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I wonder what we're facing off against.
Uh-oh. They're Frankensteins.
Enthralled servant. Yeah.
We just walked into a pack of werewolves.
Rolanov is going to
Yes.
take a few steps out and gesture with his hands, revealing no weapons. And he says, "That is such an unwelcome entrance, and after I heard so much about you two, come, perhaps we can gloss over this indiscretion." Brian, you can freely walk up if
Alright.
you want.
Yeah, I'll walk in the room.
And that brings us to Harold.
Seemed to fit in response. He goes down before I do. Hard to argue with that. So if the rest of you would just go ahead and take a seat, we can carry on about our business and go on with our day. I'll motion with my gun for them to go sit.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn beyond make that offer?
Really persuade them to go do what I'm telling them to do as I hold them at gunpoint.
That's fair point. Actually, you should roll your persuasion.
My guy doesn't believe in vampires. I know, it's not a good handicap I've put myself in. I'm very well aware. Okay, so if I roll persuasion, if there's... Wow, I am not good at persuasion. If there's anything else I would like to do... Well, everything I want to do is based on if they go sit or not. So it's hard to say, right?
Right.
Because we would have to get to their turns, so...
Hold on. Why don't you give me a smarts roll?
Okay.
Because
I was gonna say
the number
full
one
turn
thing
aim would be good too.
the number one thing that Harold's always doing is he's studying faces, and looking at people, getting
I do
vibes,
People watch a lot, yeah.
staying in his
Okay.
lane.
A smarts roll, which I'm also terrible at.
Oh no.
I've
That's a
been people
critical
watching
failure.
for 5 episodes. The one time it matters. I won't be using a Benny.
Yeah, well, you can't. You're certain that whatever you want to be certain about.
No, yeah, they're gonna listen. They're probably gonna go. I'll go sit down. I have the gun. I'm in charge, obviously. I am going to try and persuade them to go sit down and full turn aim.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can say it and you can be aiming.
You still want me to roll?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your persuasion. Yeah, you did a good job.
11.
Wow.
They should be very convinced with your
I have
gun
no
having...
idea what's going on, but I'm very sure that I said it right.
Yep, exactly. You're doing a good job. Doing the best
Sounds
job.
good. Yeah.
And that brings us to Brian O'Rielly's turn.
All right. So now Brian's in the room and seeing what's going on here.
Revolver out.
Revolver out. He's going to, like he originally intended, he's going to peer in, he's going to walk over and peer into this door, open this door and peer inside. He wants to know what's going on behind him, potentially.
For any viewers at home who will, Wrath, put up a image of the map here. We're going to ping this door. This is the door that we're pinging. He's going to go check that door. It's the situation we're dealing with. All right, there we go. Just to make sure that our editor has his shit together.
Yeah.
Good job, editor. I love editor, to be honest.
Editor does such a great job.
He's trying his best, guys.
If
If anyone wants to edit for free, just, that's our budget that we can pay you is free money. Or free, no money. You don't get free money.
Love and thanks.
What is going on?
Dude, sorry, advertising.
So-
This episode is brought to you by We Need a Editor. That's our. And back to the show.
And back to the show. Brian, you were wanting to go check out that door to like look inside.
Yeah, I want to look inside, see what we haven't seen yet.
All right. You can move past your comrade, and you open the door to reveal a room with several coffins in it. There's dirt on the floor, and a strange smell emanating from this room. There is, of course, one of those men with dead eyes just kind of looking at you. He has a shovel, and it looks like he's like, tilling the earth almost, but then he looks at you.
I think they're fucking vampires.
A move and an open door. I'll say that's one action. If you want to do another one at a -2 or -4, that would be how you can.
So currently
this
I'm
up.
only seeing, so I'm seeing like 5 coffins there.
Yeah.
And then another door to the right there.
Yeah.
Okay. At that point, okay. All right. And is this this balcony area that's kind of like grayed out? Is that because there's curtains drawn?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
correct. But you can kind of get glances in between.
And it is daylight out, right?
Early morning, yeah.
I'm going to continue over towards, let's see, let me ping it. Can you see this?
I don't see you pinging, but I see your dot moving around.
Okay. In which case, how do you ping, by the way?
Click and hold.
Hold click.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, so I'd like to move over to this location, kind of keeping my gun trained on this guy. I would like to make my way over and reach towards the blinds to go try to open them.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's make that.
That's probably getting too high on my move count, so
Let's make that an agility -2.
agility -2. Okay. Oh.
Would you like to use a Benny? Would you like to use a Benny?
Ha!
All right.
Good save.
Yeah, you are certainly able to go over here. And you were wanting to pull down the curtain?
Yes.
As you do so, you're able to do that pretty effectively. You uncover a spot of the window. And two things. One, there are a lot of these curtains. So you pulled down like a several foot wide patch and pulled it down. But there are multiples of them set up. So you could keep knocking them down. The agility was to get over there, not to actually pull it down, is to quickly get over there and yank it in a way that makes it effective. And also, this window isn't exactly picking up much in the way of sunlight. There is some light, but it's not direct light. You think this is intentional.
Got it.
But the sunlight is near you now. You're bathed in a little bit of it.
Nice.
And that is your turn. That brings us to friendly helpermans.
So I told them to go sit down. I'm aiming, and I just watch Brian
Open a
run
door.
around the room, open a door, be like vampires, and then run over to the other side of the room.
Yeah.
Pull down a curtain.
Okay.
And obviously this creates a bit of a scramble.
Yeah, I like where this is going from Rath's perspective. From Harold's perspective, I'm like, what in the fuck?
What the hell is this guy doing?
Yeah.
These underlings in their suits run at you. They don't pull guns on you. They run at you. And they don't exactly make it quite to you in time. One of them is getting very close to Harold. But this is just their ability to react quickly. So they launch themselves over there. The man behind the bar gets a bat and climbs over the bar like a wooden bat. Because his turn was next. The guy with the shovel moves towards the door. You can hear footsteps. Well, you can hear a lot of footsteps, I should say. But you can probably hear that there's movement in the door behind you, Harold. And that brings us to the new draw.
Quickly.
Oh,
Wait.
What?
That's weird.
Wait, it says pick a card for Harold Kuperton.
Yeah, what? Wait, you get to pick a card for me?
I get to pick a card for you. It's a 4 of hearts. Probably not.
what? Why do you get to pick?
I don't
That's
know.
weird. Yeah, because I have the thing to where if I roll low, I get to re-roll. It looks like maybe you re-rolled? Because I was looking at the turn order, and I was way down on the turn order, which I'm down again.
Yeah, let's go with the queen.
What is
of clubs.
happening?
There you
Why does it keep rolling? What is happening?
I don't know what's happening. I don't like quick anymore.
I had a king, now I have a queen?
Yeah, I saw that too. And it's like, what?
What?
I think Billy's fucking with me.
Yeah, Billy.
Brian, for some
Stop it,
reason,
Billy.
got to choose.
Okay, I'm going to
That's
pick the king that I apparently rolled.
Yeah, the king wouldn't really change anything here, thankfully.
Oh, that's
but
true. Yeah,
we'll
that's
pretend
true.
you have the king.
Right,
Is it because I
you're
got
right,
an
it doesn't
ace?
matter. I don't
Yeah.
know, Ace shouldn't do anything. I thought it's only Joker that does them.
Yeah,
And then
well,
I have the perk to where basically for anyone watching, I'll explain this out. If I roll under a 5 on the turn order, I get to roll again. And so I'm guessing I rolled really low the first time, and on the turn order, it actually showed their numbers and then just my card. But on the chat, it just showed that Brian got an ace, and it didn't show anyone else. And then someone re-rolled all the cards, and it put me at the bottom, which I'm guessing I had rolled really low again, so it was allowing me to click my thing and re-roll. But then someone, I'm guessing Brian,
Yeah.
had the message to do it for me. So anyways, here's your turn order. We'll cut all that out. Here's the turn order for this combat. That was confusing. I'm cutting all that out. No one knows what happened. The initiative got weird, but it's all sorted now. Let's go.
The vampires are in the system! Oh no! It's Brian's turn. What would Brian like to do? As one of these monsters is coming up behind you.
Okay. Is he in range?
Of shooting, yes. Of hitting, you'd need to move forward a little bit to hit him. Which you can, for free. He's like standing on the couch. Perched like a villain.
Okay, and I would probably have to move into him anyways to get to the next curtain, right?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I'd like to... Well, I'll take the shot before he comes into arm's reach.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot him with my 38.
All right. Give me a shoot shot.
A shoot shot.
Shooting roll is what I meant to say, but...
A shoot shot.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay. No modifiers on this one. A 9.
Yes, a 9 definitely hits. We don't need parry here, so that hits with a raise. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Okay, no modifiers with a raise. 11.
11. Oh, that is perfect. That is just enough to both hit, give him a shaken, and a wound, which means your bullet definitely hit whatever flesh or whatever he has in there. And you can hear a very loud steaming noise, like water just boiling. And he definitely reacts. What is your reaction here? He looks down and says, "Master, they have something that is protecting. They'll be able to fight us." And that's his turn. Or that would be your turn.
Yeah. And then, so that's one action, right? The shoot?
Yes, though I guess we should have determined all of your actions, given penalties.
Yeah, you do all your actions.
Right. That would have caused a penalty. Great. All right. So, yep, I'm good.
And that would be Harold's turn.
They're running at me. He shoots. I'm like, wrong answer. I want to shoot this guy. I'm going to go 2 shots, and I'm going to go this guy and this guy, because I'm not really aware of this guy.
All right. That's a -2 to each.
Oh, and I don't have the drop anymore.
Correct.
I was doing this thinking I would have the drop, which I don't. My shooting is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. -2. This is a 4. Do we want to resolve this one first or do both?
Let's do this. Let's do one shot at a time.
Okay.
So that definitely is enough to hit this guy.
Closest guy, yep.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. I'm using the Colt 1911. No raise. Roll. That is a what is that? 9.
9.
Yes. That is enough to knock him back. He is shaken. He just kind of, the bullet hits him in the shoulder, and he just kind of goes, ugh. Rude.
Not paying attention. Shooting the other guy.
All right.
-2 and roll. A 5.
Enough to hit.
Okay. Damage. Roll. 4.
It is just absorbed. You think that it goes through his coat and just doesn't even hit any part of him.
I feel like I'm the guy who doesn't believe in zombies and then just gets mobbed by zombies and dies.
His name was Harold Kuperton. He didn't believe
Definitely.
even when being torn apart.
Yeah, even like as they're sucking my blood, I'm just like, ew, you weirdo, stop kissing me. We're fighting.
That brings us to their turn. This guy needs to roll his spirits to become unshaken.
I'm really hoping I got a break here from him getting shaken.
He is not successful.
So that means what?
Which means he's like trying to pull the bullet out of his clothing or his body or something. He's like picking at it and trying to regain his composure.
Perfect.
Not focusing on you at the moment.
That's my one saving grace here.
The other one is going to come up to you, and he's going to come up swinging.
Yeah, this is not good.
You don't have first strike, do you?
Nope, I do not. Oh, him. He better not.
I was asking you.
Oh, I also don't. Still.
What is your parry?
My parry is currently a 5.
You are lucky.
Damn.
He comes up, and he just he looks like he's trying to grab you almost. Like he's swinging, but in a grabby kind of way. And you're able to, like, how exactly would you defend yourself from that successfully?
From him grabbing at me, well, I've got my pistol probably held out in one hand, so I imagine Harold's eyes, he's probably reaching for the gun, so I just, like, pull it back and, like, push his hands off to the side, like, no, what are you, he probably just was like, what are you doing? I'm shooting you, like, what are you doing? Harold just thinks everyone's an idiot. Harold and Wrath have a lot in common.
Excuse me. The one that was shot by Brian also needs to roll because he should be shaken as well.
Ooh, let's go!
Let's go, baby!
I like that.
It was prone. Why'd that get added? Whatever. Yeah, I guess he slips and falls on the couch at this point and is crumpled down, and you can still hear the steaming. I mean, it just
Steaming?
started. Yeah, it
Your
sounds
mother
like
never
a
tell you.
like a
Oh,
Like a sizzling, yeah.
like a metal
like a tea kettle.
exactly.
What? Seriously? Okay. Coming from where?
From the guy that was shot over here.
Okay. Yeah, that's normal.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I told you they're fucking vampires.
Yeah, no, I think I know what's going on, but it's still a little weird that it's like a tea kettle. He's ready.
Tease on.
Rolanov walks calmly over towards you and begins to stare down at you. He's at least a solid foot taller than you, and he is going to...
Just so everyone's aware while he plans this out, Harold feels like a badass, like we're just dropping bodies and we're handling business. Wrath is terrified right now. Let's just be clear about that.
He says to you, Brian, there is no way out. You are fools for coming here. And you're going to need to roll your smarts
Ooh. Oh no.
against a 6.
I'm not a
I'm
smart
really
man.
glad. Yeah, I'm not smart. Well, I'm really glad he's not targeting. Let's go!
All right, you succeed. You are not distracted or vulnerable now. I don't know what I would have chosen, but I was excited to have a choice. Not today. He is
Well done,
unsuccessful
Billy.
at doing anything else. What was that, Wrath?
Oh, well done, Billy.
Weird. Let's see. That brings us to enthralled servants.
From Harold's
guys.
view, like he just walked over, said something, and Billy was just like, I'm like, well done.
All right, let's draw some new cards. Let's see if this doesn't get messed up.
Yeah, do it right. First try.
First try.
Oh, that's not great, but
First try.
I don't get to reroll, so I'll take it.
All right, Brian.
Brian's killing it.
Killing it on the draw.
Yeah, well
Yeah,
done.
is that That's a jack, right? Not a joker?
Quick shooter.
That's
It
a
is a
jack,
jack of hearts.
Okay. Then nothing
Yeah.
special.
Nothing special.
Listen, Brian is plenty special. Remember, I talked to the librarian about him.
I'm a special little boy.
He's my special boy.
Yeah, no, Brian's going to go to the next curtain and try. He's just going to go down the row and try to take down as many of these curtains as he can on his turn.
All right. Go ahead and roll your athletics for me.
Okay.
Harold's going to be so mad at you. Nice.
Okay.
Good job, man.
A 5. All right.
Wrath is saying good job.
You managed to make it about down to here's worth. You're pulling off these curtains, and as you do so, you can see that this count has incredibly pale flesh. It looks almost dead in the faint light that's touching it now.
Fucking vampires.
And that brings us to his turn. He is going to make his way over to you, and he walks right up to you. Hold up! Record scratch.
He's in reach?
Yes. He makes his way slowly but surely up to you. You have plenty of time to use your edge. Would you like to?
Yes, I would. I would like to first strike him.
Oh, nice. You have first strike. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What are you hitting him with? You have your gun in hand, I believe.
I have my gun in hand,
What'd you do with your cane?
but I've also got a shillelagh.
Yeah. I presume, I believe you opened up the door and then you probably picked that back up because you always walk around with that stick.
Always walking with that stick. Yeah, I'm going to swing at him with the shillelagh.
Can we, I might have put it on screen, but for me and anyone listening, can we say what first strike does for us?
Oh, yeah. So first strike is once per round, as long as I'm not shaken or stunned. I can get a free fighting attack against a foe immediately after he moves into reach.
Sweet. Okay. Great time to use it. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah. And I think because it specifically says fighting attack, I don't think I can actually use my gun in that instance.
That makes sense, yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Good catch.
All right, fighting.
So that's the case. I mean, if you were using your gun, it would be swinging your gun. Like you could use a shotgun probably effectively.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, so I'll swing at him with my shillelagh.
If he hits him with a shotgun, does he get to roll shotgun damage? Because
It would be club damage, basically.
dang.
7
A
to hit.
7 is enough to hit. Roll your damage.
Okay. I didn't like the way you said that, but fair.
A 3.
Oh
Your club slaps against his fine suit, causing some damage to the suit itself, but none to
You
him.
wrinkled it.
You can remark, of course, that when you hit, it's like hitting something very solid, like swinging against a brick wall. And then that was your free strike. He gets his turn now after you've been so rude to him. He is going to.
Power of Christ compels you.
I'm so happy that he didn't come after me, but I'm also terrified because I'm pretty sure Brian's the only one who can kill him. Yay!
What's your parry, Brian?
There's got to be more. Come on, Brian. Come on, Brian.
My parry is a 6.
Let's go, Brian!
Okay, so the count approaches you with his hand outstretched for your throat, and you're backing up into the curtains. You're buying yourself some space and swinging away, and you're buying yourself time. But how much?
Let's go,
That
Brian.
brings us to Harold's turn. You have a lot of problems, but you can also see that a tall figure is bearing down on your comrade.
Yeah, I can't really help, and shooting at him would put my own guy in danger, so I don't want to shoot at Brian. So I'm gonna try and pop. Jesus. Feel like these two are my biggest threat. Got this guy running up on me. This guy hasn't moved again.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm not aware of him yet. I've got these two and this guy. I'm gonna pop 2 shots. These two closest to me again.
All right. Go ahead with the one that's already stunned or shaken.
Just to be clear, I'm at 1, 2, 3 rounds used. I'm not sure the ammo count. Do you know off the top of your head, Colt 1911?
I believe it's 7-shot.
Sounds right. This is also 1920, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, Colt
The difference there.
1911.
Pickles, do you have a DM judgment on this?
7 is the shot. You have to go into edit to see the number of shots for some reason.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
That's fine. Now we know. Okay, so I'm at 3, so this will take me up to 5, so I should be good for this.
All right.
Okay. I will take my shots. You want a -2 again?
Yes.
As I am multi-actioning. For every action, you have to take a penalty, so we will roll, and this is going to be, we'll just go in the same order, so I'm going to shoot the, well, actually reverse order, so I'm going to go the guy that just tried to put hands on me.
All right.
I'll shoot at him first.
That makes sense, yeah.
I'd like to use a Benny.
You may.
I'd like to use a Benny.
You may.
Okay.
That is enough to hit, not enough to get a raise.
Yeah. All right. So damage, no raise. A 7 again.
And that's enough to do the same to him. You shoot a hole in his clothing, and he's like reaching, and you catch him off guard, and he kind of takes a tumble against the wall, just from the sheer force of it, and he's trying to get himself back up.
For anyone curious, killing them would be better, but if I can at least stun them for a turn in some shape or form, possibly have a chance at that, I'll take it.
It also means if you roll that same amount again, you can't shaken him twice. That becomes a wound for mortals.
Oh, cool. Okay. So second guy, I have 1 Benny left, but I'm not really sure I want to use it. I'd rather use it for something super important, like maybe not dying. So I'm going to probably just have to take this roll for what it is. Here we go. Rolling to shoot the currently shaken guy. Is there any bonus to shooting someone who is currently shaken?
I don't believe so.
Okay. -2. Here we go. It's a 5.
He's not engaged with you, so that is enough to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. No raise.
Okay. Damage, no raise is a 9. And he's currently shaken.
You shoot him.
Taking wounds.
And in this case, this is a good shot where you should be able to do some definitive damage, and the bullet just kind of slinks into him.
Yeah, that's what I feared that was about to happen.
He's still shaken, but
Yeah.
you don't think that you did any significant wound to him.
Yeah, the problem is this is a great character growth moment from RP of like Harold maybe starting to believe and like pulling out the vial and being like, oh god, the problem is it might take him too long to realize what's going on. And I might die. Well,
I just keep shooting them and they just don't die.
Yeah, it might take me a little longer to realize what's happening. Yeah, I might die in the meantime. You know what? Put in the comments right now if Harold is going to survive this encounter. Actually, both of us, Harold and Brian, are in some tight spots.
As Harold is talking, breaking the fourth wall for a moment, in the background you can see the guy from behind the bar with his bat, raising it up. He walks towards Harold and then swings. What is your parry?
Parry's a 5.
5. You snap back into reality and dodge his bat swing.
I drop with the gravity.
Yeah.
Whoop, there goes gravity.
You can hear some shuffling around in the other room. The door is open, so you can probably catch glimpses every once in a while. But
okay, yeah, from here, I can actually click on my character, see my own vision. Oh, you guys won't be able to see this on screen, but I click on my character, I can see my own vision, and from here, I can actually see this guy back in this, what's it called, sitting room. So, I am aware of him now.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I see everything.
I didn't actually check before if my character could see him or not. I was just role playing that I couldn't see him.
Yeah.
And there's enough footsteps out here that I was just like, I'm probably not aware of him. Now we can definitively say I'm aware that I am completely surrounded and screwed.
Let's see. This guy, the one to your left, needs to roll his spirits.
All right, here we go.
Woo!
That's a crit fail, right? Does that help me at all?
It definitely doesn't hinder you.
I'll take it.
He seems to be having quite an issue. And he probably backs into like some sort of like end table near the door, knocks like some flowers over or something, or a vase with dead flowers in it, I should probably say. Here's the spirits for the other one.
Oh no,
that's beneficial for him.
That's not good.
He is no longer shaken. And he's going to also come in for an attack.
Okay.
He gets a +1 because they're ganging up on you now.
All right, of course. Parry of 5. There we go.
Why?
I was gonna say big money, but little money.
+1. Little money.
Aha!
Let's go!
You never get to have any fun. Yeah. So even though you have two people coming at you now, his claws, as he's trying to grab onto you, you still manage to knock his arms away. But you are feeling a bit surrounded now. And that brings us to the new draw. Everybody get your cards.
Here we go. Big money.
Oh, no.
Worst money possible.
8, 9. Oh, no, this is bad.
Okay.
Brian, what happened?
I got scared.
So let's start with the vampire underling. We're just going to call him that. Who is stunned. Let's see. Are you still shaken?
Yes.
He is not. Or he is still shaken.
What?
He is not unshaken. He's not stirred. So he's still out. The one who is still up near the stairs, kind of blocking your exit almost at this point, is going to swing at you.
Parry of 5.
Parry of 5.
He still gets a +1, correct?
Yeah, he still gets a +1. That
Still
doesn't help
doesn't
me enough.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Thank you
I'm
for
helping you.
advocating for your enemies.
I shouldn't, but
It's a good rule to have. It could help you out sometime. The one on the couch is making more of a sizzling sound now. Just a gentle sizzle. He doesn't appear to be getting up from his prone position. And that brings us to the Count, who is going to continue and try to grab you.
Stop.
What is your parry?
Uh-oh.
A 6? Okay, he hits.
Uh-oh.
No raise.
You can't go down. I need you.
What is your toughness?
Toughness is a 5.
He slams into you. That's not a raise, so you are now shaken as he grabs onto your shoulder, slamming you against the window behind you. Which means on your turn, you'll need to roll your own spirits. See if you're a spirited individual. That's his turn. And that brings us to Harold, who's doing fine.
Doing great.
Okay. I have an idea. Here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to reach into my pocket, pulling out because I've got them both right here. I even RP'd it where I put them in my pocket for anyone who wants to go back to that episode and see it. I'm going to pull out the silver chain and the vial. And I want to, with the silver chain, I want to punch him in, like stabbing it into either like a neck or a face, like, not called shotting, but basically stabbing him and punching this cross necklace into him.
Okay.
And then bringing my hand over, because I'm holding the cross necklace, punching it into him, and then bringing the vial over and shooting the vial into the other guy. Like, basically, they're both within melee range, right? So I'm
right.
Stabbing one and then holding the vial against the other one and shooting through the vial into it.
That makes sense. I'm just trying to find... There's Dagger.
I'm trying to accelerate my character growth so that I can go help Brian before he dies.
Let's give you...
Be a good teammate.
I'm giving you a dagger knife in your inventory to use as your stabby weapon.
Roger that. Okay.
So, are you stabbing the guy with dead eyes or the scumbag mob enforcer that way? Or the stunned or shaken mob enforcer.
Leaving the shaken guy, I'm going to stab the bartender and vial shoot the foreigner.
All right. Which would you like to do first?
Stab first would be my turn of events.
All right. With a -2, give me your fighting check.
Okay, fighting check with a -2. Any points for being awesome?
None that help you.
Yeah,
but I'll give you a couple awesome points.
I get awesome points. All right, I'll take it. All right, here we go. Big money. I've got
7
one
is
penny,
enough.
I'm trying to save it.
It's enough to beat his parry. Go ahead and roll your dagger knife damage as you start stabbing him with this cross.
We're gonna hope that the cross helps. Father, hopefully your shit helps me. Roll.
It is not enough. As you just kind of start stabbing at his clothes, you realize that's taking up a lot of your crossblade, if you can even call it that.
The cross just breaks. You're like, what the hell?
However, you've got a toss of a vial. Why don't you roll your athletics for me?
Athletics, okay.
That's the traditional throwing or splashing of. Do you have athletics?
I do, actually, and it's pretty good. But just to be sure, I was just planning on holding the vial against him and just shooting the vial to where it would just...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I must have misheard.
It's probably not a good, effective way of using it, but I'm not smart.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I misheard you. Yeah, no, go ahead and roll your shooting then.
Okay.
A -2, of course.
-2, of course. Roll. That is an 8.
I believe that is enough.
And again, against the form.
Yes, that is enough to hit his. Since he's engaged, is his parry instead of a 4. So yeah, that's enough to hit, but not enough to raise.
No raise. Okay, I'm hoping this holy. So far, the father has given me crap. So there's an 11 plus possible holy water I've shot.
Let's see. Yes. So as you shoot the vial, the glass splinters out and the water splashes all over this scummy-looking mob enforcer, and his skin begins to burn, emitting like a weird noise as it starts to sizzle and then just kind of steam, as if it's being burnt and boiled at the same time. This definitely seems to impact him quite a bit, and I think it's called... no, I don't know how to do that. That's okay.
Brian, I think you might be right.
There we go.
You might be onto something, boy.
And he stumbles backwards and is clawing against the wall as he's trying to get his skin clear. Your bullet doesn't seem to have done much, though.
Okay.
It definitely hit, but it's the burning skin that seems to be upsetting him a lot more. And that is your turn, isn't it?
Yes, that is my full turn.
Enthralled Servant. He's going to...
Let's go!
Yeah, he backs off, kind of panicking. You can see a confused, panicked look in his dead eyes as he looks down at the bodies and is looking for reassurance, perhaps. You can see him mumbling something, but he's not saying anything. Just kind of a... And that's when this guy comes through the door.
No.
He's going to come swinging at you.
Okay. Parry of 5.
Shovel!
Woo. Is it meet it, beat it?
It is meet it, beat it. Yeah.
Oh, crap. Okay.
You don't have the right weapon, do you? What a fool.
And then, if I'm correct, we played a couple of this with the system. I should know the system by now. He's going to roll damage, and it has to beat my toughness to actually start inflicting damage on me.
Yeah, meet it, beat it.
Okay, meet it, beat it. Got it. Okay. He does beat it. It's a 5 toughness.
Okay, so he doesn't get a raise, so you are shaken.
Shaken.
No wound yet. Perfect. So on your turn, you'll roll your spirits. Hopefully you're a very determined individual.
Hopefully, last time I was in a situation like this with a different character, I spent like 4 turns just.
I'm shook.
He hits you with the shovel, but it just kind of knocks you forward a little bit. You're trying to get your balance back. And that brings us to Brian.
Yay.
Go ahead and roll your spirits to see if you get a turn.
Heart of the cards.
You got this, Brian.
That's enough. You
Yes.
have your turn to act.
I'm going to pull up my shotgun and unload into Tepes.
Absolutely. I don't remember. The thing I never remember in these systems is burst fire rules. I think you can do a burst fire that's not multiple actions.
Yeah, multi-shot or something it was called, or burst fire. Fred's character, Fred, did it.
There's also
before.
an edge, though, that makes it so you have the ability to do that better. Double tap is the one.
Double tap. Is double tap not an action?
Double tap is the edge that allows you to do the action with a bonus, I believe. Let's see, where are you at?
Yeah, there was. I thought burst fire got like 3 shots off, but it gave a penalty, or wild something where you got to do multiple actions or multiple shots. I can't remember.
Yeah, because it's also a weird one because the double barrel shotgun, it's like, because pulling the trigger, it's usually got a dual trigger system where if you pull, it'll shoot both round. You can either choose to pull and shoot one, or pull both triggers and shoot both of them. So, but I don't know how that plays into the system here.
Right.
I know that there was like on the damage table, there was like if you're shooting one or if you're shooting both, and then it had like ranges for it, which I think he's close range.
I think he's within range. Yeah, should be.
Yes, it gives you a recoil penalty, but allows you to add more damage dice.
Okay.
Is what it looks like. Your rate of fire for the shotgun should be 2, because I think you can shoot both at once.
Yeah.
So we'll say it qualifies for that. If you want to take a -2 to each one, you can absolutely shoot him twice, or shoot him and then shoot Harold.
Hey, hang on.
I mean, wait. Okay.
What would you like to do?
-2. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna unload both of them into both barrels into our vampiric friend here. The
Absolutely.
Count.
And you did water your shotgun.
I did.
As a responsible gun owner should do.
Right.
Go ahead and roll.
That's what we all do. Right.
Your first shooting roll, -2.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay. Do you have bennies left?
I don't have any bennies left.
Crap.
Go ahead and roll your second shot.
Is it possible I can't give him my benny?
There is an edge to be able to do that.
Ah, okay.
As you point and shoot at him, he just knocks the barrel out of the way, and you shoot the couch and his comrade or underling again.
How cool would it be to build a character who's like a full support character, and you can like accrue bennies? Like your whole character build is like to accrue bennies and like help your allies and like
distribute them. Yeah.
That's for a podcast episode, but great idea. Anyways, continue.
That is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And that brings us to the redraw.
Come on. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hold on, Brian. Oh, and you got a Joker, which gave us bennies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a weird thing. Harold, why does it say you need to draw again?
Hang on.
I've got the
this.
screen again.
I got this. Let me do it.
You can do it.
I can either take the 5 or draw a card. I'm going to draw a card. Okay, I have... Do I just get to keep drawing cards? That didn't seem right.
You have to get higher than a 5, I believe.
Oh, okay, draw.
You're not allowed to
Wait.
be in
There
the
we go.
1 to 4
I got
club.
it. There we go. I got an ace.
Okay.
I see how it works. That makes sense.
Oh wait, what?
Nope.
What?
I don't. Nope.
I hit
I'm
exit
taking my-
on mine, and it just automatically gave him that.
Why you get to redraw for me? I'm taking my ace.
Yeah, use the ace.
Yeah, you that's
For anyone
weird.
watching, I rolled low, so I got to redraw into which I redrew. I got a 3, which I need to get better than a 5. So then I redrew and I got an ace. I'm keeping my ace. There's our
Yeah.
initiative.
It's weird. I can't. I can draw a card for you, but I can't like edit your card. It's sort of weird, or at least I don't see how.
You don't
Yeah.
need to wait. Oh yeah, it changed to a 5. Hey,
Yeah, like if I wanted to just make it your ace.
yeah, give me back my
there's-
ace.
I'll give you your ace's slot, but I
you.
don't know how to edit it. So we'll start with Brian. You have a Joker, so you have a +2 to your actions, and you can act anytime you want.
+2 to all actions, so you could do multi-action and have no penalty.
Yeah, you could do
And,
two,
yeah, you
two
get
more
to-
shots.
You get to act whenever in the turn order, so you can interrupt someone else.
Yeah.
You'd need to use your revolver though, because your shotgun's empty.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
I have 2 rounds left still because I didn't shoot on my last turn.
True.
No, I did. I did shoot once, so I have 1 round left.
That's right. Actually, yeah. I was like, yeah, he threw the bottle as you said.
No, I didn't.
Wrong.
Okay, so I'm going to, I'm gonna start things off with, I'm gonna switch. Well, that didn't work. Switch to my revolver, and start. I'm gonna take 2 shots at the count using the revolver now.
All right, so that would be a either a multi-action or a recoil penalty. They're both the same, I guess, here. But you get your +2 to both, so it should be 2 regular shots.
2 regular shots.
He's in melee range, though, so you'll be going against his parry.
Shot. Oh, it has this +2 for the Joker. Should I add the -2 bonus for the
Oh, yeah.
action?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
That's 1 shot.
You son of a bitch.
All right.
Come on, you got this.
Do better, Brian. Yeah.
7?
Barely enough. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right.
Barely enough.
And then I get a +2 for Joker. So
Oh, yeah, your damage gets about...
Oh, nice.
10.
Yeah, you shoot him right in the chest with your bullet, blessed by your Uncle Father.
Father O'Brien.
Father O'Ryan.
Father O'Rielly. And he immediately steps back. You can tell that this has injured him,
Oh.
but he is still standing. He puts his hand to his chest and looks at you with inhuman eyes and gives a slight grin. His turn. Rolling with a D8 gets a 2 -1. He is
My man.
still shaken as he takes a step back and bumps into the coffee table. Fine. Let's see. They both... he needs to roll. The one that has not been shot by a bullet that also had a bunch of water on it. An unwatered bullet, if you will. He's rolling his spirits.
Stand by, Pickles.
Doesn't Harold need to go? He got an ace.
I
Oh,
did
that's
get
right.
this.
Yep. Nope. You're right.
I forgot.
I forgot too. Go right ahead.
Okay. Well, I like his spirits roll.
I'll keep his roll.
I appreciate that. But I will react as if I haven't seen that. My plan is,
First, you have to roll your spirits.
I do.
Yes.
You're a good call. To see if I can even do anything. I have decent spirits, so we're gonna hope for the best here. And this might be a dumb question. Spirits plus actions, does that all count as
Oh no,
an action
no.
track?
The spirits
so
is
I
free
don't have
here.
any negative action. Okay. Got a 4.
That should make you unshaken.
Okay, sweet. Unshaken. Okay. My plan is basically to that door swings inward, so that won't help me. I'd like to. I'm almost out of melee besides this guy who just hit me with a shovel, right?
Yeah, the shovel
else
guy's
is-
the only one approaching you, so nobody gets a gang up bonus.
Okay. I've got 1 round left. I have a bottle of this vile black stuff that he gave me. I believe in Brian. I'm gonna get the shirt.
Wait, you took that?
No,
Yeah, he
you
gave
didn't
it to
take
me.
that.
Yep.
I
You
held
gave
it
it to
out.
me.
I held it out to you.
You gave
and
it to
you
me.
were
You said
berating
this will
it,
help,
and
and
you said,
I was
"Okay,
like,
fine."
okay, it's in my inventory.
Oh, okay. I thought you had rejected it.
Yeah, I
No,
thought you rejected it.
you
too.
gave it to me, and I was like, okay. I never said I rejected it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll remove it from my inventory.
Yeah.
It's in the recording.
The editor's going to go and edit out anything that's incorrect.
Yeah.
I was about to
He's
say,
gonna add his
editor,
own
write
scene.
Who's correct here? Because I could be wrong, but yeah, you're right. I'll just go through and edit. It'll just be like muted audio when Adis is talking.
when a D says, "Okay, I put it back in my."
Right.
I put it back in my, and then it's you put your voice over it and say,
Harold's
pocket.
Okay, so I'm going to push this guy away from me, and then I want to okay, throw and shoot. Probably not super accurate. Remember I spent that 1 turn fully aiming, and I never got to use that bonus. Just remembered that.
We are the ridiculous squad.
Yeah, I just remembered. But whatever. I feel like throwing and shooting this tiny little vial probably isn't a great call. So what I'm going to do is shove this guy away from me. I want to run towards him and the ooh. I'm getting another idea. Stand by.
Okay.
I've been in combat, so I might not have perceived anything, but I'm going to ask, have I perceived this tall dude having any kind of effect from him tearing down curtains?
Not really. It's not direct sunlight.
Okay.
Maybe on the balcony it might be more effective, but it's a window that's not getting a lot of direct sunlight.
Okay. I have an idea.
All right.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the vial of black stuff that I definitely have, and
Sure, yes.
I'm going to run, get this guy away from me to make sure that I'm not hindered by him. I don't know if I need to push him away to be able to get away or whatever I need to do, but I'm running to the big tall count rolling off. I want to slam into him, pushing him through the window off the balcony. I want to hold the vial of black stuff up to him and shoot as we go off the railing.
That would be a difficult
is-
one because your comrade Brian's sort of in the way there.
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay. Well, first let's
The goal is to send a message, as Dutch Schultz told us.
this might be 2 turns worth of actions.
That is fine.
Let's start off. Let's see if you can even get away from this guy. Just roll your agility as he's preparing to hit you again with a shovel.
Roger that. Straight up agility, not athletics, correct?
Correct.
Okay. 7.
Yeah. So now go ahead. I believe there should be a button for this. To run is an actual action. Where is it?
I have 2 bennies saved up. I'm ready.
Oh yeah. Next to your attributes, there should be a derived stats, and under that there should be pace with a d6. Go ahead and roll your d6. see if this is...
It's an 11.
Oh, nope, didn't want to do that.
Well, that's cool.
Why is that there? Why is it such a terrible color? Uh-oh. Clear.
That's my explosion radius.
Okay. I'm going to say that that's definitely enough to get over there.
Okay.
And give me a fighting check to tackle him.
Okay. Question. 2 questions. 1,
Right.
He's flanked.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you would get the gang up bonus here, so
2,
2.
he has not been paying attention to me. I've been surrounded by his lackeys. He might not even be considering me. Do I have the drop?
Yes.
So how many bonuses does that give me with flanking, drop, and assassin, which means if I have the drop, I also get a +2 to damage.
So you should be getting the +1 to your attack from gang up, the flanking.
Okay.
And from the drop, we'll say you got a +4.
4.
Total of
So
5.
5 to attack. and
Damage is
then
just assassin and drop, so 6. 5 and 6.
Okay. So we're not
5
going to worry
and
about
6.
damage. So for tackling him, it's fighting, which will be a +5. Come on, baby. 7.
Thank goodness for the.
Oh my god.
That's enough to
Andy's
hit.
shaking, but I don't think that helps me.
It doesn't help you here, I don't think.
No.
But that's enough to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. And what is the effect? Am I just hurting him from hitting him, or what's the?
This is how far you're going to be knocking him, essentially. How forceful you are overall.
And this would be unarmed.
Yeah, this should be unarmed.
And the window is already damaged from when he slammed me into it.
True.
It's almost like I planned this. I didn't. Boom.
Wow.
Not much, but you know.
No, that is enough. Brian, can you roll your agility -2 for me?
Good luck, Brian.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do agility -2.
Listen, Harold is ruthless, all right? And what that means...
I still have the Joker effect.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You still have the Joker effect.
You do.
This is turning out in our favor so much. The fanatic will do most anything to accomplish his goals. As a major hindrance, which it is, he harms anyone and everyone who gets in his way.
Yep.
So just in case anyone thinks I'm not being a team player, I am playing my character. Come at me in the comments.
You smash through the windows, tearing down the curtains that kind of claw around you, or perhaps wreath you as if they are like a dour sort of cape. You slam out into this balcony in direct sunlight, holding down this Count whatever Tempest on the table, and make sure that he sees the light of day. And it's perhaps at this point that you became a believer, as you saw the sunlight burn his flesh, and he begins to thrash against you, but your strength is such that you hold him down and watch as this monster is purged by daylight. What is it?
As a bonus for whatever comes in my next turn, I am still holding in my hand the vial of black stuff as well.
Absolutely.
It hasn't been used, but that's where I'm at.
I'm going to give you a Benny here, or you need to give... I'll give you a Benny. I'm not going to
Thanks,
make you
man.
do it. Because you have slain Count Rolanov Tepes
I did?
as he burns in the sunlight and turns to ash. You have your vial.
Let's go!
Let's go.
And as that happens, Brian, you had dodged just out of the way in time, seeing your companion coming in like a wrecking ball. And with that, you can see the vampire underling that didn't get shot by a bullet with holy water attached. He runs out, running for the elevator. You can hear the faint ding as it opens, and he goes down.
So anticlimactic, just ding.
It's at this point where the combat has really stopped. The other individuals with dead eyes just kind of stare about, almost like they have nothing left inside them. We are out of combat. I feel like Brian might be the one to act first here, but what is the reaction here?
I'll say for Harold, I'll speak first because it's not going to interrupt him. Harold is dumbfounded. He's really just holding this guy down, like expecting him to fight back. Isn't realizing that like sun kills him. He's expecting like human reaction. So he's just holding him like, "Rah!" Like, what now? And like trying to talk to him, and he's not responding. Like Brian doesn't get it, or Brian probably gets it. Harold doesn't get it.
So Brian's looking around, and these guys, it doesn't look like... So these two that are affected by the holy water, are they looking like they're out of the fight, or are they looking like they need to be kind of dealt with before we go too much further?
The one on the couch looks like he's died. He's no longer moving, but he's in a very pained angle. His arms are kind of crooked about himself. The one over by the wall, you can see is sort of still moving, but close to death. True death.
Okay.
You can glance out. You can see Harold's probably very surprised, as he said, and you can see that the Count is dead as well.
I'm going to start reloading. So reloading my shotgun, reloading my the let's see, the three shots that I've shot from my revolver, and I'm going to put a little bit of holy water on each one of them, because Brian still thinks that there's going to be something else happening, especially with the guy running out the elevator.
Absolutely.
And then as he gets things reloaded, he's going to make his way over to this guy, and if he's not dead by the time that he gets over there, he's going to put another round into him.
You approach. I'm going to move you on over there, and by the time you reach here, you know he's dead.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Harold, you're out in the balcony. The crisp morning air of New York City blowing over your face.
The Dutchman sent us. Do you understand now? Hello? Oh, shit. Brian?
Aye?
I think he's dead.
Well, sunlight does that to him.
Does it?
It was in the book.
Who knew that book would be handy? Huh. I'm gonna stand up, pull out a cigar, light it, and stand over the body just looking at it like, huh, the hell?
I'm gonna go check out the coffins.
Yeah, once things kind of cool down, I'm gonna go to the bar and make myself a drink.
Absolutely. They have a fairly fine selection, though it doesn't look hardly used.
Are these two guys are just chilling in the room still?
They're standing, like, looking blankly out the window.
So what about those two?
Well, if my memory serves me right, I think that they've lost their master. So I don't think they don't have anybody to give orders to them anymore. I think they're already dead, though.
This is real life. This is actually happening, right?
Well,
we have two dead men who don't have a master, and so now they're just standing, staring.
Look, man, I'm just basing this off the folk tales I know.
You know the Dutchman's not going to believe any of this, right?
Well, we sent a message anyways.
At that, Harold's going to look around and be like, we will. I would like to craft 2 2 Molotov cocktails from the bar.
For a hotel?
Yes, for just the penthouse.
Penthouse is connected to the rest of the hotel.
Right, but I'm not. The rest of the hotel is fine. It's just the penthouse.
Okay, yeah,
Fire travels up, right?
You can get some flammable alcohol and make Molotov cocktails out of them.
Okay.
While he's doing this, Brian is going to go into the coffin room.
Absolutely. It certainly looks like it was a sitting room that has had coffins moved in. You can see the source of the moisture and perhaps the source of the tainting of our realm. A natural vile nature of these coffins with unhallowed dirt inside of them. You can certainly get a bad vibe, and you probably open up another door looking into the bedroom to see that there are more. It dawns on you that perhaps this isn't entirely over, that there are more underlings out there. But you're reassured that you've defeated their boss. If anything, they will struggle to live now. They will only survive on luck and are unlikely to inflict their curse on anybody else. They're just predators out there in the wild now.
Based on how many, I mean, I'm not there, so this is meta knowledge, but based on how many there are, that would account for everyone plus the 2 that were down in the lobby. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here in this meeting room. The boss out on the balcony. That's 6. 1 went down in the elevator. That's 7, and 2 down below. That's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Unless the dead-eyed people don't count.
Right, that's the other possibility. That only the actual becoming vampires and not specific like thralls and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Brian's going to continue his sweep, seeing the door in the back of that room, and go to the back there, open up the door.
If I know anything from Skyrim, there's something good in that coffin.
It is the better quality coffin. You can certainly open them up. They are built to be opened, and there's nothing in it but dirt. These are all filled with dirt. It's just that the outer wood is a little bit more fine for the count.
I think Brian, being a bit superstitious, he's going to go around and with whatever holy water he has left, he's going to put like a drop of holy water on each of the like dirts inside the coffins.
Absolutely. And you finish that and likely re-enter the main room to see Harold with 2 Molotov cocktails.
I'll toss him one. They're not lit.
Well, yeah. Just chuck it at him.
We go down with the ship.
Part of the ship.
Yeah, I'll toss him one. I'll be like, now we send a message.
Right. But let's check the other room first.
I'm gonna be heading back out onto the balcony.
All right.
He's free to finish.
All right. Yeah, I'm moving down there, checking out the office.
Yeah, you can definitely see that it's a rather formal office. It says just office room, but it's a fine wooden desk. You note that there's no windows in here. Likely that they've been covered up, that there were probably windows before, but they plastered over them, and it's just wall now. There's a lot of books on histories, various heavy tomes. There's a few books you saw at the library that gave you more of an understanding of these kind. But overall, there's nothing of any threat, and you can pop open a door and see that there's another bathroom. Unused.
Does he have any, like, colognes or anything in there?
As you look in there, it's unused.
Brian needs money.
It's almost as if this room...
Brian does need money.
It's almost as if they've never used anything in this room at all. They never bothered to go in here.
Is there a mirror in here?
There is a mirror.
All right.
What is it with vampires? They just don't see themselves in the mirror.
They just can't see themselves, yeah.
Okay.
Brian just kind of like, mental note, like, that makes sense. Goes back out in the office. He's looking around for anything like that he could maybe sell on a black market or something like that to kind of make some money.
Yeah, you can probably find a couple things you could pawn. They're probably like nice looking pens, some like a book that might catch your interest, a couple like paperweights on the table that are made of like inset with gold or something. You can find a number of things to make a quick dollar at with your local pawn shop, and you can add an item. Well, I'll add it for you. We'll just call it your treasures.
Ill-begotten treasures.
It's not 3+. It's just treasures. +3. Yeah, you grab a couple items. Then what is actually what is Harold up to?
Harold is I'll
You
wait
went out
until
into the balcony?
I'll wait until he comes back out into the living room. But I'm gonna be out on the balcony. But on my way out to the balcony, I'll have just piled up the ripped off curtains on like that table where the couches are.
Gotcha.
And then I'll be out on the balcony when he comes back out.
Brian, are you rejoining him?
I mean, I'll go back out in the living room and see like what's going on here, and I'm like, right.
You see Rolonoff's body just dropping from the balcony. As Harold stands there and drops it, and it's like,
It's
Oh,
mostly
really?
his suit that falls as he's turned to ash by the sunlight.
well, that's not really much of a message.
It's clearly his suit. It clearly has
Well, I'm
holes
not
in it.
just gonna drop his suit.
His suit has several holes in it, which
Well, I
illustrate
guess
that
I'll collect
dropped.
his suit.
you could do that as well.
Take that back as proof. So I'll take the suit, and I'll be like,
We stripped him naked.
you just see Harold holding the clothes but no body, and he's just looking like, what the hell?
They're all ashy. It looks like he took him and ran him through a fire pit or something.
Yeah,
It does look like you cremated him, but you somehow saved the clothing and made him wear it while he was being
turn
cremated.
around and look at Brian like, so like, oh.
Brian's pockets look a little heavy.
He completely forgets about the clothes and just judges Brian.
I got to pay you back somehow.
Fair enough. You done here? We'll take these back to the boss.
I'll
be heading out. I'm gonna, as we're heading out, I'll light up mine, and he smokes as well, I think. I know I smoke, so I hold the lighter out for us both to light up our Molotovs, and I'll toss mine to break over the top of the pile of curtains and couch and table.
All right. With that, I'm not going to make you guys roll for that because nothing's threatening you here. You can toss your Molotovs behind you, the bursts of fire, the ding of the elevator, and then the ding of the other elevator as you make your way down. By the time you hit the lobby, I'll move you on over there. By the time you hit the lobby, you don't see any of these weirdos. It's just you can hear the alarms of sirens coming from down the road. Perhaps it's police cars, having heard many gunshots. Perhaps it's the fire department. But I'm assuming you fellas aren't going to stick around to see.
No.
Nah, cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah. We just head out of the building. There's fires coming out of this hotel.
There is definitely
make
some
sure to
smoke.
keep it quiet. We got a beacon.
The entire building like explodes Michael Bay style as you walk out.
Oh man!
Boom, 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 boom.
The town just sinks into a sinkhole. Just,
The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
yes.
So let's fast
There's
forward here.
A lot of pop culture references this episode.
As you guys make your way back, I presume you you head to your own places to stay. And
Yeah,
we'll
we
go
gotta
back.
lay low for the day. Checking
Yeah.
with Boss Man in the morning.
Yes, and that's where I want to fast forward to. You've gone, you've had your night, you've done your routines. You wake up, you do your routine once more, you get your coffee, your paper, you do whatever you need to do, and you go down in your nice, slightly scuffed suits. And you make it to the barbershop, Floyd's barbershop. You see each other outside. Is there anything you'd like to say before you go in?
Morning,
Top of the
Brian.
morning to you.
How'd you sleep?
Like a babe.
Good. Very well. Very well. Hear anything from your apothecary dame?
Well, I was planning on going and seeing her after this. My work here's done, after all.
Oh, best travel safe. There's been a fire in the city recently.
Yeah. Terrible, terrible stuff.
Terrible
Nobody's
news.
got manners anymore.
Yeah, yes. Smoking indoors and all that. You should ban that someday.
I think they should.
Shall we?
After you.
Fair. Head inside, fold up my newspaper, stick it under my arm, and... Morning, gentlemen. Step
Top of the
inside, it's
morning.
just all vampires. Fuck!
We are the actual vampires.
I don't like that they sound like that.
Dutch Schultz, man. That's not very intimidating.
Sorry.
No. You guys both enter. Similar scene as before. They all look up to see you. And the Dutchman
Question,
Schultz...
in my morning newspaper, was there anything of note?
Oh, yeah, there was a fire downtown at the Empire Hotel.
I thought I heard something
They
about that.
evacuated most of the people.
That's good.
And yeah, you noticed that on your walk. You took a sip of coffee as you saw that and probably smirked a little bit. And you enter, and the Dutch Schultzman says, "It seems you have left a message for our enemies. Am I not mistaken?"
Know nothing of what you're talking about, boss. But I did hear that they received a message, for certain.
Indeed. No more fantasy stories for me?
None from me. Brian?
Well, let's just say that the undead are a bit more afraid of us now.
He shakes his head and he's like, let's go with this. It was a happily ever after for all of us.
Brian, go ahead and roll a persuasion. Just normal.
Can I do another persuasion to save this conversation?
Yeah.
I feel like that was a good line. Happily ever after. It's like the end of the fantasy fairy tale. Actually, he did really good, but...
We'll say you added with that.
We'll just pretend, yeah.
He gives you sort of a smirk. And he says, "Oh, Brian, you're just like your father was.
Dead? Oh, right, no.
You two have done a good job for me. We want to make sure our enemies know that they cannot stand against us, not even a little bit. You will see your normal paycheck in the mail.
Of course, boss.
It should be there this afternoon.
Appreciate it, as always.
Enjoy a break, and when I need you again, I will call for you."
Brian, we gotta work on not talking over. We just embarrassed ourselves in front of the boss. Of course, boss. Always at your service. Gentlemen, good to see you all again.
They nod at you, and you realize you can leave.
Till next time. Brian, it was good working with you.
Pleasure doing business with you.
We'll see you around. Maybe at that, Glen Ann's. But they got pretty good shepherd's pie.
Aye, that they do.
I'd like to step outside, light up a cigarette, and go back to my daily life.
And that's where we'll end it. The end of Blood Brothers Oath of Blood, their so-called vampire adventure, where our heroes actually made it to the end. I thought that somebody was going to get choked out and bitten. But no.
I definitely thought I was going to die.
I didn't get to bite anybody.
No, you had terrible rules.
Just as well. I had a great time with that. I hope our viewers did too. That's the kind of shenanigans we're up to here at DiceBound. We're going to be having more stuff after this. I think we're going to get into some fantasy adventures long term, but there will also be some other modules coming up. So stay tuned.